What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody? I'm finally live, on time this time. Do you guys see that Sunfish King logo in there instead of the StreamYard logo this time? Firebird's been waiting for over an hour. That's dedication. Weston Hamilton, there's a huge brush fire next to your house. Hopefully you and your house and everyone's okay, man. What up, Fish Slayer? We are doing a trivia night tonight, guys. I'm going to see how this thing goes. I kind of got busy today, and so I was working on it until the last minute. I didn't even have time to eat dinner. I have like some mashed potatoes over there that I took like one bite of. But the goal is on future live streams and these trivia things to be a little more organized and maybe try to figure out some way to make it even cooler. So I'll take feedback and stuff after this too. And I'm on StreamYard, so basically, how many people are in right now? 5? I'm going to give it a little more time before I go over the rules. Let me wait till there's like maybe closer to 10 people in here, and I'll go over the rules of this thing. Because we're just doing a trivia night, and the winner's going to get just like shout-outs, and I might play one of their videos if they have a YouTube video, or they can suggest a video if they don't have a YouTube channel. But I'll talk about the rules once we get a couple more people in here since I just started. Yeah, I know, Weston, that's crazy. Fishing with On, what up? You got to go eat. That's cool. What up off the hook? Got 4 people in here. I'm going to give it probably maybe 4 or 5 minutes to let people roll in before I go over the rules and stuff like that. Thank you all for being in here right now. Did anybody go fishing today, or anyone have plans to go fishing tomorrow? Let me know what you caught if you went fishing today. I did not. I was working on stuff all day, coming up with questions and stuff, and hopping in live streams and just taking care of stuff around the house. Let me know. Oh yeah, guys. Okay, so this is my second live stream with the unlimited stream time, whatever. Which thank you so much, Off the Hook Outdoors. He's the one who made that possible by helping the channel and helping me purchase the basic plan, I guess, of StreamYard. The only issue is, for some reason, StreamYard, every once in a while, I lose connection. And there's a storm going on in my house right now. Or not in my house. There's a storm going on where my house is right now. I live near Kansas City. There's a big storm here. And with the clouds and stuff like that, there might be some issues where I freeze or the screen goes black or something like that. If that happens once or twice, probably be okay. If that starts happening 3 or 4 times during the stream and it becomes an issue, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to hop over to YouTube and restart the stream. I'll let you know, and the connection should be better going straight through YouTube. The only issue is that I won't be able to have anybody on here. I won't be able to share the screen. It won't be nearly as cool. So I'm going to try to not have to do that. Hopefully it goes well. But just keep in mind, if I freeze or the screen goes black, I'll be back within 30 seconds, sometimes within 5 seconds. It's just a little connection issue that I have. My internet used to be good. It's been weird for the last couple of days. What's up, Fishing with G? So let's see. Thanks, man. Fish Slayer's not going to participate. Okay, so Fish Slayer Freshwater, guys. He helped me with a lot of these questions and everything like that, so he's not going to participate because it would be unfair. In future ones of these, maybe I can use questions that he hasn't helped me with and let him participate. But I just want to do a huge shout out and a huge thank you to Fish Slayer Freshwater. If you guys aren't hook set to him, if you haven't checked him out, go check out his channel. Someone please share Fishing with G. Please share Fish Slayer Freshwater's link, or Fish Slayer, you can share your own link. But yeah, he's a cool dude. And he recently got to, what is it? Is it 61, 62, 65? Somewhere in there, hook sets. I know he hit 60 recently, but I think he's above that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Fishing with G said, I like the USA fish in the top right, Sunfish King. So that is one of the perks of having the the StreamYard, the unlimited StreamYard that I have, is I'll be able to have those. So if we ever do the multi-species weekly on my channel, we can make some cool logo for that or something. I'll be on it, like Blue Bonnet. And there's houses getting built next to my house, and there were things coming off the houses. What? That's just because of the wind. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Wind and a big fire together doesn't sound good, dude. All right, so we got 5 people in here. I guess we'll just go over the rules and everything like that, and you guys will get to start answering questions first. So you guys will get the most chance to to win over people who just come in late. But basically how I'm going to do this thing, I'm going to try to share the screen here in a second. I made like a little Quizlet type of deal. I got 60, maybe a little more than 60 or 70 questions that are either fishing or fish related. I don't know if I'll have time to go over them, but I wanted to have plenty of questions. I was going to make even more. So I'm going to go over those. Let's see. It is 7:30 right now. I don't know, 8:30 or 9, something like that. Maybe an hour in, maybe an hour and a half in. Whatever questions we've got to, I'll probably say, okay, guys, we're about an hour in. Let's do 2, 3 more questions, something like that. And then at that point, I'll switch over and do a bonus round, which is questions about me and my channel and Fish Brain. So if you know anything about my videos, you'll get some bonus points there. So my supporters have chances to get extra questions. I'll ask questions about other YouTubers and other people that you guys might know who hop on here and stuff like that. And the more you've connected and related with the Sunfish Squad, the more you'll probably know answers to those ones as well. So we got 4 people in here. Those are the rules. I'm going to bring up one question at a time. I'm going to try to do them in a random order. And as soon as the question comes up, you guys can answer in the chat. And the thing is, the first correct answer I see is going to get a point. And so the winner, what the winner gets, the person who gets the most points, who answers the most questions correctly first, because I give away usually 1 point per question unless 2 people tie, which would be two people answer pretty similar same time, and they both have different but both right answers, or some of the answers I built in like ways to get more than one. The person who gets the most, they can come on here with me if I'm still on StreamYard. If they have a channel, they can talk about their channel, whatever, for a couple minutes. Let them say anything they got going on with their channel, whatever. So they can do that. I'll give them a big shout out. And I'm going to kick them right off my screen. I'm going to bring up either a video of theirs if they want me to play a video of theirs if they have a channel, or if they don't have a channel, I'll bring up whatever video they want me to play as long as it's appropriate. It doesn't have to be fishing related, but if it is, I can play your favorite fisherman's video. You can let me play one of your friends' videos in here if you want, whatever. I'll let you suggest. We'll play a video, or if it's a long one, we'll play part of a video. And then you also get a shout out in my next live stream that I do, whatever it is. So probably multi-species weekly, which we sometimes get a lot of people in there. So that is what you win. Let's see. Internet sucks in Kansas City. Where'd that chat go? In Kansas City, Missouri, my new video is probably going to take all night and day. It didn't, though, a couple weeks ago. My internet just started sucking around here in Kansas City. I don't know what's been going on lately. Fishing with G, can I participate? Yes. Everybody can participate. You guys can all answer the questions as soon as they pop up, whoever gets the most. So Fishing with G, basically, if you win, or someone who doesn't have a channel wins or something like that, then you can either suggest a video for us to play, but you can still come on at the end if you want to and say what's up to everyone for a couple minutes, and then I'll give you a shout out in the next video. Shout out your Fish Brain, whatever social medias you guys have related to fishing. Let's see. Fish Slayer, I'll participate in the bonus round. Yeah, if you get enough points in the bonus round, Fish Slayer, because you don't know any of those questions. If you get enough points in the bonus round to win, that'd be super impressive. So Off the Hook's in the house. That's my dude. He made this whole thing possible. Sponsored this whole live stream deal, so I don't run out of free stream time. NKR, you could definitely answer questions in the chat. If you win, you can come on here for a second, and I'll play one of your videos, and I'll give you a shout out in the next one. So that's how that works out. At the end, yeah, everyone in here can do the questions, and then at the very end, if everything's said and done, I've played the video and everything like that, and anyone wants to chat, maybe I might let somebody else on the stream to talk for a minute, but it depends on, like, no promises. It depends what time it is and what I'm doing. But just because I can, I might do that. Fish Slayer's gonna hop out. Okay. Off the Hook said fireball. This is going to be fun, said Weston. All right, let's get right to it. So let's try this thing out. We got 9 people in here now. I just went over the rules, so if anyone didn't hear them, I'm not going to go over all of them again, but you win At the end, if you win, you just get to come on here for a couple seconds if you want. If you don't, I can still, if you have a channel, I'll play one of your videos, whatever, give you a shout out, give you another shout out later. But I'm going to do some trivia questions here. And you guys, it's the first person to get it correct in the chat. And so how this thing works is go ahead right now in the chat, say ready if you want to participate. And I'll put you on the list right now. So let's go over here. Try to share this screen with you guys. It doesn't need to have audio. Chrome tab right here. Share. Boom. So you guys can see that screen. Yes, yes, yes. So let's see who said ready. Weston Hamilton, you are on the scoreboard. And then this is where I'll put the points. Who else we got? NKR. Oh, NKF, no. NKR, Fishing and Outdoors. Thanks everyone for being here. And it's fine if you leave. I'll just leave you up there just in case you win. Then you can still get your shout out and whatever. Mo Creek, what up, dude? Sorry, guys. I didn't have a lot of time to come up with super awesome questions, but I plan on just improving this thing for the next one as well. Just like I try to improve everything as I go. Who else? We got Firebird in the house. Firebird Fishing. Oh, my goodness. Snags and drags. I'm doing trivia. Say ready right now if you want to be on the list to get to earn points. I'm just gonna ask questions. If the first person to get the question right is gonna get a point. I'm doing some trivia. I've never tried this before. And if I lose internet, it goes black for a second. Just bear with me. I promise I'll be right back. Because Snatcher lost internet earlier. He was going for a while. That won't happen. If I lose internet, I'll be right back. And so if you guys have to pop in and out, that's fine. It's just you pop in. If you hear a question, you can answer it. That's cool. It's all friendly, but you basically just win a shout out and a video feature. A couple shout outs if you win. So who else? Harrison, my man. I know you want to play. Sharp Fishing TV. I'm gonna try to make this thing awesome for everybody. Snags and drags. Hey, Snags and Drags, I went back and watched your live stream afterwards, and that's what gave me the idea. I didn't even know you could share a screen on here. I saw you do that, and I was like, oh, my man. So, yeah, very cool, dude. I saw you were sharing videos and stuff on there. Yeah, it took me a while to get volume figured out, but I finally got volume figured out. Off the hook is ready. Yeah, man, awesome. Ted's going to play. Awesome, dude. Oh man, we got 8 people playing. We are all small fishing channels. Yeah, unless North of 60 comes in, who's got 200,000. He hops in my live streams from here and from time to time. I guess I don't know what I was trying to say. Here and there. Fishing with G. I didn't even put you on there, my man. Fishing with G. We got 9 participants. Did I miss anyone? Buck and Bass. We're doing. Someone just joined. We're about to start, so no one leave if you want to play. It's funny how I got 9 participants, but there's only 8 people watching right now. It's mind-blowing. Buck and Bass, I like that list. Can I be on? Yeah, we're doing trivia. So you don't have to, say ready. Just say ready if you want me to throw you on the list. I'll throw you on the list, Buck and Bass. And we're doing some trivia. So first person to get the question right gets a point. Everyone's at 0 points right now. I'm going to wait for Buck and Bass to say ready, and I'm going to put 0 by everyone's name, just so we all know. We all start out as losers. We all start out as winners. Everyone's tied. Fucking Bass is ready, my man. Fucking Bass. And guys, I want to say again, Bucking Bass. If my internet goes out, it freezes. I'll be right back. Don't worry, it hasn't happened yet. But I just want to say before I start, guys, keep it friendly, please. No arguing and stuff like that about who was first. It's whoever is first on my screen. Whoever's first on my screen is not always going to be the same as who's first on your screen. I don't know exactly how to share my comments like Snatcher does in his stuff like that. But I was in a live stream of Snatchers before we did Word of the Day, and it was Rainbow Trout, and I commented, and it showed my comment first. I was like, yes, I won. And then I refreshed the live chat, and I was like the 4th one. Like NKR was before me, someone else was before me. So don't be mad if you think you're the first one to answer, and I say someone else. It's whoever's first on mine. I promise I'm not gonna. Bucking Bass's internet is bad. Yeah, I hope my internet doesn't cut out. That's what I'm most worried about. Let her rip this. All right, let's do it. We got 10 people in the house. Let's go. Okay. Does this? Okay, you guys aren't seeing it yet. Perfect. Let's go to. I'm bringing up the questions right now, guys. home. No, my library. Sorry. First time I've done this. And we're going to start with, let's go to my, is it the sets or the recent? How do I find that? View combo. Go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Started the first one. We're going to unshuffle and reshuffle. And we're going to, yeah, I think that's how it's going to be. Okay, guys, if I mess something up, I apologize. So let me try to share. Buck and Bass made a new creek fishing vid. I got to go check that out, man. Apparently, I'm not, even when I hit the notification bell, I'm not always getting everyone's notifications. It's kind of annoying. Buck and Bass. New creek vid. I heard you were working on that, so I'm excited. Is it uploaded or did you just make it? Cool, guys. All right, so as soon as I share this, the first question is going. I'm going to read it, but you guys can answer it. Let's see. How do I stop? I'm going to stop sharing that. Boom. All right, guys. As soon as it comes up, it's got the question on it. You guys just give me the answer. So, share screen again. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's coming. Boom. World record largemouth bass. Wait. First closest person wins. And we're going to try to do this without Google, guys. Please don't use Google. It's the honor system. If you win and you used Google, then you're just a cheater, all right? So this, if you don't know, say I don't know. If you don't know, just guess. So no using Google, no looking it up on your phone, please. If you consistently get the exact answer right, like 100 times in a row, I'm probably going to assume that you're using Google because some of these aren't easy. Some of them are hard. First person we got is, let's see, Buck and Bass said 22.3. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Well, it was 22 pounds, 4 ounces, which is 22.25. So Buck and Bass got it. Yeah, you guys awesome. Really, really, really close. But it's 22 pounds, 4 ounce. Yep, Sunfish Assassin. I'm going to also give you a point because that's the most correct answer. But guys, please don't use Google just in case anyone's using Google. Don't do that. But yeah, George William Perry in Georgia. And he tied. It's a tie with a 22 pound, 4 ounce one in Japan as well. Awesome, guys. So let's go. You guys won't see the spreadsheet, but I'm adding the point right now. I'm giving a point. Sunfish Assassin, you got on the scoreboard here. And I'll show you guys the scoreboard here in a little bit if you want to see it, whatever. But I can't just share 2 screens at once. So Sunfish Assassin has 1 point. And who got the first one? Who said 22.3? Good job, guys. Everyone was right on point with that. Buck and Bass. So Buck and Bass gets a point. Sunfish Assassin gets a point. All right. That's not what I meant to do. 22 pound, 4 ounce tie between USA and Georgia, like he said, and Japan. As soon as I go to the next one, you guys can answer, all right? Let's go to the bottom. Good job. Everyone was real close or right on. Sunfish Assassin knows everything about it. Snacks and Drag says, look up the new world record is 28. No, we're not going with that. We're going with this because I just looked it up right before this. All right. No one looked. No one. All right. That was not supposed to happen. As soon as this goes, it's the next one. What up, Ashton Basson? I'm going to put you on the list if you want to play as well, real quick. Ashton Basson. Here's how it works, guys. First person to get the question right wins. Last time it was a tie because fucking Bass was the first to get it right, and Sunfish Assassin nailed it because he lives in Georgia and he knows what's up. Let's go back here. I don't know what it said. Yeah, I tried to be quick. Sorry. Progressive, nice. Earlier it was advertising, and this is the full screen, which is dumb. But earlier it was advertising fishing stuff, so I thought that would be fine. Thanks for the help on the math, by the way, Sunfish King. Yeah, I didn't give you much help, but let's see. As soon as it comes up, guys. I need you to stop talking, lady. So, for a new world record to be considered a new world record, it has to beat the old world record by a certain amount. What is that weight amount it has to beat it by? If you get a 15-pound fish, and it's a world record. And I get a 15.001 pound fish. They consider it a tie, not a new world record. That's why there's 2 ties right there. Let's see. We got 1 ounce, 1 pound, 1 ounce. Off the hook, 2 ounces. Yep. Right there. It's got to be 2 ounces above the one before. At least 2 ounces to get a new world record. And that was on like the official world record, to be considered an official world record. Okay, so off the hook, you get a point, man. Awesome. Let's see. Off the hook outdoors. Maybe I could just share the screen to where you guys can see both and be going back and forth. I'm going to try that real quick. So off the hook just got a point. Let me try something real quick. Sorry. I'm getting used to this, but this might be even better. I clicked the wrong button. No. Share. Okay. Yeah, you guys can see that and see that. That is perfect. That's beautiful. And we even got Google here so we can check everything if we need to. Off the hook, you get a point. Dude, it's all tied up between 4 people right now. What does Snag and Drag say? Everyone's laughing. 400? Yeah, it's got to be at least 400 pounds bigger to beat it. That's why all the records are from like 1923. All right. Next question, y'all. Let's see. So I'm going to start clicking the answer before I just say it because I'm going to be wrong on one of these. Lesson learned. Next one, guys. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Just read it. There's a species of fish. It's born normal with an eye on each side of its head. As it grows to being an adult, it lays on its side, and then it has 2 eyes on the same size of its head. What type of fish? What type of fish does that? Super weird. There's a type of fish born with eyes on both sides like normal. We got... Oh, my goodness. Landed Fishin just joined. Let me add him to the list. I didn't even see who was first yet. Landed. And he's going to start out with 0 as well. Oh, Landed was first. He said flounder. Very nice. And Kara said green sunfish. Yeah, that'd be weird. I've never seen a green sunfish with its eyes on both sides of its head. Again, I need to do this. Flounder, if you would have said halibut, that would have been fine too because it's in the right eye flounder family. Let's see. Landed Fishing. We give you your full name and all the respect you deserve. And your point. Doing good, guys. If you guys don't get points, don't be upset. I appreciate everybody answering and stuff like that. Sometimes your internet's not as fast, and I really can't help that, but I'm just thank you everyone for being in here. I know you guys are like, shut up, next question. Let's see, what did I miss? NKR, no, don't cry, NKR. What up, Sleepy Hollow? Do you want to play trivia? Say ready if you want me to add you to the list, Sleepy Hollow. Wait, is Backyard Boy in here? Nate V? Joe Dale? All right, guys, before I do the next question, where's my pint for showing up? Yeah, I can't send it through here. All right, so guys, you got to go to bed anyway because of school. All right, sorry, NKR. If you do pop back in, I'll leave you on the list. So I'm going to, real quick, say ready if you want me to add you to the list. I'm going to have a good running list. And it'll mean a lot to me, just anyone who made it onto the list, even if they didn't get to stay to answer any questions. I just want to know who wants to play. If you want to answer questions, say ready, and I'll put you on the scoreboard. Time changes today. Yeah, didn't it already change? Let's see. Stay, it's fun, NKR. Yeah, NKR would, if he has to go to bed, that sucks because he'd do really good in the bonus round. Maybe I'll try to do it earlier next time. I did have it, half points. I can't do half points for everyone who has it. Oh, I'm just going to go, I suck at this. No, NKR, it's fine, man. There's some easy ones, there's some hard ones, and it's going to get to the point where I'm asking questions about myself, and you're going to do good at those. I should have asked the question, who came out with an awesome mini bike video today, and the answer would have been NKR. That's where I messed up. I didn't have more time. So Bass Country wants me to add him. That's it. As far as how is this Sunfish King? I gotta go to bed. I won't be playing, but I'll stay in chat and watch. Either way, man. If you do know a question, feel free to answer. But yeah, you don't have. If you just want to stay in chat, I Appreciate it, man. But if you got to go to bed, that's fine too. So we got can't stay very long. I know, man. I hear you, dude. I understand. Bass Country TV. Bass Country TV on the scoreboard. All right, gentlemen. Next question. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Is a crawfish a fish? Is a crawfish a fish? Yes or no? Is crawfish a fish? Is a fish a crawfish? These are the questions we must ask ourselves. 14 people in the house. Awesome. 14 people. Sunfish King Trivia night. Oh, it's hilarious because I get no answers and then 30 come through at once. First one that I see. Weston Hamilton said, no, a crawfish is not a fish. All right, let's see if Weston Hamilton is right. I don't know. No, it's a crustacean. Oh, man, Weston Hamilton with the win. Good job, Weston. I don't think I might be I don't think I'm going to be working tomorrow because of the rain and stuff because I do like landscaping. So I am going to mail all your guys' stuff out tomorrow. Weston, you wanted the lime green sticker. I'm going to send you the lime green sticker, man. Congratulations on winning that. And congratulations on winning that question. Weston Hamilton. Got a lot of points going around, guys. So that was, is a crawfish a fish? And the answer was no, it's not. It's a crustacean. Okay. It's a crustacean. I don't. Oh, who was the first person to say it's a crustacean, though? I'll give an extra point for that. Snags and Drags was the first person to say it's a crustacean. Okay. All right. I got no point giving out 1 or 2 points every time. I can't just be giving points here and there because then the points become worth nothing. You know what I mean? You got to have a currency system. You got to have a good economy here in this this trivia game. Can't just be giving points out. All right. No Google, guys. Joe Dale said Google. No Google, all right? It's an honor system. It's like, all right, so let me give you an example of how the honor system works. On the way to the shop that we drive, we go dump all of our stuff at, and we pick all of our salt up at, and I need to stop these notifications from coming through. On the way out there for work, there's this little honey stand, and you open it up, and there's a thing you can put money in, and there's prices, and there's all this honey. And if you were like some evil-hearted person, you go there and just take all the honey and run away, and they'd shut down the stand. They'd never do it. I bought a lot of honey from that stand. It's delicious, local honey. I always pay the right price, and there's been a couple times I've slipped an extra $5 in there, a couple bucks in there just to donate. That's the honor system. The second one person ruins it, it's over forever, and it screws everyone else over. That's the honor system. Don't use Google. I trust that you guys won't use it. If you say you're not using it, I believe you. But if you didn't know, now you know. That's the rule. Because a lot of people joined in after I started this. I wanted to wait and let more people join in, but I had no idea what people were doing with their night. Just couldn't figure out how to spell it. Kind of like pick and pay bait stands, stuff like that. Yeah. Just don't abuse the system. You know what I mean? Try to give a good, honest amount for what you think something's worth. NKR, he's a very honest man of God. Yes, sir, NKR. I appreciate honesty a whole lot. Crustacean. Next question. Did I give both those points? Wait, yeah, Snags and Drags. All right. What lure should you throw into heavy cover? I'm going to take the first acceptable answer here. What lure would you throw into heavy cover? This is like who's got the fastest fingers and unfortunately the best internet. I wish that wasn't part of this. Fastest typer on that one. SpongeBob popped up and West Hamilton said sponge. Sponge. I think I have at least one SpongeBob question in here, or at least a SpongeBob reference in one of my questions. I tried. Landon Fishin says jig. I said the first acceptable answer. So frog's a good one too. But yeah, that was just a, what did I say here? I said first to answer any answer within reason. So you could have. I don't. Okay. So yeah. NKR, I'm going to stay in the chat and not talk. Let me know if you got any questions for you. Bye. Okay. Yep. Landed fishing was the quickest on that one. Landed fishing. Oh my goodness. You're stealing away from the rest here. We have someone taking it. But there is plenty more points to go, guys. We're on 5 out of 72. I don't know if we'll have time for them all, but we'll see. And then we got a bonus round. Stay for the bonus round. Get the bonus points. You guys ready for this next one? Oh, I'll see all these good answers, too. I thought you said where it should you. Harrison, you are way too young to be drinking, man. I thought it said where you should you. I thought where should you. I thought it said where should you. Oh, no, I'm the one drinking. I couldn't even read that. That actually does make sense. My bad. Rooster Tail, I wouldn't throw that in heavy cover, man. It's going to get anything with a treble. I don't really want to do that. Fishing with G, do you want me to keep track of the score? You can, yeah, just to have a second. Yeah, Fishing with G, if you want to keep track of the score. I'm also going to do this thing right here. But I want you to keep track of the score just if you're going to stay. That'd be sweet. Because that way I don't want to screw someone over in case I can't count. So I'm not the best at math and everything like that, even though I did tutor math in college for a little bit. It's fine, NKR. If you provide the link to the spreadsheet. No, it's fine. I think I got that. It'll take me too long to send a link to stuff like that, but I'll take care of it. Appreciate it though. What do you mean, bro? No, I misread your thing. I thought you were speaking gibberish. No, you thought I asked where you should throw something, but I asked what you should throw. Sorry. I thought you were texting complete gibberish in the chat, but it was my dumb butt who couldn't read it right. For some reason, when I have these two split screens, the words are like extra small, so I could not read it. Firebird thinks he has 30 points, by the way. Thank you so much, NKR. Appreciate you, man. You've been a good supporter, a good friend, and I like your videos, so keep it up. All right, guys. It was Jigs. I gave him his point. So let's go to the next one. Boop. Oh, wait. Yeah. How many tentacles does an octopus have? See? I told you some of these were easy, guys. Metro said a weedless Senko works great. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Weston. How many tentacles does an octopus have? First person to say it. NKR, I like the keep fishing. I liked your new video. Thank you. Appreciate all this positive stuff you're saying. You're a good man as well. 8. Harrison, first one, said 8. We got a lot of 8s here. Boom, 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 boom. NKR might be drinking and seeing double there. What's with all you little kids hitting the sauce tonight? 8, 8, and an and sign. What up, RRC? Apparently octopuses have an and sign instead of tentacles. I like that. Sharp, you get your point. RRC, let me know if you want to go to that pond tomorrow. I might try to go. It depends on how rainy and wet and nasty it is and if I'm working or not, but I might try to go. And then also, if you want to participate in the trivia, say ready in the chat and I'll add you to the list. But Sharp's going to get his point right here. Boom. All right. Almost everyone's on the board. That's cool. We got a lot of participation. I appreciate that. Very cool. I got hit before him, by the way. No, we got. Again, like I said, you might not have been in here for that. It's whatever comes first on mine. Refresh your live chat. Land it fishing. Exit the live chat. Refresh it. Go back to it. You got NKR says keep it fishing, and then the very next thing is 8 by Sharp. The very next thing is 8 by Land It. The very next thing is 8 by Sunfish Assassin. Metro. in order on my screen. I can even show you guys I can share my whole screen with you guys, but I don't want to slow this thing down too much. But I ain't making it up. All right, Harrison. Good job. Next one. Boom, guys. 2 states have, oh, LMG. I'm sorry, guys. I missed. Largemouth bass, LMB. That's supposed to say largemouth bass. 2 states do not have largemouth bass as their state fish, but they do have it as their state freshwater fish. Which 2 states have largemouth bass as their state freshwater fish? That would be the hint that it's not their state fish, but their state freshwater fish. Probably going to be a state that has something else besides freshwater fish, saltwater fish. So it might be a state that has some ocean somewhere near it. That's a little hint for you guys. All right. All right. Let's see. Sunfish Assassin. Peace out, guys. You got to leave later, man. See you later, dude. All right. Florida, Alabama. The first one I see is Florida, Alabama right there. Fishing with G answered first. Let's see if that's right. That's the first answer I see. Yeah. Just so you know, guys, it's whoever answers first on my screen. I might have to start sharing my whole screen over there so you guys can see it. Let me try that. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone's freaking out. Hold on, guys. I'm going to leave for a second just on my screen and reshare. All right, so I don't know. Let me do share screen here. Share screen. Just because people are freaking out. My entire screen. Application window. This one. Share. That's going to get crazy seeing a bunch of me. There's the chat, though. Yeah, I can't have those two up at the same time. But anyway, here, I'll show this one time and then it's going to go away. And then we'll see who was right on the question. We're going to do from now on whoever's on my screen, just like I said. Look, sharp first, then land it fishing, then Sunfish Assassin. All right, yeah, so it's whoever is on my screen first. Boom. We're going to bring back up the thing and keep this going here. Everyone's leaving because they're getting mad because I don't even know. I have no control over what pops up on my screen first. Thanks everybody who's staying. Share screen. We're going to share the screen and keep this thing going and see who got it right, I guess. Share. First one to answer, like I said, was Fishing with G, said Florida, Alabama. It is Florida and Alabama. All right, Fishing with G. Fishing with G got that one right. Let me give him a point. I would have given a point to anyone who said Florida and then anyone who said Alabama, but he got them. He said them both. But I'm just going to give him 1 point just because he swooped it up, but he made it so that no one else could get a point. Smart. We got 2 people in the lead right now. Good answers, everybody. I don't know is an honest answer. Thanks, Snags and Drags. I like that a lot better than Googling something, so appreciate that. Honor system, guys. And Jerry be all okay. I don't know what that is, Snags and Drags. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Wisconsin State fish is the muskie. That'd be a good trivia question if I can remember that for after this. And then apparently RRC wanted to be added, so I'll add him. You guys ready for this next question? It's going to be good, and just please be good sports and keep it friendly because it's whoever pops up first on my chat. Like I said, anytime we have a discrepancy, I can go back and share my screen and show you guys. But it was Harrison, then Landit, then Sunfish Assassin, and we're just going to keep this thing rolling. So next one is seahorse. Is it a type of fish? Is seahorse a type of fish? Time to rage, boys. Oh. It's spring break. It is time to rage. Let's see. Firebird fishing. No. Let's see. You got a lot of random answers here. So seahorse. The first yes or no answer I see is NKR said no. Let's see, who was the first one to say no was NKR. The first one to say yes was Weston Hamilton on my screen. So let's see, was it yes or was it no? It's either NKR or Weston Hamilton. Yes, seahorses are fish. But do people catch them? That's the question. I have no idea. I've never heard of anyone catching a seahorse. So the first person to say yes was Weston Hamilton. Landed Fishing also got it. Off the Hook also got it. But we are going to give it to the first person, like I said, Weston Hamilton. Thank you guys for being good sports about this. Appreciate you. Weston's got 2. All right, y'all. Got some people with 2, got some people with 1. It's still within reach. Anyone who has 0 still is still definitely within reach for them. All right, guys. So if I click the next one, does it go straight to the answer? I'm going to test it out. If it goes straight to the answer, then you guys just will see the answer. But oh, no, it doesn't. Awesome. What is the most venomous fish to get stabbed by? I don't know why I put hard. Apparently, it's a hard question. Hard question. Maybe it's a fish that no one's heard of. What's the most venomous fish to get stabbed by? If you have no idea, say I have no idea. If no one gets it, that's fine. Oh my goodness. People have answers. First answer was land. It was stonefish. Let's see if it's a stonefish or if we got to look at some more answers. Now, that's a stonefish. Reef stonefish would have been fine. That's the specific species, but just stonefish would have been fine. So we got stonefish. Cool. Again, guys, try not to use Google if anyone's using Google. I'm not accusing anybody at all. Just in case you're just joining in. We're just trying to do this. If you don't know, just honestly say, I have no idea. So, that was Landit. Landit, are you winning right now? Oh, my goodness. Landit's got 3. I forgot to put a 0 next to Real RC. So, Landit's taking it away right now, but it's still very close. Guys, next question's already up. Where should you fish for bass in the spring? It's either steep points, gently sloping points, or deep water. There's 3 options. Steep points, gently sloping points, deep water. And I'm just going to go with the answer that it said online. So, and I agree with it over the other 2 answers pretty much. Steep points, gently sloping points, deep water. Bass in the spring. Let's see. All right. It says I was, LOL, he got the Gucci Wi-Fi. I hope my Wi-Fi is good, man. So let's see what the first person was. Again, if I'm going with whoever I see first, so let's see. First one I see is gently sloping by Landit Fishing. That's the first one I see is gently sloping by Landit Fishing. I see Near Banks by Bill Lindsay. Bill Lindsay, I'll add you to the list. Steep said Weston Hamilton. Let's see what we got. All right, it's gently sloping, so we got Landit. Looks like Landit's got fast fingers and good internet. Guys, don't get discouraged. We got more questions coming. And if you guys watch my videos, you'll do good in the bonus round. So we got 4 right there. Congrats, you're doing good. And let me add Bill Lindsay to the list since you keep answering questions. And clearly, if you're answering questions, it means you want to be on the list. Bill Lindsay starting out at 0, but gonna come in with the mean comeback. I'm rooting for you, Bill Lindsay. showing up late to the party, but you're gonna steal it all away. And again, guys, if you see something different on your live chat, I'm sorry, try to refresh it, but on my live chat, I'm going with whatever I see first. Oh, the issue might also be that this isn't in YouTube. I'm looking at the live chat on StreamYard, so it could be different for me. But again, if anyone freaks out, I can show you my screen. I know what's up. But yeah, land it, land it, land it. Bucking Bass is back. Who just left? Fishing with G has to go. Oh man, see? Why'd you ask to keep score and then leave? Let's see. All right. Fish layer's back. Wow, land, it's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the first one that I see. So hey, sorry if you guys think you said it first. I can't go with what's on your screen because I have absolutely no idea what's on your screen. Who's ready for the next question? Here's the scoreboard. Fish layer. We got Landit in first with 4. All these nice people are participating right here. Even some of the people with 0 have been answering. They just have a little slower internet, which I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to do about that. My internet's not the best either. But thank you for participating. Here it is. What's the most common result of overpopulated fish in a water? So you got a small pond, you got a small lake, you go dump 10,000 bass in it. What's going to happen to those individual bass? While you guys answer, I'm getting a bite of mashed potatoes and hopefully not knocking my dang thing over. Oh, man, that's good. Oh! You guys see the octopus pants? What's happening to the fish, guys? You got way too many fish in that pond. I did some research on this when my sister got a pond because we had to take some fish out and deal with it. Okay. First person. Dead said Bass Country. I would say eventually some will die, yes. If anyone gets something more immediate, I'll give them a point too, but Bass Country was first with Dead. What else we got? Overkill. Small fish. All right, I like that. Small fish. All right, so, okay. I am going to give 3 points on this one, and here's why. The first 3 people to have, let me just explain this. First person to say Dead was Bass Country. Off the Hook said small fish, and then Real RC said not enough forage. So here's the order that happens. You got way too many fish. There's not enough forage. There's not enough stuff for them to eat. There's not enough food. Then a lot of them end up getting really small and skinny and from starvation, not having enough food. So there's another point. And then what happens? Bass Country, they die. So I got to give 3 points on this one because those are all 3 great answers. Good job, guys. Thanks, everyone who answered on that one. Trying to keep this positive for everyone. Bass Country, off the hook, has 2 now. Man, coming up on him, man. And Bass Country's got a point. He's getting close. Snags and Drags was close because he said Death, but it was right after Bass Country. And then RRC, not enough forage. So you're on the scoreboard now. I mean, you were on it, but now you got points. That's what matters. Actually, what really matters is that we're all having fun. Let's see. Stunted, yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, Weston Pollution is a good one too, I guess. After they all die, then the lake gets nasty and polluted and stuff like that. I feel like I can't give more than 3 points there, and you were a little late. But, yeah, close. If I could give half points, I would give you a half point for that, Weston Hamilton. They eat themselves. Yeah, Firebird. The fish literally just starts eating its own tail. All right. No, I know what you mean. We're going to go to the next one, guys. Cool. We got a lot of people on the scoreboard here. Y'all ready for this one? Bill Lindsay said, what about Kill Off? Yeah, I said that they'll die. Like Bass Country got it. First you got not enough forage, small fish, and then a whole bunch of fish will die, which is where you will see the fish kill. So, yeah, 3 points. It's about as many as I want to give there. I could give half points to a lot of people. Let's see. Is a dolphin a fish? Let's go. Fast clickers. Is a dolphin a fish? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Those are acceptable answers. Yes, no, maybe, or I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know why I'm here. I don't know what my name is. I'm confused. Any of those answers are acceptable. Oh my goodness. Is a dolphin a fish? We got very first answer I see. First answer here. After I'm the goofball, that was the last thing dealing with the last question. And then boom, first answer was bam. Weston Hamilton said no. And then the first one to say yes was Snags and Drags. Snags and Drags said actually ye, not yes. So I don't know if that was answering yes or if you just felt like saying random ye. So either one's fine. So it's either no or it's yes. Let's see if Weston's right. Is a dolphin a fish? Oh, a dolphin's a mammal. It's not a fish. I don't know why I didn't put the word no there. That would have been a little better. But no, it's a mammal. It is a mammal. It's warm-blooded. Fish are cold-blooded. And there's a lot of other differences as well. So Weston Hamilton getting the point. If I forget to add a point to anybody, let me know, guys. I think I've done spot on so far. Weston with 3. Man, you're coming up close. So land it. Better watch it back because Weston's coming for you, man, if you're still in here. Going back here. Not going there. Going to Google for no reason. Who's ready for the next one? We got a bunch of no's. Landit said no, but he was a little late. Basque Country said yes and no. No, it's just no. Mammal. Got it. LOL. Okay. You thought it was a trick question. Does fish normally have better tasting meat in warm water or cold water? So, let's say you're fishing for crappie, you're fishing for bass. Is it going to taste better in the heat of the summer, or is it going to taste better through the ice in the winter? When does the meat taste better? And I'll explain to you why the answer is, or part of the reason why when we get there. Say warm or cold, or warm water or cold water. You go out there on a hot 90-degree day catching fish, and is that going to be the best time to eat them? I'll eat them on a warm day. I don't care. But maybe going out in the cold's better. Who knows? I'll eat them on a cold day too. Let's see what people said. Oh my goodness. Luke Crane joined in. I'll add you to the list here in a second. Who's the first person to say it? Weston Hamilton, first person to say cold. And then did anyone say warm? Basque Country said warm. Let's see. Was it warm or was it cold? It's either going to be Weston. Yeah, Weston, apparently you got good internet or something. Or good fingers. I'm not going to take away the credit from you. You're also doing well. You're getting the right answer. But a lot of people are getting the right answer too. So good job, guys. Is it warm or is it cold? Weston Hamilton gets the point. All right. A lot of people, they try to bleed their fish out. The Japanese do what's called ikejime, and they try to immediately bleed the fish out and take the spine out immediately. The more blood that gets in the fish is meat and the muscle. It's going to not taste as good, and it's going to go bad quicker. So you don't want a lot of meat. People always cut the red out of fish when it's real bloody and stuff too for most fish species. It tastes a lot better in the cold water, and here's why. There's less blood in the meat because that blood all goes to the vital organs and surrounds the vital organs, or most of the blood does, to keep them warm when it's cold because fish are cold-blooded. So cold water, Weston Hamilton. Good job. We had a lot of people. I can show you the screen. We had a lot of people answer that one. They still taste good. Good night, Lindsay. You got to go out. Are you saying bye, Bill Lindsay? Good night, Bill Lindsay. Thanks for joining us. Please come to another Sunfish King live stream. I got a lot of really, really fun stuff planned. And I'll take ideas and suggestions, and I'll either say, no, I can't do that, or I'll say, yeah, that sounds awesome. So, trying to have fun. Sharp, I totally thought I had that. Sorry, man. Just the first for me, it was Weston Hamilton, then Landit, then Sharp, then Fish Layer, then Off the Hook, then Bass Country. Oh, Bass Country say cold and warm. You can't answer both, Bass Country. If I would have known that, I would have all right, yeah. Do a Kahoot. Well, I can't do a Kahoot because most people are doing this on their phone, and they'd have to jump back and forth between Kahoot on their phone and Kahoot on the thing. And then if one person gets kicked out of the Kahoot, then they're having issues. So, yeah, Kahoot would be fun, but it would just – I don't have the questions loaded in, blah, 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 blah. And I figured everyone's on their phone, and they don't want to hop back and forth. So, not doing a Kahoot. I think I got this figured out. It's going pretty well, in my opinion. Besides the fact that you guys keep getting this Puerto Rico time to plan thing. Thanks and Jazz, good point. Yeah, everyone suggested doing a Kahoot, and I was all down for it. And then I would say 90% of people here are on their phone. And one, going back and forth is annoying, and two, on my phone at least, it kills battery to have all those things open at once. Cool. All right, next one. Can y'all come to my live stream tomorrow night? Hey, Bass Country, what are you going to be talking about? And is it going to be family friendly? Let me know those two answers, and I might help you promote it. What are you going to be talking about, and is it going to be family friendly? I may or may not make it because I'm going to be trying to do some fishing, editing, etc. tomorrow. I got to send out a bunch of stuff to a bunch of awesome fans and supporters and friends and members of the Sunfish Squad. So, yeah, let me know what you're going to be talking about, and is it going to be family friendly? I just want to know those two things. Like, is there going to be no cussing and everything, and is it going to be cool and friendly like mine? Or is it going to be more people can just say whatever they want? And what are you discussing? Weston said he's coming for you, Landon. Oh, my. I like this. Look at this. I love the friendly competition. Landon, I'm catching up. Landon says, you're toast, Weston. Let's see that scoreboard again, guys. Oh, he got 4. He's got 3. We got a couple people with 2 right here. Off the hook and Fishing with G, or just Fishing with G left, so I don't know. If he comes back, he's still got a chance. You all still got a chance. It's going to be like mine. Cool, Bass Country. Yes. If you don't know how to do anything, try to let me know in Fishbrain. I can't guarantee that I'll be there to help you through it, but I'll try. And send me the link, and I might share the link out. But if I share your link out, that's the one rule. You can't say anything about politics. You can't cuss at anybody, anything like that. It's got to be family friendly for everybody. Those are just my rules. You can still have your live stream. I'm not telling you how to do your dang live stream. I'm just saying I only promote people who try to keep it friendly for as many people as possible. Next question. What happened to my screen? What happened to my screen? Is it back? Sorry, guys. My screen disappeared. Screen is white. Yeah, thank you. It's going to be a 1-hour live stream from, is it 6 o'clock Central? I don't know if I can join. I'll try. He said no politics. LOL, I'm 13. Yeah. I just mean like whether I agree with someone or not, I just don't talk about like political stuff or controversial stuff just because it's a fishing channel, and that's for another time. But I don't think you're going to be cussing or anything like that, so I'll try to promote your thing. Very cool. My mostly thing is just like people hating in the chat. We had somebody being really rude to one of my moderators the other night, and I deleted them, and they kept making fake accounts and coming back, but they only lasted about 5 minutes before they got tired of dealing with me. Maybe 10 minutes. Luke Crane's working now. You forgot my point, said Weston Hamilton. Did I forget Weston's point? Does he have 4 now? Hold on. He said cold, right? Is he supposed to have 4? You forgot to put my point on? Oh, no. I think he's right, guys. Am I right, Landit? Am I right, guys? Does he have 4? Please help me out. This is why I wanted Fishing with G in here. I think I was supposed to add it. Which questions did you get right, Weston? Oh, my goodness. I should have 4. Harrison said, yeah, he should have 4. Thank you, guys. Okay. Luke Crane has 100. Okay, let me give him 100. I forgot about that. We didn't even do 100 questions yet. How'd you get 100? Firebird said no. We have 4 people saying, yeah, he does. I think he does. Yeah, thank you. Landit said he does. Okay, cool. So they are tied. All right. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I promise. I don't make promises, but I do promise I won't do that again. Who's ready for the next one? What do you call rope or line tied to a tree with baited hooks, usually for catfish? What do you call that rig? You're not using a pole? Landon said more competition, baby. Awesome. I like it, man. He's fiending. He wants to win, but he wants it to be a challenge. He doesn't want it to come easy. He wants to fight for the win. We got, oh my goodness, so many answers came in. Hey, Firebird, how about just IDK is better than the IDFK? The F doesn't need to be in there. He said, Firebird, you salty, LOL. He's only salty because he has some catching up to do on the points, but he'll get there. I got faith in you, Firebird. You're the closest one to me, so your thing should send to me the quickest. It's got the least miles to go. Firebird's even closer to me than RRC Fishing, which is crazy. So first one to answer was fish layer with jug line. There's no jug involved because it's a rope or limb tied to a tree. There's no jug. There's no float. But then we had RRC was the first one on my chat to say limb line. We had Bass Country was the next one to say limb line. Had a couple other answers. It is limb line. Tied to a tree, tied to a limb, tied to tree root or something like that on the side. That's called a limb line. There's a couple other different ways to do stuff, but that is a limb line, usually for catfish. Weston Hamilton said lime. He thinks it's called a lime. Pretty close. Limb line, lime, lemon lime. Bass Country's got to go. Okay, try to be at Bass Country's live stream tomorrow. I think it's, I don't know if you said the time. I think it's 6 Central Time. I'll try to let you guys know. I'm interested to see that. I'm interested to help you out and see what you want to talk about. Firebird said no, it's called a bank line. All right. I've never heard that term for bank, called a bank line. I've definitely, limb line is definitely what I meant to do for the answer there. Let's look up a bank line in fishing and see what the heck that is. Because that could just be some, no. Nope. Oh, look, limb line came up when I searched bank line, but nothing came up for bank line. What is a bank line in fishing? A bank line or set line is a fishing line attached to the bank. Let's see. That just says the bank. That doesn't specifically say trees. There's a lot of things on the bank you could tie to. It's a type. I would say that a limb line is a type of bank line. Let's see this little picture here. Oh, they're calling this a bank line. All right. All right. You've pled your case. That's all the points I'm getting. Firebird, you get a point for bank line because it is a bank line as well. I'm sorry, I didn't know. And then limb line. Who did I say had limb line? I should have gave you your point already. It was RRC, correct? RRC with limb line and Firebird with bank line. See, Firebird, you're on the board. Everyone's on the board almost. Congrats. Let's see. You got trot. Dang it. Trot. No. No. Let's see. When I tie a trot line, I always tie it to a dock or across. And I said it could just have a baited hook. It doesn't have to be. Trot lines also could be tied to trees. Dang, man. I guess. Trot lines can be tied to a lot of stuff, though. It's a little less specific. Trot line is actually trot line is really just that the line going in between two types of setup. So trot line can be used with a jug setup, with a limb setup. So not specifically trot line, no. I would give you half a point, but I don't do half points. I did give you both a point, Firebird. No, Weston. One answer, please, each. Don't, because that spams my chat when people answer more than one. So just one answer each, please. Because if you answer one and it's wrong, and then you answer right, I probably won't count your right one. You get one answer each. No spamming. It slows everything down. All right, guys, next one. I know you guys are like, this is getting slow. I want to hear the next question. And boop, nope. When is he going to hit it? When's it going to go? We don't know. Could go now. 5, 4, 3. Now I'm doing it now. All right. Some people who spearfish wear masks with dark mirror tint on the glass of the mask. Why do they want a dark tint on the glass of their mask? Spearfishing. Anyone who spearfish might know this. I don't know. I didn't know, I mean, before I looked this up. Thought it was interesting. Thanks to the 9 people in here. Landed Fishing says they glare. Weston Hamilton says the fish don't see it. UV protection. I'm going to go with Weston Hamilton said so the fish don't see it. And RRC said so the fish don't see your eyes. Yep. The fish can see your eyes and see reflection off your eyes when you are spearfishing, and that can scare them away. So that's the main reason for those. That's why that was mainly done, was so that the fish cannot see your eyes. That's the answer I got. So I'm going to give a point to both. Weston got it first. He says that the fish don't see it, but because it does take it, if you have a dark tint, it's going to take the glare off the glass as well. But RRC also got it. The fish don't see your eyes. So I'm going to give off 2 points there. Weston Hamilton, I don't know. I don't spearfish. Well, you still got it. You still got a point, Weston. Oh, but Landit said they glare, which is also pretty much the same thing Weston said, so the fish don't see it. Oof! Oof! They glare. Dang it, man. Yes. Landit, you're right, because your eyes and the sun does glare off the sunlight, and you guessed it first. I got to give a point to Landit for being first with sunlight and glare. And why is the sunlight and the glare a problem? Weston Hamilton was the first person to say so that the fish don't see it. And then I do have to give this very specific answer I was looking for. Has to go to RRC because he said so the fish don't see your eyes. So I actually am giving away 3 points on there. I'm trying not to give so many points away, but you guys are doing really good. A lot of opportunities to catch up here, guys. So Weston, before we go any further, Weston Hamilton gets a point for so the fish don't see it. So they don't see what? The glare from the sun, which was answered by Landit Fishing. And why is the glare from the sun a problem with your eyes? Well, it glares off your eyes and they can see the reflection. And that's what RRC said. It keeps the fish from seeing the glare off your eyes. Good job, guys. We got a couple people with 5. He got 3. A couple people with 2. We're doing good. Going strong. Going long and going strong. We're only on 15. We got plenty to go. I don't know how long you guys want to go. I'll do like, we're at 15. When I get to 25 questions, I'll ask if people want to keep going or if they want to get to the bonus round. I'll take a little, because I didn't plan a timeout for this, and I'm pretty casual with my live streams. When I do have a schedule, I'll plan a timeout, but tonight I'm just like, whatever. I'll hang out with y'all as long as y'all want to hang out with me, as long as I don't start falling asleep or it's like 2 a.m. or something like that, or my internet starts having issues. It's been golden, though. So thank you. The internet's been golden. Awesome. Firebird said, do you know Guggen Squad? I know about Guggen Squad baits, and then there's like, the people who do the videos and stuff like that. Someone named Guggen Squad, I'm sure it was a fake account, hopped in one of my live streams earlier and asked me to play one of their videos, but I didn't have time, or else I would have just played an actual Guggen Squad video. Just because, and all those guys are good fishermen, make entertaining stuff, have good editing and filming and everything. Lucas Merlin said good night. Off the Hook said the mirror is so the fish can see if they look good. Yep. You want the fish to come and check out its reflection on your glasses, and then you just hit them with your spear right there. Spear fishing sounds insane. All right, I got a lot of text right now. Make sure that nobody's dying or freaking out because I got 13 from my family. Nope. They are talking about cars. Cool. Make sure there's no emergencies going on right now. It says Sunfish King is live. Someone's trying to sell me some Girl Scout cookies right now. I'm guessing their daughter's a Girl Scout. If you can give me the hookup, I'll buy your Girl Scout cookies. Let's see. All right. Yep. Sorry, guys. Had to make sure nobody was dying or freaking out. Weston said most of the people here are leaving. Yeah, it's because I'm checking my phone. They'll be back. It's not really leaving. Like, I've been steady around 10 to 12 people. There's 8 right now, and I'm fully expecting it to still stay around 10 because some people have to leave and go to bed, but people keep having to hop in and out because they're doing stuff, and I understand that. Landit said you should try and end by 10 to 10:30. Well, I don't know what 10 to 10:30 is in your time. For me, it's 8:30 right now, so that'd be 2 hours from now for me. But yeah, I'm gonna ask what everyone wants to do. Around 25 points, I might go to the bonus round. I might do a couple more. We'll see what's up. Firebird, stop asking a bunch of random questions right now, just because I'm about to go to the next thing, and I want to make sure that it's not getting spammed. One random question at a time is okay, but not like 7. All right, so let's see. Who's ready for the next one? It's 9:38 for Weston Hamilton. Yeah, you're in Eastern time. Boom. How many species of fish are there worldwide approximately? And I did not do multiple choice. So give me your most wild answer. Answer once, and the closest person wins. I think that's going to be fun. That's why I didn't put A, B, C, and D. I just want you to say, like, if you think it's 2, say 2. I know I've caught more than 2, so it's more than 2. If you think it's 20 million, if you think it's 300,000, if you think it's 15, if you think it's 375, just give me a number. Closest one wins. Snags and Drags said 6:39. Is that like what time it is for you? Is 6:39? Or are you answering the question? Because I feel like that's more like what time it is for you. Landed Fishing thinks it's 25,000. Bass Country thinks it's a million or something like that. No, he answered 10,000 first. Bass Country 1. Bass Country, you're spamming. I'm gonna take you off for the next question if you keep spamming. One answer each, and you answered 16 different answers. So I'm not even gonna look at Bass Countries because he answered too many. Let's see. Approximately how many fish species are there worldwide? 27,000. Let's see. Land it, you're in Eastern time, so it's already 9:30 for you. And you want me to end it in the next hour? I could probably do that. Or I can try. I don't know. I don't make promises. If there's still a bunch of people in here wanting to play, then we'll play or we'll talk about something. But we'll probably do about 25 to 30 questions here, and then we'll go over to the bonus round and do like 10, 15 bonus questions. So I think Landit got that one, right? Landit said 25,000. Did anyone else say? I doubt anyone got closer than that. Nope, no one else got closer. Bill's Bait and Biscuit. What up, Bill's Bait and Biscuit? No, I know. I'm gauging the room. I'm not just going to end because you want me to end, especially like if you're ahead and you're like, end it now, you know. I'm just asking you guys because if everyone's like, yeah, you know, I don't think most people aren't going to be wanting to still stay in here for about an hour. But if I go about an hour and then 10 new people come in and want to play, sorry, but they're going to get to play. I got 72 questions here, so I could go for quite a while if I wanted to. But yeah, I'm known to do marathon live streams. I didn't plan this to be a marathon live stream, but I've done some long ones. Let's just put it that way. No, Bass Country, that's fine. You can guess. I want everyone to just guess. Most people have no idea how many species, but just guess once. You're fine. You're fine, buddy. I just don't want people spamming. No big deal. So it was Landit for that one. So Landit has 6. He's ahead. Oh, no. Weston Hamilton might have a bedtime. He might not be able to catch up. Hopefully you can get some more questions, Weston. I know you're younger, so you might not be able to stay up all night. I don't know if Landit said he wanted to leave in an hour or two, though, so we'll see. Who's ready for the next one? Weston, congrats on the lead, not for long. So, yeah, friendly competition. He said congrats on the lead with a thumbs up, so he's being friendly, but he also said not for long, so he also is keeping it coming for you. Boom! What is a group of dolphins called? A group of dolphins. What is it called? You got a flock of geese. You got a herd of cattle. You got a blank of dolphins. What is it? Is it a squad? Is it a posse? Is it a gang? What is it? What up, Jaden Danger? We're doing trivia. If you want to guess, I'm gonna put you on. What are you saying? Firebird, stop saying a bunch of random stuff. Stop spamming. Do you know the definition of spamming is? It's when you say a bunch of random stuff in the chat for no reason. Oh, nice. Weston said pod. He got it first. Yeah, so Weston's right. Congrats to Landit for being second, RRC for being third, Bass Country for being fourth. Bill got it also. Good job, guys. A lot of people said pod. Off the hook said posse. It's a posse of dolphins. The insane dolphin posse. Cool. Yeah. So a lot of people got it, but just on my chat, Weston Hamilton's came through first. So I got to give it to Weston Hamilton. I like how Weston was first and Landit was second. It's getting real competitive here. But don't be discouraged if you only got 1 or 2 points. Plenty more opportunities for points here. And I'll just I don't know. I don't know what to tell you besides just keep trying. I've seen some crazy comebacks, especially in sports. So Weston's got 6 now, and we're tied. 6-6. I'm turning on sweat mode now. Oh no. I gotta go in a minute. Can we go a little faster? Says Bass Country. I'm going at my own pace, but yeah. Yeah, Firebird, chill, bro. Chill. I haven't had to put anyone in timeout tonight. I don't want to have to put anyone in timeout, but I got a little button here that says put people in timeout, and it's for people who spam, people who cuss, and people who just put a bunch of stuff in all chats. But you're fine, no big deal. Just keep it chill. Next time I go fishing, I'm jumping in the lake. Why are you saying a bunch of random stuff? All right. Let's see. What do we got? Dolphins travel in family groups called what? Pods. Sharp said, dude, chill. I don't know. He can probably still hear everything. I just blocked him in the chat for 5 minutes. So you can come back and just answer the questions when your block time is up. I can't end it early, though. It's like hockey. What's that called? Like when the other team gets a power play, you put someone in the box for 5 minutes. That's what's going on right now. I'm pulling a hockey move. All right, guys, what's the next one? I'll try to keep it moving, Bass Country. Sorry. It's the spamming and stuff like that that slows it down. So, yeah, I am trying to keep it moving. Sorry, y'all. What is another term for the top predator in the water? Like a largemouth bass is in ponds and lakes. What is, it's the something predator. Top predator. What's another word for it? Anyone know? 4-letter word. It's a hard one. Weston said monster. The top predator in the water. It's 4-letter word. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it was so close. I mean, you guys answered almost at the exact same time, but Landis came just all right. So Landis said Apex, and then Off the Hook said Apex right after. Dang, man. Off the Hook, I'm rooting for you to catch up, man. Yours was just right after his. Don't feel bad. Yours was just right after his. Oh, I gotta give it to the first one. So what? It was Landis who got that one. So he's winning now with 7. Sorry, man. You were so close, but good job for getting it right. I knew you knew that one. Apex Predator. I don't know what it would be when you got muskie and bass in the same water. What would be the apex predator? Does it become muskie at that point? Because I'm assuming muskie is going to eat smaller bass, and the chances of a bass eating a smaller muskie is a lot less because it's just size difference, right? Would muskie be your apex predators? What up, PTF Wrestling? How you doing? Oh, Bill's bait and biscuit got it right too. Weston said appendix. Sharp, I just did not know that one. Yeah, some are hard and some are easy. I like to mix it up. There were a lot of dumb questions online when I was looking for inspiration, so I tried to keep questions that would be not stupid. So I didn't get a whole lot, but I'm gonna do some thinking of some good questions before the next time, and I'll probably have some of these same questions next time. I'll probably do some of the same ones again because then you guys, people who've come to 3 or 4 of these things, will start to get the questions down, and then after a while, I can start to take them off if they become too repetitive. But I'll do some of these questions again and stuff like that because, just the more difficult ones and stuff like that. But Landon's in first with 7 points. Weston Hamilton is in second with 6 points. Third place is Bass Country with 3. And then tied for fourth is Off the Hook and Fishing with G. And then we got a lot of people with 1 point. So let's see what happens, guys. So close. I have no predictions who will win. Yeah, I know it's close. Muskie will eat 6-pound bass. Okay, yep, Muskie's apex predator for sure then in those waters. Dang. You had one to eat a smallmouth? Yeah, would they chase your bass after you catch them and stuff like that? That's crazy. Good job, Weston. That's a lot of miles. Do you have that on your phone or something like that? All right, so boom. It's already up, guys. Name 2 types of organisms fly fishermen try to imitate with their flies. 2 types of organisms, which means just something alive or once alive or something like that. What types of things do fly fishermen try to imitate? What type of animals? What type of creatures? Name 2. First person to name 2 correct ones. Nymph and caddisfly. Land it. You got it. Weston said fish and fish. Bug and fly. Okay. He said bug and fly. Nymph and caddisfly. Sharps just said the exact same thing that Landit said. Yeah, Landit was first, though, Harrison. But, yeah, you got it right as well. Nymphs and midges. Awesome off the hook. He said nymph and caddisfly. I see no issue with those patterns. But yeah, Off the Hook got it right as well. Fast Country got it. Harrison got it. He said midges and algae. Let's see. I'm sure. I've never heard of an algae fly. I'm not a huge big fly fisherman. Let me look into that. Off the Hook, have you heard of an algae fly? Yep, algae fly pattern. Yep. There you go. I knew it would be a thing. Definitely. Yep. So that's why I got Google. I still accept answers like that. But yeah, I just wanted that one. It was the first person to get it. So that only had one point possible built into it. Thank you for coming back, Firebird. I really appreciate it. I've only had to time out 2 people ever, and neither of them have been really bad. Both of them were just honest mistakes, and I just didn't want all that spam. And both people that I've timed out ever have both come back right afterwards. So I'm super happy about that. I have had to block a few people, but when I block them, that's permanently, and you're not even close to getting blocked because you're not like on here cussing a bunch and saying a bunch of inappropriate stuff. So thanks for coming back. You're good. You missed a question that was about fly fishing, so you probably wouldn't have got it anyway. And the first person to get that right was Landed Fishing. But congrats to all those other guys who got it too. I'm not a big fly fisherman, but it looks interesting. I talk down on it, but when I do, I'm totally just joking. I got some friends that fly fish and stuff like that. I definitely want to learn to fly fish. Oh no, Landed's just stealing away with it. I don't know, Weston. Gonna have to be quick on this next one, guys. I'm gonna give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What should you make sure before putting out a jug line? And I don't know where you guys think I'm going with this, so I might take a couple different answers, but there was one thing I had specifically in mind, especially because I fish in a couple different states around here. Let's see. Tree, no, tree's not a good answer. What should you make sure before you put out a jug line? Land it. Bait, that's a good, I'll take that. I'm going to give a couple points on this one. Make sure that it floats. Make sure that, no, you don't have to. You can be a floating jug line without being attached to anything, Weston. Oh, man, Firebird said the line. Oh, my goodness. Check your bait. Make sure it floats. So I'm going to give a point to Land It. I'm going to give a point to Harrison. I'm going to give a point to, what did Firebird say? Firebird said bait, yeah. So, no, Land It said bait also. Sorry. Darn it. Land It gets a point. Harrison gets a point. Have it attached to string. But someone said line for, no, but you, jeez. I'm giving too many answers here. Put a hook on it. Oh, my goodness. So what I was going for, put your name in the jug. Off the Hook is a little closer to what I was going for. That's a hard one. I don't know who to give the point to, but I already said I'd give a couple points out. I was going for make sure it's legal because I fish in Kansas. It's not legal. Missouri, it is legal, but only in certain waters. But I guess I'll go with the first 3 answers that I like since I don't want to give out a whole lot. But we got bait. We got make sure it floats. So Land It Fishing is getting one. Sharp's getting one. And then Firebird, your answer was bait, so I can't give that to you. The line would be a good answer, Firebird, but you already answered bait. Bass Country, we already said make sure it floats, so that would be like checking the jug and everything like that. I'm going to go with Bill's bait and biscuit. Said have it attached to string, so yeah, the line is another good thing to check. So I can't give out too many points. Like I said, it just becomes a free-for-all, so I'll just go with the first 3 good ones on that. I was going for more, make sure it's legal, everything like that, but it's getting close here. We got Harrison just got another point. You got 2, getting closer by the second. We got Land It with a point. 9, maybe it's not getting closer. He's kind of pulling away. And then Bill's bait and biscuit. Bill's bait and biscuit. I'm going to go ahead and give you a point. Congrats. Next question, who's ready for it? Let's see, did I miss anything? What up, Jeremy? Thanks for being in here, man. We're doing a trivia. You're a little late, but not too late to join in. Obviously, the people who have been in here the longest have the most chances to win. But Jeremy, you know I'm a guy who does marathon live streams, if like a bunch of people start to join in here, I'll just keep this thing going. So this is the scoreboard right now. We got Landit in the lead with 9. Weston Hamilton has 6, close behind, and then a few people with 3 and with 2. Did I give the 3 points I was supposed to there? I gave 1 to Sharp. Yeah, I gave the 3 points out. So yeah, if you stay for a while and I end up doing this for a while, there's a chance that you could catch back up that way. I have no idea how long I'm going to do this thing, so no one get discouraged, and it's all for fun. I have 50 more questions here and then some bonus questions, but I'm not necessarily going to go over all those. I didn't plan on going over all of them. I wanted some extra questions, but we'll see. So yeah. Jeremy said, well, that's no fun. Let's see. Well, that's no fun, LOL. What's no fun? Let's see. Keep it going, man. All right. Sorry, Firebird. You're spamming again. Spamming again. I'm trying to put him in timeout, but it's not letting me. You guys can take down his comments or whatever. Firebird keeps spamming. I don't know how to take him down. I'm having issues right now. But Firebird Fishing is spamming my chat. So any mods who want to take care of that, we're going to move on. Making sure it's legal. Yeah, Jeremy. That's the point I was looking for this. What should you make sure before putting out a jug line? Make sure it's legal in your state. Because in Missouri, you can do it in some waters. In Kansas, I'm pretty sure it's completely illegal. Like the whole state. Yeah, I just don't like people spamming because it gets super annoying. Thanks. But that's no fun, LOL. Oh, was no fun. Making sure it's legal. Gotcha. But it's also no fun to get harassed by the dang guys with the badges while you just want to sit there and fish. So I try to keep it legal. Oh, the other question's up, guys. Who's a skipper? What is a skipper? Who is a skipper? Skipper, skipper, skipper. Wyatt Willis, what up, man? You can answer the question. Who's a skipper? Go, quick. I don't see any answers yet. We're doing trivia. Thanks for joining in, Wyatt. What's a skipper? Who's a skipper? Is it a lure, says Weston Hamilton? Is it a young boater, says Landit Fishing? Is it young, says Bass Country TV? Remember, this is like fishing and fish related. What is a skipper? Related to water, the ocean. Everyone keeps saying, all right, yeah. The answer I have here, captain of a boat or ship. A couple people said young boat person. I don't know. I've never heard that before, but I'm going to look up skipper and boat right now, and whatever the first thing that comes up. Skipper. What is a skipper on a boat? A skipper is the person who has the command of the boat, equivalent to captain in charge of the ship. May or may not be the owner of the boat. So, like I said, and like the internet said, the captain of the boat or the ship. The first person to say that, we had boat hand, we had young, and it does sound like skipper does sound like a young person for some reason. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the answer I meant, which was yeah, captain of boat or ship, and that was off the hook, right? I don't even know. Yeah, off the hook right here. Sharp Fishing said insect family. Yeah, I guess I should ask that question better. Like, what's a skipper on a boat or something like that? I'll have to reword that question. But off the hook, you got it, man. It's a boat captain. Captain of a boat or a ship. Skipper. Skippy, skipper. A couple people left right away because the chat didn't match on YouTube with what it matches on mine. But I can only go with who answered first on some of these things. So you got 3 now. Steady coming up on them. Oh, there's a Paw Patrol ad? Weston Hamilton. He said Paw Patrol ad. Is that what this Paw Patrol right there? The ads are interesting. Yeah, as soon as an ad comes up that has something inappropriate on it, I'm going to have to close this whole thing down. That's what I've been worried about this whole time. But I can't. Oh. Hold on. It went away for a second. Oh. I could have done that the whole time? Guys, we're learning together here. Now I don't have to worry about weird ads. You can remove the ad. I just did, Fish Slayer. I just did. All right. Next question, guys. Low. What? Okay. What type of rig is this? A large float of some form. This is not fishing with a rod. This is a type of rig you're not using a rod. You have a large float baited with line hanging in the water, commonly used for catfish. That large float can be free floating, it can be anchored, or it can be tied to something. But what is that called? What is that rig called? Usually used for catfish. Weston Hamilton said you're stretching it. Landon got it first, jug line, and then yeah, Sharp said jug, and then third was Jeremy. I can only go with what's on my screen first. You guys might see it a little different in the chat, and I apologize for that because I'm not directly through YouTube. You guys like my logo though, up in the top corner with the little sunfish on there? Pretty sweet. All right, so yeah, Landon's got the point. Good job, Sharp. Good job, Jeremy. Good job, Wyatt. Bass Country. Weston was honest and said I forgot what it's called. Bills, you got it right too. Harrison said, dude, how? You guys were both so close. He said, dude, how? I think Landis I don't know. He's doing really good at this, though. He's doing really good at this. So, who got that one? Landon Fishing got that. He's got 10 now? Oh, I'm going to have to stretch this a little more because I want to see the points. Uh-oh. There we go. Points, 10. Oh, my goodness. He's stealing it. Taking the whole thing away. Let's go to the next one. 5, 4, 3. Jerry said I was first on mine. I'm going to call a protest. Jeremy, do me a favor and refresh the chat and see if you're still first, but he's probably still first on yours. That sucks. If I was straight through YouTube, I'd be able to see it that way and go through the YouTube comments. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. I would get on my phone and do the YouTube comments so it'd be the same for both of us and everything like that, but it's still not always the same for both of us because I've had it be different on fish snatchers before where I thought I won the word of the day, but someone else did. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go with what I got to go with. Weston, you're 4 behind. You'll catch up. Sorry, Jeremy. A lot of people left for that reason, though. A lot of people came in and they were like, I answered first, and then they got mad and left. And I'm like, hopefully people will get the idea that I can only go with what's on my screen and what's not on everyone else's screen. But all the people who are good sports and just want to have a good time have stayed in here, so I appreciate that. Besides the people who had to go for other reasons. Not saying anything. Landon Fishin said third grade typing class. He's the one person sitting here with his fingers on the ASDFJKL semicolon. Everyone else is probably hunting and pecking. Actually, no, because most people are on their phones doing it with their thumb. I don't know. Apparently, it has something to do with third grade typing class. I know, Jeremy. I figured you're a good sport, man. You're sitting here for fun. That's all. I'm just doing this thing for fun. I can't win nothing. Yeah, Weston, I appreciate that. All right. Maybe he has a large keyboard. I don't know. I don't know, Bill. But the next question's coming up. Everyone get ready. Get your fingers, get your thumbs ready. Get ready for it. Next question, 5, 4, 3, 2, boom. Which species of the following produces the most eggs? So this is just, most people probably aren't going to know this, but is it a salmon? Is it an ocean sunfish? Is it a squirrel fish? Or is it the red-toothed triggerfish? Harrison said, dude, don't even start. I just blocked him. I can't do it. I can't do the spamming. I've never had anyone come in and say a million things. It's like, I like to have, younger people in here contributing too, because I feel like they can learn and they can get their channels recognized and stuff like that. Like Harrison, NKR, you guys aren't like, super immature or anything like that. But every once in a while, a kid comes on, even around the same age, and they just, for some reason, have zero maturity. They just want to say a bunch of random crap in the chat. So I got no problem with the young people as long as they're just being respectful. You know what I mean? I told them like 5 times not to do that weird stuff. What do we got for answers? I didn't want to address that, but yeah, Harrison. First one was Weston Hamilton with salmon, and then he said ocean sunfish are huge, but you guessed salmon. Okay. Bill said salmon. Do you want to say anything all day? All right. Jeremy thinks it was the squirrel fish. He said squirrel all day. Off the Hook Outdoors said salmon. All right. Which species produces the most eggs? It's the ocean sunfish. Oh, no. Nobody got it. It's the ocean sunfish. I should have looked up the exact amount of eggs they all produce, so I could have told you. I like to have fun facts in science, but I didn't have time. It's the ocean sunfish. No one got it. So Sunfish King gets a point. I'm stealing your guys' points there. I'm going to win this whole thing. If no one gets it, Sunfish King gets a point. Sorry, I stole your points. Rip. Wyatt said rip. Stole your point on that one, guys. Can't get it back. It's a one-time deal. Next question. Hit it. How to keep the bait like hot dogs on the hook better. You got bait like hot dogs, chunks of meat. How are you going to keep that bait on the hook better? How are you going to do it? How are you going to do it? How are you going to do it? First person to give me a good answer. First person gets the point. Jeremy knew it was rigged. Yeah, this whole thing's rigged. It's all rigged so that I'm going to – Sunfish King's going to get all the points in the end. I'm going to give myself the shout out. I'm going to play my own video at the end. Yeah, Jeremy, if you win this thing, I'll let you come on to the end and introduce your channel. I'll play one of your videos, whatever. That's how I do it with people. And then if you don't want that, then you can suggest any video on YouTube that's appropriate, and I'll play it too. If you want to promote one of your boys or you just want to sit here and watch something. So the winner gets a couple shout outs, and they get to pick whatever video I play. And if they want to come on the chat and talk for a couple minutes and introduce themselves, they can. So that's what the winner wins. But how are you guys keeping the bait like hot dogs on the hook better? I haven't even looked. Weston says fold it. Landit says hook it twice. Bill says tie it on. Harrison said bait stop. Jeremy said put a bun on it. Double hook. Spring on treble. Baiting needle. Let me give you guys another couple seconds. Everyone I think in here has answered pretty much at this point. All right. What I have is you can cook it. You can cure it in salt, put it in a bag with some salt overnight. But either of those makes it a lot more rubbery and a lot more solid, or using bait buttons. So let's see. Let's see. What do you mean by fold it? Fold it, hook it twice, tie it on, bait stop. Is Jeremy just being funny by saying put a bun on it, or is that something you actually do? You actually put some bread on there to keep it on. Wyatt Willis said double hook, spring on treble, baiting needle. I'm going to give every single person a point because those are all good answers. Everyone gets a point who answered on that one. We're all winners. I like them all. So Weston gets a point for saying fold it. You're at 7 now, Weston. Landit gets a point for saying hook it twice. You're at 11, bro. Getting way into double digits there. Impressive. Impressive. Bill says tie it on. I like it. We got 2. Go ahead and tie that thing on. Sharp, I really like that answer. Use a bait stop. Where's Sharp on here? You got 3. All right, man. Moving on up. Moving the chains here. Jeremy said put a bun on it. I like it. Jeremy's not even on the list. I'm so sorry, Jeremy. I'm giving you all caps since I'm just putting you on here late. Jeremy getting a point for the bun. Put a bun on it. Ah! I hit the wrong button. Wyatt Willis, double hook it. Wyatt, you're not on here either. All right. Wyatt. Oh, no, not Swyatt. Wyatt Willis. Gonna get a point. Let's see when Atlanta you're destroying him. He said rip in the chat, boys. Rip. He said, did you give my point to yourself? I probably did, Bill. I did. Thank you for catching me on that, Bill. Appreciate it. That's why I'm bringing up the thing for all you to see. Oh, you got to leave off the hook? I'm going to give you a point before you leave because you said spring on treble. But later, man, you finished with 4 points. You did well. Have a good night. And everybody, this thing is sponsored by Off the Hook Outdoors. Check out his channel. He's got giveaways coming up. He's got awesome content coming up. We're going to be doing some collab stuff if we can work that out. Awesome, dude. Thanks for being in here, my man. Appreciate it. Fist bump. Have a good night. But yeah, he's sponsoring this live stream thing right now. Wouldn't be possible without my man Off the Hook. So see ya. What up, Nate? We are still rolling with the trivia. I want to see who else gets a point in that because I gave him RRC's going to get a point, like I said. So he's at 4 now, doing good. And yeah, Bill, I gave my point back to you, so you got it. Wyatt's laughing. He said, yeah, he did. Bye, Off the Hook. See you later. What up, Sniper of Spades? I don't know how long you can stay, but if you wanna do some trivia, just answer the next question, and I'll go ahead and I'll put you on the list here. We got Landed Fishing's tearing it up with 11 points right now. But it's all for fun. And we're going to keep going. It's fish trivia, fishing trivia, and then at the end it's going to be trivia about my channel and the people that I work with and stuff like that. So all my true supporters who are in here at the end are going to have a chance to earn a couple points back, but that's just the bonus round. Sharp fishing. I'm on the road to 400 hook sets, making my way there. Yep, you'll get there, man. Congrats. Congrats. Anybody who hasn't checked out Harrison, Sharp Fishing TV right here. You can share your link in the chat if you want. His link's also in the description. Me and him are going live on Tuesday. I don't know if you've heard anything from Griffin, but if we can't do Griffin's channel, we'll do your channel. It depends on if he's free that night. But yeah, Tuesday, sometime around 7:30 Eastern time, 8:30. I always say that wrong. 7:30 Central time, 7:30 Central time, 8:30 Eastern time. We're doing multi-species weekly. We do it every Tuesday. Going to be talking about pre-spawn bass this time. A lot of good stuff planned. Me and Harrison are going to do some research and look online and get some websites for like top pre-spawn bass baits, where all these different scientific websites say that bass are supposed to be at different times of year, stuff like that. We want to have some good stuff to talk about. This is going to be a good multi-species weekly, but check out my man. Let's see. Sniper of Spades is down. I'm just going to put you on right now, Sniper of Spades. If you have to leave at any point, that's fine. I'm not holding anyone hostage. This is just fun trivia. First time I've ever tried it, and I might try it a little differently next time, but it's been going pretty well. Sniper of Spades going to start out with 0 points, but you'll get some points soon. RRC Fishing. He said, how about who showed you the Blue River spot as a question? RRC showed me a nice fishing spot on Fishbrain. And I go there all the time. And apparently someone got murdered there recently, so I don't know if it's a good fishing spot anymore. But yeah, now you guys know. RRC. Catch the live stream tomorrow. Wait, what live stream is going on tomorrow, Harrison? What's that link for? He said, sorry, Tuesday. Okay, is that your channel that you're sharing it? Actually, I may have one tomorrow night. Okay. Just so you know, Harrison, Bass Country's having one tomorrow night, so I don't know if you know who Bass Country TV is, but try not to go at the same time as him. But I don't know. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. He was in the chat earlier saying he's going tomorrow. I don't know what time. Maybe 7 your time or something like that. But he said he's only going for an hour. I don't know. But yeah, that's Sharp. That's my man. Weston wants to know what time you think you're going live. What time is his? Oh, yeah, he said, I think he said 6 my time, which is 7 his time, your time. I could be wrong, though. And he might not have too many people in there because it might be one of his first live streams. I'm not sure how that whole thing works. I haven't checked out his channel a whole lot. I need to look into it more. So, yeah, if you have one, I'll probably be promoting yours if it's the same time, unfortunately. But if he, I don't know. It'll be fine. I just wanted to give you that warning that Bass Country TV, you can look them up on Fishbrain. It's like, I think it's just Bass Country TV. There might be like underscores in there, but find Bass Country TV and you can ask him. I spelled that completely wrong. You get the idea. Can I participate too? Says Ripper Rod Fishing. Yeah, I'm going to ask the next question right now. I'm going to ask the next question right now. Ripper Rod Fishing. Seeing your name go right up here on the scoreboard, starting out with a goose egg, but you'll get there, Ripper Rod. What time are you planning on ending, Sunfish King? Well, how many questions have we done so far? Let's get back to this deal. That's the 24th question we just asked. Oh man. We just had a couple people join in too. We got 11. I'm gonna probably go for a while, so if you have to leave, that's fine. It's just gonna give other people a chance to catch up. So just get a good lead before you have to go. Since we got 11 people in here, I'll do a good. We're at 24. I'll probably go to 35 or 40 questions before I see if we want to move to the bonus round. It just depends how many people are hanging out. I'm known for doing marathon live streams, so I want to give people as many opportunities as they can. The people who just joined in, they can start racking up points here soon. That would be really interesting if someone made a comeback. So I don't have any time planning on ending it. I'll let you know at the beginning next time if I have to end it sometime. But this thing can go as late as people are wanting to chill. So are you guys ready for the next question? Let's see. Anyone say anything? I'm gone for the whole day. All right. I'm doing the next question. Here's how it works. You guys answer in the chat. The YouTube chat is a little different from my StreamYard chat, so I do apologize if you see your answer first on your chat. It's not going to look the same on mine always, so it's whatever answer I see first. So I apologize if you think you won and yours is above someone else's. It's whatever answers I see first in my chat. If there's a argument or something like that, just keep it cool, and I'll show you guys my screen, and I can show you which one's first, second, third, whatever. So just got to give that just let you know that before I go. But here it comes. First answer to get it right. The next question is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! What is the largest species of fish? And these are the options. Is it giant gourami? You need to stop talking, lady. Is it giant gourami, bluefin tuna, ocean sunfish? All right, you're done. I'm sorry, it keeps reading it. Giant gourami, bluefin tuna, ocean sunfish, blue whale, or whale shark? Answer in the chat, one of those things. Which is the largest species of fish? Largest species of fish. And please give one answer. If you gave more than one answer, I'm just going to go with your first answer. Landit says whale shark. Wyatt says blue whale. RRC says bluefin tuna. So let's see what it is. First answer is whale shark. Let's see what the answer is. It's whale shark. They get up to 45 feet. Well, that's bigger than a bluefin tuna. And 15 tons. So that was the second biggest animal on the list. The blue whale is a mammal. It does get bigger than the whale shark, but it's a mammal. And I said, lady, you're done. And I said, what is the largest species of fish? So blue whale. So Landit said whale shark and gets the point. Sniper Spades got it right, but for me, your answer is right after Landit Fishing. Bills was after that. Wyatt said blue whale. Landit Fishing tried to say negate the whale shark, even though that was the right answer. Yeah, I'm gonna go with your first answer no matter what. So you got lucky on that one. Landit Fishing. Blue whale is not a fish. That's hilarious. What up, Fish Slayer? How you doing? You can answer these questions if you want, Fish Slayer. Most of these you didn't even come up with. They're just ones that I'm rolling with. So you can answer questions if you want. You've got enough of a handicap by coming in late. So if you do want to participate, you can participate at this point. I'm going to keep this thing going because I do long live streams, and we got 8 fine people in here right now contributing. If it swims and it's got a tail, I call it a fish. No. It has live babies, which some fish do. It's warm-blooded, which is one of the biggest differences between it and a fish. And it's just more closely related with DNA and everything to like a hippo or anything like that than it is to any type of fish. It's got all the same bones in its fins as the fingers that we have. Its skeleton resembles mammals a lot. So it is a mammal. I keep hitting this button. This lady keeps yelling at me. I just wish that wasn't even an option. Jeremy's got to run. Later, dude. Thanks for joining in. Fish Slayer said next question. He's getting impatient. All right, next question. Let's go. Is fishes a word? Yes or no? Is fishes a word? Fishes. All the different fishes. Is that something you can say? Is fishes a word or is it not a word? Weston says no, fishes is not a word. Fish Slayer says yes, fishes is a word. Those are the first two I say. Is it a word? So is it yes or is it no? Yes, it is. So if there are 3 largemouth bass, 100 largemouth bass, 10,000 largemouth bass, it's a bunch of fish. If you've got a water that's got largemouth bass, it's got green sunfish, it's got perch, it's got catfish, and you are studying all the species in there for your research or whatever you're doing, you are studying a bunch of different fishes. Fishes refers to multiple different fish species. So you can say that I have studied many of the freshwater fishes of America. Fishes means, you can look it up in the dictionary, it means multiple individuals of different species. So Fish Slayer gets the point. And no, Fish Slayer did not come up with that question. We're pretty much past the questions he came up with. Let's see. Fish Slayer, freshwater. And if no one gets the point, I do. That's why Sunfish King's on there. We had one question that no one got it right. Fish Slayer, freshwater gets a point. Nice job, man. Joining in and slamming it. It is a word. What up, Luke? Thanks for joining in, Luke Crane. My dad said it's not a word. Now I can say it. If he says it's not a word, I can tell him it is. Yeah, just look up fishes in the dictionary, Weston. Maybe he said it because you were using it incorrectly. But yeah, fishes is a word. All right, next question. Who's ready for it? Fish Slayer, I will do the – he keeps saying next question. I will get to the next question. Calm down. Boom! Oh, I meant to hit it. Boom! Why has the largemouth bass been purposely introduced into so many countries and areas where it's non-native? What's so special about largemouth bass? Why is it popular? What's the allure of the largemouth bass? Why are people in other countries, Japan, for example, why would they want to stock largemouth bass? Because there's been some issues with them eating too many fish and stuff like that. There's been some problems associated with it. So why in the heck would they do it? Same reason people are putting rainbow trout in Missouri right now where they don't belong. Why? Sorry, I'd eat some mashed potatoes. Weston said reproduction. Fish Slayer said they are popular game fish. And RRC said sport fish. So yeah, I got to give the point to Fish Slayer and RRC. So yeah, they're a popular game fish and they're a big sport fish. That's the reason why they're introduced. I can't give the point to Bills because they actually don't clean up the water areas. They're really bad for a lot of the waters out in Japan because they don't belong there and they eat a lot of the fish that do clean up the water. So it ends up making a lot more of a mess. They bed in places that they don't belong and stuff like that. And then Wyatt Willis said they will eat some invasive fish. No, they are invasive fish. They can eat some invasive fish, but they'll do more damage being large invasive fish. So I got to give it to RRC and Fish Slayer. Thanks everyone for answering. Almost any time, like in America, in like golf course ponds and stuff like that, where they are there to keep the water clean and stuff like that because they belong here. In other countries and stuff where they're non-native, they're most of the time someone's introducing a largemouth bass. It's because it's a popular sport or game fish. So RRC, you're at 5. Fish Slayer, you're at 2. Very good, guys. Fish Slayer's going to catch up. All right, who's ready for the next one? There it is. What is the term people use for illegally targeting or keeping of animals or fish? Sniper of Spades, if you got to go, I would go and prepare for that math test. So if you're going to be going out there and keeping fish illegally, fishing on private property, or hunting for something you're not supposed to, illegally keeping or targeting an illegal fish, there's a word for it. First person to get it right. Fish layer. Oh, keep saying next question. Next question. Chill, man. Chill. Chill, fish layer. I like having chat with people. I keep it casual. I like to answer stuff in the chat. I know you're trying to get as many questions in before you got to leave, but the first person to say poaching was Weston Hamilton. That's the answer I'm looking for. Boom. Poaching. Fish Slayer got it second. RRC got it third. Landit got it fourth. Nate got it fifth. Sniper Spades got it sixth. And that's just the order it is on mine. But yeah, Weston Hamilton, poaching. That's what it is. You're poaching. Weston Hamilton catching up to, oh my goodness, there's a lot of people on here. Thanks everyone for entering. Weston Hamilton has 8 now. I'm just going to leave everyone on there because these are all the people who have participated. It would be faster to take some people off, but if they come back in, I don't want to have to re-add them. Cool. Thanks. You guys all got it right. Sniper of Spades can stay. The test is Tuesday. Don't lie to me. No, I believe you. If you got a test and you got to leave, that's cool, though. It's not more important to do the Sunfish King trivia than it is to do your school and get your grades and all that stuff. Next question. 4Fish Layer says it. Next question. Boom. Who's ready for it? And false alarm. I'm not going to do it. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Boom. There it goes. Ah! Which of the following is not a defense mechanism of pufferfish? It's 3 of these are correct. 1 of them is not something pufferfish do. Do pufferfish puff up and have sharp spines to deter predators? Do they have poison in case the predator eats them and then it gives them poison and then they won't eat more of that species, kind of like monarch butterflies and stuff like that? Do they have bursts of speed to evade predators and get away from them? Do they electric shock predators with the points of their spines? Which one of these is false? First one I see is Wesley Willis with electric shock, RRC with burst of speed. Weston Hamilton thinks spines and puffing up. Let's see who it was. Let's see what it is. So if it's electric shock, Wyatt Willis gets it right. If not, we'll have to see who got the right answer first. So 3 of these are true. 1 of them is false. It says which is not with a big N-O-T. Electric shock. The others are all true. They do puff up. They do have spines. They do have poison in them. You got to be careful when you're eating them. And they do have a burst of speed to get away from predators. A lot of fish do. But a fun fact, they're also good boating school teachers, but they hate sponges. I don't know if you knew that, but they are good boating school teachers. Sponges give them a lot of stress, though. Next question, says Fish Layer. He's getting mad. Fish Layer's pissed. Fish Layer, how about you stop saying next question? I'll promise I'll get to the next question. Boom, I did it. There it is. Next question. You guys got to be on your toes when you're working with me. You never know when I'm going to go to it. Largemouth bass is the state fish, not state freshwater fish, not state sport fish. The #1 state fish in 3 states. Name those states. I'll tell you right now, it's not Florida. Florida has largemouth bass as their state freshwater fish, but not their state fish. It's not Alabama. They have it as their state freshwater fish, but not their state fish. Pretty sure Kentucky has it as the state game fish, but not the actual state fish. Like there is one state fish. Name one of those 3 states, and I'll give a point to anyone who gets one of them. Weston said they're scared of SpongeBob. Yeah, that's the reference I was making. I was talking about SpongeBob. If anyone didn't get that, they're like, what is this guy talking about? Fish Layer says Alabama. Wyatt, I didn't add your point. You're 100% right. Wyatt Willis is that too. I got distracted. Let's see what we got. We got some answers coming in. I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. We got Alabama, Texas. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What is it? I got Georgia, Mississippi, and Indiana for the #1, the actual state, official state fish. Like in Missouri, our state fish, there's state game fish and stuff like that. But our state fish is the paddlefish, the spoonbill. So if anyone got Georgia, Mississippi, or Indabama, wow. Indabama, Indiana, I'm going to give you a point. Let's see. North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, New York, Wisconsin, Wayne, Missouri, or Blanton Cochran said Moyano. No, that's one of my favorite states, but it's unfortunate. The great state of Moyenyo does not have largemouth bass as its state thing. Landit says Sunfish gets a point. Yeah, I didn't expect anyone to just know that unless you lived in one of those states. Maybe if Sunfish Assassin was still in here, but I think his internet was slow or something, and he had to head out. So it goes to Sunfish King. Oh, I'm catching up. I have more points than some people already. Sorry, Moyenyo wasn't the answer, Blanton. All right, who's ready for the next question? Who's ready like spaghetti for me to hit this button? Boom! Name any fish in the black bass group. So your white basses are like your white bass, your striped bass, your hybrid bass. Black basses. Name any fish that would be considered a black bass. There's three main ones. Black bass. Black bass. I'm going to check your answers in a second. I'm giving everyone a couple seconds to answer this thing. What do we got? What are you guys saying? We got, I like Sniper of Spades answer. No, sea bass is not even a bass. They changed the name to sea bass to make it sound better. If you look up the history, it used to be called something else. Let's see. Black bass. I like that answer. Largemouth gets a point. So fish layer. Smallmouth gets a point. So RRC, you said largemouth first. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I got to go with your first one. And fish layer, I'd already said that. Sorry, dude. Fish layer, only one answer. But yeah, you got them all three right. Yeah, smallmouth, spotted bass, largemouth bass, and then any of those hybrids. Those are considered black basses. They're considered black bass species. He said, what was sea bass called? Let's look it up. So like a good example, the Chilean sea bass name change. So the Chilean sea bass in 1990, before 94, was called the Patagonian toothfish. Doesn't sound as appealing as something to eat. You go to a restaurant, you want a nice piece of Chilean sea bass. Patagonian toothfish. So that's probably what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's a Patagonian toothfish. So not have anything to do with bass even. I don't know what sea bass exactly means. So let's look up sea bass. And I'll get back to the thing real quick. But it's black. When I say black basses here, let's show you guys what I was talking about. Actually, that's a better thing to search is black basses. I need to be really careful just going randomly on Google on these live streams though, because something crazy could come up. Yeah, black bass is like Micropterus here. Species. You've got, oh wow, there's a lot of subspecies. Let's see. There we go. Several species, notably largemouth and smallmouth basses, and then I'll say something about spotted bass, I'm sure, in here. But yeah, it's largemouth, smallmouth, and spotted bass. Those are the black basses. So that goes to fish layer. Patagonian toothfish. Later fish layer. Way to get a few points before heading out. Awesome. You got to go hang out with your family. All right, later, Sniper of Spades. Thanks for joining. I'm just going to leave you on the list just because, but yeah. Later, man. Thanks for joining in. Yeah. Hopefully you join in another live stream at some point. I got some cool stuff planned. I like hanging out with you guys, and I'm curious to see who wins. By the time we get to the end, whoever wins, they might not even be in here, so I might have to let them come in and promote their channel some other time. But I still might play one of their videos because that's part of the prize package. All right, so Fish Layer gets that one. 3 points. He came in, he got 3 points, and now he's got to go. It was sea bass when I started fishing 50 years ago. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking was Chilean sea bass. But yeah, I typed in sea bass. The common name for variety of different species. Yeah, they're just common names. In Ireland, I'm not getting a whole lot of useful stuff out of this. This is the family that sea basses are in. There's a black sea bass. That's why a lot of people were saying sea bass when I said black bass. But black basses is the family I just showed you guys, the Micropterus family. So yeah, sea bass, black sand bass, butterfly perch, all these other things are in the same group as the only thing I'm seeing called sea bass is black sea bass. So yeah, I'm sure black sea bass was called black sea bass back in the 50s as well. But like I said, that Chilean sea bass is what I was thinking of. Black basses, freshwater fish. So definitely not going to be a sea bass. Thanks, Bill's Bait and Biscuit. We're getting trivia that we didn't even know. So sea bass was called sea bass even 50 years ago, guys. Not Chilean sea bass, though. What do we got here for the next question? You guys have any idea? Is it going to be fishing? Is it going to be fish? What's it going to be? We don't know. There it is. Why is there a special weighted line in fly fishing? Why do you need a weighted line in fly fishing? Why would you want weight to your line in fly fishing? Why don't people use the same weighted line when they're fishing with other type of lures and baits? What's that weighted line for? I don't know. Do 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 do. Bill. The first correct answer that I see, I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds because people are still popping in. So I like RRC's answer, which was the first person to answer. He said because the fly weighs nothing. And then Wyatt also said so you can actually cast the fly. So I like both of those. Bill, what do you mean by keeping the fly down? Purposely on accident, Weston? What up, Josiah? So you can actually cast the fly. Yeah, I like both of those, but Bill, try to make a case for yourself what you mean. I may or may not give you a point if I like what you say. But I'm definitely going to give a point to RRC and Weston Hamilton because what I was going for was castability because the flies are virtually weightless and you couldn't cast them without that weighted line. When you're fishing, spin fishing, bait casting, you either have weight attached to your line or you've got lure that has some type of weight on it or your bait itself weighs something. The difference in fly fishing is your bait weighs nothing, so you actually need a weighted line to cast it. Let's see. Bill said get it deeper in water. No, the line that's in the water isn't weighted. That's your leader. So I'm going to go with the other two on that one. And I could be wrong. I'm not a fly fisherman, but yeah, I'm going to definitely go with, let's see. RRC said because the fly weighs nothing, then Wyatt Willis had an even better answer, was just right afterwards. So you can actually cast the fly. So yeah, I like both of those. Bill, you probably have a point, but the line that's actually touching the water is just going to be mono or fluoro. Just your leader. So the people who get the points right here, RRC, you're at 6, man. Oh, man. Catching up. And then Wyatt Willis got 3. Fish Slayer, next question. Oh, my God, Fish Slayer. Keep saying next question. Fish Slayer, if you say that again, I'm going back to the last question. Is an eel a fish? What the heck is an eel? Is it an aquatic snake or worm of some form? Is it a fish? Is it just some terrible creature that should have never been created? What is an eel? Why is an eel? How is an eel? Where is an eel? There's so many questions. But the question you guys need to be thinking of is an eel a fish? Yes or no? Is an eel a fish? First answer I see Dude, Fish Slayer has the most fire internet connection. His yes. So I have Fish Slayer saying yes first, Weston Hamilton saying yes, RRC saying yes, Landit saying yes, then Bill, then Wyatt. So sorry, guys, for the people whose internet was a little slower or a little slower typing. I got to go with the first person. The first one I see is Fish Slayer. Let's see if he's right. Could be wrong. Oh, he's right. I didn't even provide an explanation. I just said yes. It is. An eel is a fish. Who? And if anyone challenges it, say challenge, and I can look it up. But an eel is a fish. We didn't have anyone say no. Fish Slayer said mashed potato, LOL. Yeah, I'm eating mashed potatoes, man. I'm eating mashed potatoes. Average lifespan of largemouth bass. What do you guys think? Henry Harrington is back, and the answer is yes to the last one, not to this one. The average lifespan of largemouth bass is not yes. Thanks for joining, Henry. How you doing tonight? You doing any fishing today in the beautiful state of Kansas? Let's see. We got why they didn't have routers 40 years ago. Landit was the first answer with 10. RRC says 16. Weston says 16. 5 to 7 from Fish Slayer. Bill thinks they only live 3 years. That'd be crazy for bass to get to 8, 9, 10, 13, 15 pounds in only 3 years. That'd be an insane growth rate. But you're right. A lot of bass don't ever get that big. 14 years, 10 to 12. Caught some carp and catfish and some sunfish. Great day, man. Great day. It must be getting warm. Okay, so this was the first answer was 10. No, 16. I saw that from 3 different sources. So we got to go to RRC. Weston also got it right. A lot of people close. Wyatt, you were really close. Henry, you were close. 16. The average right here. Let's go. Average lifespan largemouth. Oh, 16 years. Look, there you go. That's 4 sources now. This is the Texas Public Wildlife Department. All right, 16. So I got to give that one to RRC. Dude, you are doing really good right now, actually, with 7. You're catching up to Weston, who's in second. So first place right now is Landit. I think he left. Or did he leave? No, he's still answering. I'm sorry, Landit. What am I didn't see. I literally just said that your answer was there. And then I said I think you left. Where did I get this stuff from? Where do I make this up from? Landit's still in first. He's still here. I'm sorry, bro. Weston is in second. RRC is in a close third. And then we got a bunch of people off the hook. He had to leave. So anyone with 3 could pass him and catch up quick. And then Fish Slayer, I was already looking for that. I was waiting for him to say next question with a bunch of exclamation points. Yeah, Weston, you were very close. This concept is awesome. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Landit said, interesting. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought you left. I don't know where that came from. I promise, guys, I'm not drinking anything. I'm not. I got good sleep. I don't know where this random hallucinations are coming from. All right, let's get to the next question because Fish Slayer says next question. Let's go ahead and hide that. You guys ready for it? Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. What's a group of fish called? See a bunch of fish swimming together, one area, going the same direction. Their mind is working like one. They're all grouping up so that their individual chances of survival are better. What's that called? The fish are what? They're blanking up. There's a bunch of fish. There is a blank of fish. Is it a group? Is it a posse? Is it a gang? What is it? Is it a squad of fish? Oh my gosh, RRC killed it. School. First answer on my chat is RRC. Second one is Weston Hamilton. Third one's Fish Slayer, then Landit, then Henry Harrington, then Wyatt Willis. Wyatt Willis, I like this one. It's called A Whole Lot of Fishies. Bill got it right also. I hate school, but fish type of school is great. Where I go on weekdays. Yep. Yeah, people got that right. Good job, guys. So RRC was the first one. So you are going to get the point there. Thanks everyone who answered it right, though. You guys are doing great. And thanks for staying with me. I appreciate a bunch of good sports here tonight. Cool, 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 cool. Dude, you're tied with I don't know who's gonna win this thing. I honestly have no idea how this is gonna go. Who's ready for the next one before Fish Layer even can say it? Boom, there it is. So two bass that are the same age. You got two 5-year-old bass. Is the male or the female usually going to be bigger? Especially in the warm time of the year. Is the female bass or the male bass going to be the bigger bass? Looking at two 3-year-old bass, two 4-year-old bass, two 5-year-old bass. On average, are the females bigger or are the males bigger? Not the same with bluegills. I'll tell you that. It's the opposite with bluegills. Bill, I like that. Hold on, before we get to that. That's why fish are so smart, because they travel in schools, man. Always sitting there with their notebooks, taking notes, constantly getting smarter. Class is always in session for those little guys. And the first person that answered this one is a fish layer with female. Nobody said male. Everyone says female is bigger. Everyone. Landed answered, Wyatt answered, RRC answered. We all answered. See if Fish Layer got it right. I don't know, man. You could be wrong. Well, it looks like Fish Layer got it right. Good job, Fish Layer. Give him a point. Don't worry, guys. Fish Layer is in and out at all times. I'm sure he'll have to pop back out in 2 minutes, and then you guys can come back up and swoop past him. But yeah, we're past all the questions Fish Layer had anything to do. Like the beginning couple questions he had come up with. These are all questions I came up with, so he has no unfair advantage or anything. So no one think that this thing's rigged. The only way it's rigged is I'm trying to get Sunfish King, this guy right here. I'm trying to get him to win. He's got 2 points. See what we can do there. Oh, I'm sorry, Weston. He said, when I answer first on my screen, I don't get it. When I answer second, I still don't get it. Weston, yours is 5th on my screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yours is 5th on my screen. But it's because everyone answered at the same time. I got to go with what's on my screen, y'all. Next question before Fish Layer can say it, unless he already said it. Nope, he already said next. Dang it. Fish Layer. He's not having it. Largemouth and smallmouth are members of the black basses or the white basses. Is a largemouth a black bass or a white bass? This sounds like a question we've already had. What the heck? Maybe we're learning here. Is it a white bass? Is it a black bass? Smallmouth is in the same family. Just say black or white, or black basses or white basses in the chat. Oh my goodness. Oof, says Landit. RRC, mine says first too. Sorry, man. Yeah, RRC, you are 4th on mine. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I got to go with this chat. Didn't we just do that? Yeah, I'm seeing if you guys are paying attention. Teachers do that in class sometimes, too. First person to say, first person to answer was Fish Slayer. Everyone said black. Bill said, please end soon. If you have to leave, you can leave. I don't care, Bill. If you got to head out. I'm not going to end the whole thing because we're having fun if one person's got to go. But if you have to go, then just let us know, and we'll wish you a good night and head on out. Fish Layer's on a streak. All right, so Black Bass says Fish Layer freshwater. I got to make sure to give you your point before we move on. Ripper Rod came in for a second and hopped out before answering anything. Fish Layer, you're at 5. Oh, my goodness. Fish Layer's going to take this whole thing. Fish Layer's going to take this whole dang thing. Go. Oof. Next question. Oh, Fish Layer also said it. Next question. He is all about the business. Are inland and saltwater striped bass the same fish species, or are they 2 different species? Inland striped bass versus saltwater striped bass. I know people have caught striped bass in freshwater. I know people have caught striped bass in saltwater. Are these the same species, or are these 2 different types of striped bass people are talking about? I just went and showed the answer. But you guys already got it. Weston Hamilton got it first. He said same. And then who says different? Fish Layer says different. And Weston says same. This thing says same. Let's confirm it to see if Fish Layers. See, striped. I'm going to actually search inland striped bass. I'm going with same species. Inland striped bass is the Moronidae, the Moronidae saxatilis. Let's go with the saltwater striped bass. There's saltwater striped bass. Yes, adults live in the ocean. They can be anadromedous and can return to freshwater tributaries. So yes, same species. There's also hybrid striped bass, which is also inland. Yeah, but we're talking about striped bass. We're not talking about hybrids. I didn't say white bass. I didn't say hybrid bass. All right, same species we got, and that was Weston. Cool. Weston Hamilton. And a hybrid isn't a separate species. Weston Hamilton. Where are you at, Weston? You're near the top. Oh, you're the very first one. Weston's up to 9, dude. You just passed RRC. It's like a race. They keep passing each other and passing each other and passing each other. All right. Yeah, I've got some white bass around here. Boom. You got some spotted bass. You're looking for a place to put them. You think they'll do better? You think they'll be healthier in a small pond or a large lake? Spotted bass in particular. Not largemouth, but spotted bass. Where are they going to do better? Where are they going to be the healthiest? Little teeny tiny pond? Big giant lake? Fish Layer got that one. Large lake. Let's see if he's right. Yes, large lake because of the open water. They require more oxygen and more open water than their largemouth bass brothers. If I put small spotted bass in my pond, they would not do very well at all around here. There's not very much flow going into it. It's a small, muddy, algae, gunk-filled pond. The bass freaking love it. Weston Hamilton put a giant wave. Yeah, a lot of people got that right. Fish Layer got it first, so I'll give him the point. We might wrap this thing up here soon. I don't know how long you guys have to stay. I know Bill's wanting to wrap it up soon. We're at 40. Maybe I'll go to 50. Maybe I'll do 10 more. I'll go to 50 questions and then we'll do the bonus round. Does that sound good to everybody? Let's see. Fish Layer, you're at 6. Next question, please. Big lake, small pond. Small pond, large, small pond, big lake. Weston, I don't know what you're saying, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a big lake. That's a small pond. Gotcha. All right, Fish Layer. I'm just dragging this thing on to see how crazy I can make you. Landon's about to fall asleep. Okay, guys. There's 6 people still in here. The raindrop is small pond. All right, so this is going to be a test of who wants to grind this out. I'm probably going to do 10 more questions and get to 40. See how it says? All right, it's 40. It's 39. I'm going to get to 50 right here, somewhere around there. And then I'll do the bonus round, probably just like, I don't know, 10 or 15 questions in the bonus. Maybe just 10 bonus round questions. And whoever stays the longest will have the most chances. And then I'll probably end the thing. There's only 5 people in here right now. People keep hopping on out. And if you can't stay, that's fine. You're just going to get passed up after you leave. All right, 10 more questions. Let's go. Actually, I think it's 11 more. 10 or 11 more, however that works. How long are most flies? You can say it in inches and centimeters. You can give me a range. You can give me a number. How long are most flies? We're talking about, flies that people tie for fly fishing. Are they on average 4 inches long? Are they on average 12 inches long? Half an inch long? How long are flies? Most flies, your average flies. I know there's different types of flies, different sizes, but what is the average length of a fly? The size. All right. Fish Layer says half inch. Weston says half inch. RRC says half inch. Henry Harrington says 2 inch. Wyatt Willis says 5 centimeters. RRC said 2 different answers, so I'm going to go for this first one, which is a half inch. You only get one answer. What do we got? Anyone who has an answer between 1 and 5 centimeters or 0.4 and 2 inches is going to get it right. So, Fish Slayer, you get a point for half an inch. Fish Slayer going up to 7. I'm handing out a lot of points on this one, guys. Let's see. Anyone who got in there is going to get a point on this one. Weston Hamilton said half inch. All right, Weston, you're going to get it too. Weston Hamilton, Weston Hamilton, Weston Hamilton. You're at the top. I don't know why I always struggle to find you at the top. It's like something about this, the fact that it's a W. I think it's going to be alphabetical and be near the bottom. RRC gets a point for saying half an inch. You're up to 9. Oh, it's close, man. Henry Harrington, 2. Yeah, you're within the range. Henry Harrington, Henry Harrington, Henry Harrington. Oh, Henry, you're not on the list. What is wrong with me? Henry Harrington got himself a point right there. And then Landit. I got to give Landit his point. Oh, man. So Landit's 2 points away from Weston. Got a solid, not that solid, but kind of a solid lead. We'll see if he can hold on to it. Wyatt Willis said 5 centimeters. That's within the range. Wyatt Willis, you're up to 4. Doing well for someone coming in late, man. Henry Harrington said it's all good. Yeah, I guess I just didn't add you when you came in. Over the course of tonight, we have 24 different people participate. That's great. It's fantastic. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't on this video, guys. I really appreciate that. Does me a lot. Fish Slayer, no. I'm going at my own pace. You've said faster like a million times, bro. I like feedback, but I don't like people like just trying to grill me, tell me how to run my live streams. Clearly, I know what I'm doing. I do appreciate that if I'm going real slow and dragging things on, but if you say faster every 5 seconds, it ain't going to help anything. Weston didn't realize he was catching up. All right. Fish Slayer's got some ADHD problems or something going on. He's on freaking crack right now, which he's doing really well, but just give me my time, man. Which of the following would be the best bait for bass? You're going to go throw. These are the only things you have. You don't have any Senkos. You don't have any buzz baits. You don't have any crankbaits. You don't have any top waters. All you have is you got a bucket of live shiners. You got a thing of worms. There's some cut bait. There's some power bait. What are you throwing? Might be more than one answer I'll accept here. Who knows? Who knows? Fish Slayer says. Weston says power air. Oh, so power bait. That's what you meant. Landit says live shiners. Then Fish Slayer says live shiners. Then RC says live shiners. And then Henry says night crawlers. Let's see what we got, guys. First person to say shiners and first person to say night crawlers, because those are both great baits for bass out of those 4. Cut bait, you're more likely to get a catfish or something than that. You can get a bass on cut bait, but you're going to get one way quicker on one of those other things in most circumstances. And power bait's normally not the go-to for bass. Again, it can work, but they usually want something that's moving or, you know, they're pretty predatory. They don't normally go for just a piece of power bait unless they're starving. All right. So I got to give a point to Landit for saying live shiners first. Fish Slayer, RRC, very close. Wyatt Willis, you were right after. Later, Fish Slayer. Thanks for joining in. I really appreciate you helping me out with some of those questions at the beginning. I know why you're trying to speed it up because you had to go. I appreciate that, but I just can't. You know, I can't just speed things up when I'm in the middle of explaining something. But yeah, man, thanks for joining in. Really appreciate you. If you want to do a live stream soon, let me know. I'll try to mod for you. Got anything you want to promote, let me know. I'll try to promote it for you. Appreciate all your help and support, dude. He's saying I can go slower now because he's leaving. That's so funny. Later, man. RRC said power bait, soft plastics. You were talking about, yeah, but you said live shiners. So you get it. Yeah, I was talking about power bait. I didn't know that power bait made like soft plastics. I guess that was, I should have specified. I should have said dough bait. How about dough bait for a better answer there? Bye, Fish Slayer, freshwater. Yeah, Weston saying bye. See you later, Fish Slayer. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys both a point. Landit gets a point, and Henry Harrington gets a point. The first person to say shiners and the first person to say nightcrawler, because those are both great baits. I've actually had more luck on nightcrawlers than shiners for bass. So Henry, you're up to 2 now, doing well. And then Landit is somehow smashing this thing out of the park. couple people very close behind him. All right. Yep, later, Fish Slayer. The man with the plan. Guys, we got 9 more questions. How to fish a football head jig. Just tell me how you guys would fish a football head jig. Not a flipping jig. A football head jig. Let me show you. If you don't know what I mean, how would you fish this? Just in a couple words in the chat, tell me. Not where. I'm talking technique. How would you fish it? Are you hopping it? Are you dragging it? Are you straight retrieving it? Are you using it as a topwater? Some of those ways are effective. Some of those are not at all. So how are you fishing? This is an Okeechobee Crawl football head jig by Hard Hat Jigs by Catch Company. And then this trailer is the Biospawn Vile Crawl in sprayed grass on my Lose American Hero combo. Oh, he actually fishes. He doesn't just do live streams. Yes, I actually fish sometimes, guys. Cast, then catch fish. I like that. Land it. What do you mean by MP and bottom? Henry says hop it. Got a lot of people saying hop it. He says bump it on bottom. Weston said, I just realized no one has said hook set yet. What do you mean? Just no one in the chat? All right. Well, how the number one most common way to fish a football head jig is just dragging it. I was looking for dragging for an answer. Dragging it on the bottom is the most common. You can lift and drop, but doing the hopping on bottom and popping it around on the bottom is actually not really a very effective or common way to fish a football head jig. That's more of a flipping jig, which has a different head. But I guess I'll go with anyone that said bump it or hop it. I'll give everyone a point who answered there, who said something, because no one said the exact answer I was looking for. What up, Living MN Outdoors? This guy is someone that I'm interviewing soon. He's got a nice channel. I would definitely recommend going over and checking my man out. How are you doing tonight, Living MN Outdoors? You doing any fishing today? Any fishing recently? Was that you who went live this morning? Did you go live earlier? You're like in a car or something? I'm pretty sure I saw you live earlier. I could be wrong. Was it called, you made like a live stream called We Suck at Fishing, or was that somebody else? Might be getting you mixed up with someone else. I thought that was you. But yeah, I'm supposed to be interviewing Living MN Outdoors next month, I believe, if we can work it out with our schedules. On my channel, live stream interview. You can find out more about his channel and stuff like that. Pike fishing. Yes, it was, LOL. Okay. Yeah, I saw some of that. Very nice. So how was your day of fishing? You catch a few good ones today? Grind it out and not get what you were looking for? How would you rate your day of fishing on a scale of 1 to 10? We'll get to the next questions, guys. I'm just say what's up to my man Living in Outdoors. I'm just trying to shoot the crap with him for a second. So let me know how your fishing was, and I'm going to get to the next question. Living in Outdoors, if you want to join this, if you're just saying hi to everybody, that's cool. If you want to join in this trivia thing, that's cool too. You don't have to stay very long. As long as you want. I'm probably going to do like probably 10, 15 total more questions of this thing, and then we're going to wrap it up. We still got 6 people in here, but like half the people in here are like saying they're getting tired and stuff. So I have to wrap it up pretty soon. I'm going to get to the next question real quick. See if Living is letting us know how his day went for fishing. After 5, came over from Living in Outdoors. Yeah, thanks for coming in after 5. So what I'm doing here, I wish you would join in a little earlier, but it's all good. I keep this thing open. What I'm doing here is a trivia thing, all right? And so, ba-boom. I'm asking questions. This is the scoreboard. Someone's got 13 right answers. This is 10 right answers. Whoever gets the right answer first gets a point, and I do some ties and stuff like that. The last one I'd asked how to fish a football jig. There's a couple different answers, but I was mostly looking for, I was mostly looking for slow drag on bottom. But lift and drop or slow tip. You need to stop talking, lady. Stop it. I accidentally hit the button and started talking. So yeah, I was looking for slow drag on bottom. I didn't get that, but I got some decent answers. So I'm actually, what I don't normally do, I'm going to give a few points to everyone who answered some decent answer on that one. So like Wyatt Willis said Sunfish Point, but no, I'm going to go ahead and give it to Landit's going to get a point for saying bump it on the bottom. Land it fishing. He's at 14, crushing the competition. And then, so yeah, this is just live stream fishing trivia. This is my first time ever doing it. I'm going to try to make it more professional and stuff next time, but I think it's going pretty well. Henry said hop it, so he's getting a point. Henry's at 2. And so this is weird where I'm giving a bunch of points out to people. I normally don't do this, but no one got the exact answer I was looking for, and I'm feeling generous. So I'm giving everyone who answered something that made sense a point. Wyatt Willis. Weston said cast, then catch fish. I don't know if I can give a point for that, Weston. Just because I'm giving everyone who answered a point on that one, I will give you one, but because it is funny. But yeah, this is mostly like for actual correct answers. This is a weird question because no one got it exactly right, so I'm just being friendly and giving everybody a point. So living in and outdoors, I don't know if you want to join. I don't know if After 5 wants to join. What up, JV Outdoors? What up, man? How you doing? I liked watching your videos in Fish Snatcher's stream tonight. I shouldn't get a point. I just said something random. LOL. It's fine. Did I give? I think I gave everyone a point. Did I give everyone a point on that one? If I didn't, let me know. After 5, sure. Yeah, you're on the list. After 5. Outdoors. And if you have to leave at some point, that's fine. We're just doing a few more questions here. Doing some trivia. Sunfish King trivia. First time I've ever tried this. We had a lot of people in here earlier, and now it's just slowing down a little bit. Livin's gonna hang out. So yeah, here's how this works, guys. I'm gonna answer. Oh my goodness, I can't talk. I'm gonna ask y'all some fishing or fish questions. The bonus questions might be a little harder unless you know me and my channel and some other people. But yeah, we're gonna do like 5-10 more questions, and then we're gonna get to bonus round, which is like 10 questions, and then I'm gonna end this thing. So you guys answer in the chat, and it's the first person to get the correct answer. And I just want to let you know that I'm not using the YouTube chat. So if you see your answer first before someone else's, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's first for me. We had some problems with that earlier. So whoever I see first is going to get it right. So let's speed this thing right up. I'm going to hit this next button. A question is going to come up. You guys can start answering immediately. Ready, set, go. In Finding Nemo, guys, what type of fish is Nemo? Answer one of these answers. Is he a clownfish, a marlin, a mackerel, a guppy, or a goldfish? What's Nemo? Him and his dad. What type of fish are they? Told you these questions were random. They all have to do either with fish or fishing, and then the last questions will be about YouTube and my channel and some of my Sunfish King squad supporters and stuff like that. The more you know the family, the better you'll do. I never addressed. Living in and outdoors said he caught 4 or 5 pike today. That's a great day for me. I've went pike fishing once in my life and I didn't get any. I had 2 monster gators chasing my spinner baits, but only time I ever went pike fishing because I live in Missouri and there just ain't no pike. Good luck fishing all day tomorrow for sure. That's awesome. Wyatt Willis said forgot me. Yeah, I knew I had forgotten someone. That's why I was asking. Wyatt, got you right there. Thanks, Wyatt, for keeping me honest, bro. JV's just lurking, getting stuff done around the house. Hey, man, but I appreciate you joining in here for sure. If you guys haven't checked out JV Outdoors, he's a super, super cool dude. He's got awesome content, and he always takes care of the people who support him. He made an awesome video recently that's got a lot of clips for a bunch of different YouTubers that he, I guess, is part of his support group and the people that he likes to watch and stuff like that, and all his friends. Awesome video. Go check his channel out and look for that. Cool guy. Definitely a cool guy to know. So the first person that answered on this one said, RRC said clownfish. After 5 says guppy. So if it's a guppy, then after 5 we'll take it. But let's see what it is. First person I see on the answer is RRC. Oh, it is a clownfish. RRC gets the point. So Nemo's a clownfish, guys. Let's see. Where are you at, RRC? You got 11 points? Oh, my gosh. Dang, bruh. You're just killing the competition. Fish Slayer's back. Definitely a marlin. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, congrats to everyone who got it right. Living in Inman got it right. Wyatt got it right. Weston got it right. But on my screen, RRC Fishing came first. Let me guess. Were they pork dumplings? Were they chicken dumplings? What type of dumplings were they? That sounds fire, man. My first guess is pork. My second guess is chicken. Could have been something else, though. Could have been some beef dumplings. I don't know. Could have been fish dumplings. All right, 5, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Next question. Oh, it's another clownfish. Clownfish have developed an immunity to the venom of what sea creature? Think Finding Nemo, guys. Are they immune to the venom of jellyfish? Are clownfish immune to the venom of a sea anemone? Are they immune to the Humboldt squid's venom? Or are they immune to the venom of the sea urchin? Which of these 4 creatures have clownfish adapted and developed an immunity to the venom of? It's like a synergistic relationship between them. A mutualism, if you will. A symbiosis. Pork and fish and... Oh, pork and fish and chives? Wow. Interesting. Sounds good, though, man. RRC says sea anemone. Weston says squid. Formy6, thanks for joining in, says jellyfish. Formy, I'm going to throw you on the scoreboard on there in case you get some points right or not. Let's see. But RRC was the first one to answer, and it is sea anemone. So think about Nemo's house, where Nemo and his dad live. Nemo was trying to pronounce anemone. That's where they live. They live in the anemone, and those little things sticking up, those little tentacles, are poisonous. Most fish can't go in there, so it's actually super safe for them to go, because things that would eat them cannot go in there and eat them. Clownfish have developed an immunity to the venom of the sea anemone. RRC gets the point. So, guys, just to recap, anyone just joining in, Landed Fishing is in first. We are only going another 15, maybe 30 minutes here. So you got to earn points quick. And if you don't win, that's fine. It's just for fun. See how many points you can get. See how close you can get to catching up. Don't be discouraged just because you only have 1 or 2 points. But Landed has 14. I'm going to go ahead and put a space there so I can tell what the heck his name is. It just doesn't look right. Landed. RRC has 12. He's in second place. Weston Hamilton has 11. He's in third place. Fourth place is Fish Slayer with 7. Wyatt Willis with 5, and yeah, a lot of people got 3, got 4, got 2, got 1. Still wide open. Fish Slayer next, LOL. No, you're fine. What do you mean by Formy6 when you say no? I'm gonna put you on here in case you want to play Formy6. I'm not sure who you are exactly. The name looks familiar. I don't know what no means, but yeah. All right. Formy's got 0 if he wants to play. All right, guys, who's ready for this next question? Because I know I am. Boom. Out of these 4 fish, which one's fastest? Which one swims the fastest, just in miles per hour? Point A to point B. Is it the racing shark, the mako shark, the fish, or the swordfish? What's the fastest fish, y'all? Increasing your fish knowledge here with the Sunfish King. Is it the racing shark? Is it the mako shark? Is it the sailfish? Or is it the swordfish? What happens is, y'all probably already answered. There it is. Nothing comes through, and then 12 chats all come through at once. It's kind of funny. First answer I see is Wyatt Willis with mako. Weston Hamilton was next. Formy6 was next. After 5. Or no, my bad. What up, Bomber Steve? What's up, dude? How you doing tonight? Bomber Steve's joining in with the trivia here. I'll have to add you to the list. So let's see. If it's mako, we're gonna give it to Wyatt. If it's sailfish, we're gonna give it to RRC. If it's swordfish, it's going to Fish Slayer. No one said racing shark. No one got caught with the racing shark one. It's not swear because I'm Fish Slayer freshwater. Oh yeah, you don't want to get these marine questions. Let's see what it is, guys. Oh my goodness, the sailfish can swim up to 70 miles per hour. It's the sailfish, everyone. Faster than a mako shark, faster than a speeding bullet. The sailfish. Not faster than a speeding bullet, but still very quick. Faster than my boat goes for sure. Hey, dude, going great. I'm at work in Australia. Saw you were on. Had to call in. Yeah, if you can't stay, that's fine, Bomber Steve, but thanks for popping in. If you can come in at any point during this, we'll be going for another 30 minutes or so and then wrapping up. We're just going to be asking questions and hanging out. So if you want to answer, you can. If you're busy, that's fine too. But I really appreciate you joining in. Bomber Steve's joining us all the way from Australia. And he's a nature dude. He likes reptiles. He's a snake guy. Definitely a cool guy. You should check out his channel, man. Everyone should be checking out Bomber Steve. What up, Sharp? We're still going. Here's the let's see. RRC got it right with sailfish. He was the first one to say sailfish. Bomber Steve learned something today. Yeah, it's the fastest swimming fish right there. At least the fastest of that list, but I'm pretty sure it's the fastest, period. So I'm going to go ahead and add a point to RRC. Dude, he is about to pass land it. I don't know what's going on. Weston Hamilton's still really close. This thing's going crazy. Fish layer is not too far off. Yeah, Bomber Steve, no problem. If someone wants to share Bomber Steve's link, that'd be great so people can go check him out and hook set to him. Awesome channel. There's a lot of fishing channels, but I also like outdoors channels. Like before I even was into the fishing thing at all, I loved all those nature stuff, Discovery Channel, Animal Planet, Steve Irwin, all those dudes who are out there just teaching all of us at home sitting on our couches a lot more about nature and giving us more of an appreciation about the world around us. Like Sir David Attenborough, all those people who he just like narrates and stuff like that, but still very, very cool people. Very awesome stuff. I just like nature and outdoors and wildlife. So you guys probably like his channel if you like anything like that. Next question. Weston loves nature. Well, then you love Bomber Steve's channel, and he lives in Australia, so you get to see some stuff that you wouldn't see around here in the United States. Yeah, David Attenborough is freaking awesome. I said he just narrates. That's not what I meant. But yeah, David Attenborough, Harry Butler, Stephen Irwin, all awesome, awesome dudes. Those are Bomber Steve's idols. All right, guys. Next question. Who's ready? This is an easy one. What's an angler? I'm on an app called Fish Angler. Check me out on there. It's Sunfish King. If you guys got Fish Angler, if you're looking for a new fishing app besides Fish Brain, look at Fish Angler. What is an angler? What does an angler do? Is it a mathematician? Is it someone who deals with angles? What's an angler? Let's see. Weston Hamilton said it's a fisher. RC, person who fishes. Fisherman, person fishing. Fisherman. Fish with rod, reel, and line. Deep sea fish. Fishes with rod and reel. Fish with a glowing attractor. An angler is a fisherman, someone who fishes. Weston Hamilton said fisher. There you go. An angler is a fisher or a fisherman. I'm going to give it to Weston Hamilton because his is the first one that came up in my chat. But just for fun, I'm adding my bro, Bomber Steve, to the list. Thanks for being with us, Bomber Steve. Weston Hamilton, oh my goodness, he's at 12. He's 1 point behind RC, who's 1 point behind Landit. This is getting crazy. Is Landit still in here? Is Landit still in here? I think he had to leave. Hope not. He might get past. What up, Jake? You thought it was anglerfish? Oh, I've never. No, we're just saying, what is it? Just an angler in general. Jake Martin, you can answer any of these questions if you want. We'll throw you on the board. We got 28 different people who have been contributing tonight. Very cool. So as soon as it comes up, you answer it. The first person to get it right on my chat is the winner, Jake. We're doing 4 more of these. We might do a couple more. I'm going to leave it up to you. We're going to do 4 more, and I'm going to take a vote to see who wants to keep going, see who wants to go to the bonus round. Ba-ba-boom. I don't know why that's so much smaller than the rest. So, guys, one of these baits is going to be 1,000,000 times more effective for stock trout than it is for wild trout. Is it spinners, or do they work about the same for both? Is it jigs? Do they work about the same for both? Artificial salmon eggs, trout worms, or power bait like dough bait? One of those baits is going to work way, way better for stock trout than it is for wild trout. Personal experience, and if you look it up, you'll see the same answer. Which one is great for stock trout, sucks for wild trout. Let's see. RRC says power bait. Weston said all of them. No, it's just one of them in particular. Power bait. Formy says eggs. I'm going with, let's see, power bait, like dough marshmallow baits, because salmon eggs are going to work fine for both, because, and they're obviously a lot of times they'll even work better for wild than stocked, but those are just an instinct. The animal, the trout are very, very instinctive to eating eggs, and salmon eggs and trout eggs in the river, so it's going to work fine for both. Any type of reaction bait is going to trigger that base predator reaction deep in the brain, deep in the instincts of these animals. So jigs, stuff like that, going to work pretty similar for both, maybe even better for wild trout. But your power bait is, the question was, which one works, is much more. Stop talking, lady. Stop talking, lady. Oh my gosh, you're being dumb. So it says, which bait is much more effective for stock trout than wild trout? It's going to be, I just really want this to stop talking. So yeah, it is power bait. Power bait is supposed to resemble the feed pellets that the stock trout fed in the trout farms. It's like crack to stock trout. I've had wonderful days with power bait and stock trout. I didn't even try it when I went out to Colorado for the wild trout because I knew it wouldn't work very well. I did spinners the whole time. They don't even recommend using dough bait at all for wild trout. Let's see. Finally back to freshwater, LOL. So I said I would give the point to RRC. Jake Martin got the answer right, but I'm only giving it to the first person. But Jake, thanks for joining in. I'm going to put, Jake, I'm putting you on the list right here. Grassy boy. That's Jake. It's going to be Grassy boy. All right. Grassy boy's got 0 points. Fish Slayer wants me to go to the next question. Yeah, RRC said I know from Johnson Lake. I bet it's still fire there right now. I need to go back soon. Got to go back to Johnson Lake and catch some more. I know Belton was fire last time I went. And the last 3 times I went to Johnson was dumb fire. It was just super windy too. So let me make sure I give you your point. The real RC. Oh, dude, you just tied for first with Landit. Wow. Wow, Weston's still really close. Dude, this is crazy, y'all. All right, a couple more questions before I take a vote and see if you guys want to keep going or whatever. I said all of them. That was for something else. Oh, Weston, my bad. Let's see. So Weston, yeah, but you said spinner, and that's not the right answer. So yeah, that's fine, Weston. It goes to RRC. All right, guys, you ready for this next one? I'm about to hit it. Boom. Why would you want to use more line weight in a big river than you would in a creek or a pond? What is the factor that's gonna be different in a big river? Why do you want more weight on your line? Creek or pond, I might use a ½ ounce, quarter ounce, 3/4 of an ounce. I'm not using over an ounce unless I'm punching some baits through some heavy, heavy topwater moss stuff or some weeds, lily pads, etc. But in the river, it's not uncommon at all to throw 8, 9, 10, 12 ounces of weight on your line. Why are you doing that? Why are you putting all that weight? Are you crazy, or is there a reason? What's the reason? Let's see. Jake said, I am grassy indeed. RRC said the current. Weston said because the river is deeper. No, because even in a lake that's not moving, you can still get your stuff all the way down. I'm going to go with current. I like that. Not to run out to spool current. Yep, let's see what it says. Strong currents, you want to keep your bait in place and keep your line tight, even when the current's strong. So it's definitely because of the current. That's the biggest difference. Still water, you don't need as much heavy bait. If you're dealing with the current, I would imagine if you're fishing the ocean, you need with like trying to bottom fish or something like that. You're probably going to be using a pretty heavy weight because you got the tide and the waves to worry about. Let me know if any of you saltwater fish, because I don't know about that, but I'm sure that's how it is. You got to deal with the current, keeping your bait in place. Otherwise, your line's moving all over the place. You have no idea when you're getting a bite. It'll just, yeah, not the way you want to do it. So big, heavy weights for the current. Jake said I was first. All right, Jake. Yeah, you're just joining in. So here's how this works. Here's how this thing works. I'd go away. Share the screen. Up screen, share the screen. I just want to show you guys real quick. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. And look at this, Jake. It's different for me. It's whoever it came up first for me. So RRC was first with current. Right after you said I'm grassy indeed. And then Wyatt said current. And then I got current from you, Jake. So I'm sorry, man, but I have to go with what I got first because I can't see what's first on your guys' screen. So no hard feelings. Sucks that I have to do that, but it's just whoever's first on mine. So I just want to show you guys how that whole deal works. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing that screen and bring back up the screen that y'all want to see right here. I'm glad I have internet problems tonight. If I have any internet problems, connection problems, and I time out, I'll be right back. So no one go anywhere. Fish Snatcher tonight had some problems. He had to end his whole stream and start a new one. I felt bad for him, but I was right there when he came back and came right back in. He got most of his people right back, which was cool. We are going to share, let's see, share a whole application window. This one, that's what y'all want to see. There it is. So the point goes to RRC, the current. RRRRC. Dude, you're winning. Winning. See if you can hold this lead or if someone's going to snatch it from you. Oh, it says I was first. Yeah, Jake, that's what I'm trying to say. You're looking at the YouTube chat, not the StreamYard chat. Sorry, man. It really sucks. I've had it happen to me too before. Fishing junk. Did I miss anything? We're doing a I don't know what's going on there. We're doing a fishing trivia. This is the scoreboard. We got someone with 15 points, 14 points, 12 points. Basically, just I'm going to put up some fishing trivia questions. You can answer them, and if you get it right first on my screen's a little different, but whoever I see answer first on my screen is going to get the point. So to show you how this thing works, Fishing Junk, thanks for joining us. I'm going to go to the next question. Go ahead and answer it as soon as you see it if you know the answer. Why do man-made lakes have more of a fluctuation in depth and water levels than natural lakes? So it's not uncommon to head to a man-made lake and have it 10 feet lower than it was the week before. It's more uncommon to have that in a natural lake. Why is that? What's different about man-made lakes that allows for that water fluctuation in water level? What is going on with the lakes? What's going on with the lakes? Let me see. Jake said dams. He was the first answer. Fish Slayer said because they let water out. I'll go with those first two answers that were right because they're both a little different, but they're both right. Let's see if they're correct. I believe they are. Damming. And dams can be used to change or lower the water level. How do they do that? By letting water out. When you got a natural lake, you don't have a dam. There's really no way to let out tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of gallons of water to lower that water level, millions of gallons of water. But when you have a dam, you can just let out a bunch of water into the spillway below, into the river or stream below, and you can lower the water level after a big rain, after a flood, something like that. So dams are the answer, and they can let water out. So I got to give Jake a point because he was the first one on mine. And then Fish Slayer got a point as well. So a lot of people said dams. Inflow and outflow, that's a good one after 5. Let's see. Weston, that's fine. There's probably some more easy ones too. It's just some are hard, some are easy. It's just the way it goes. So I'm going to get that point to Jake and Fish Slayer. Grassy Boy on the board. Fish Slayer, 8 points. Doing well, man. Doing great. 49. All right. This is question number 50 right here. Boom. Are you more likely to find sturgeon in a shallow creek, in a river, or in a small pond? Sturgeon. Where are you more likely to find a sturgeon? Oh man, I got a lot of notifications going on here. The first answer I see is RRC says river. Fishin Junk, you were a very close second on my screen. Fish Slayer, you were a very close third. Weston Hamilton, you were fourth. Wyatt Willis, you were fifth. Jake, you were sixth. And Living Immin Outdoors, you were seventh. So just got to give it to who was first on mine. You guys did great. You all got it right. I got to give it to RRC. And I should have showed you the answer before saying that. But yes, it is river. Lake sturgeon can be found in lakes and reservoirs, but that wasn't one of the options. Not going to find them in the little tiny ponds or shallow creeks. Need more of a flow than that. Need more habitat than that. So I got to give the point to my man RRC, who is really solidifying his first place right here. So guys, that was question number 50. I got 22 more questions on this list. Let's take a vote right now. Do you guys want to go to the bonus round? We'll do 10, 15 bonus questions and then wrap this thing up. Or do you guys want to go ahead and do 10 more questions? So say more questions or bonus round. I'm taking a vote. Good night. Wyatt Willis has to head out later, bro. Jake said, dang, I was second on mine. Yeah, Jake, you were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th on mine. Maybe in the future, one of these, I can use the YouTube live chat. It'll be closer to what you guys got. But I like to have my phone to do other stuff while this is going on. So, sorry, guys. Sorry, y'all. Thanks, Under 5. I see you just hooks up to my channel. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Going to go ahead and everyone check out After 5 Outdoors. If he's a friend of Living Immin Outdoors, he's got to be a good guy. So I'm going to go check him out after this as well. After 5 Outdoors. Show some love to all my supporters, because that's how you get love shown back to you. Just taking care of your people. I'm all about taking care of my people. So RRC got that one. Yeah, who has the fastest fingers, the correct answers, and the best internet, Jake? It's all for fun. Like, there's no big prize. You don't lose anything. It's all for fun, man. So hopefully you don't get discouraged, man. I really want to keep it where everyone's having fun. That's just the goal. RRC is gonna get 17. So let's see. All right, we got one vote for a bonus round. Let's see. I'm gonna do the official vote right here. Are we going to the bonus round? Or we're doing more questions. And guys, I'm just purely going with majority rule here. One vote for bonus round. One vote for more questions, because Jake just joined in. Fish Slayer wants more questions. After 5, yes, sir. I'll check you out after this, and I hope other people do as well. If you guys like outdoors, you'll probably like his channel. I'm guessing it has a lot to do with the outdoors. Fishin Junk said, whatever everyone wants. Okay, cool. After 5 is a great channel. Currently doing a collab. Awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm going to have to ask you about that in the interview, Living Immin Outdoors. Fish Slayer, I have Xfinity. So I got 2 votes for more questions and 1 more vote for bonus. Anyone else want to vote? 2 people said I'll do whatever. If we're doing more questions, then we're going to do 10 more and go to the bonus round. All right. All right, sorry, whoever voted for go to the bonus now. We're going to do 10 more questions and then get to the bonus round. Bonus round is going to be interesting because it's not all fishing questions. It's questions about me, questions about my channel, questions about some of my friends on here on YouTube. And if you guys know about it, you'll know about it. If you don't, you don't. I'll be curious to see what some of the answers are. He said, oh, I want question. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, we're doing 10 more. We're going to get to see this thing right there. Says 50. We're going to get it up to 60. So 10 more questions. And as Fish Later Freshwater says, next question. Are a jellyfish fish, guys? A jellyfish. Is that a fish? It's got fish in the name. It's got to be a fish, right? I don't know. You let me know. We'll see what the card says. Is a jellyfish a fish? Does it have all the required parts and components that it needs to be considered a fish? RRC said Fish Slayer's probably got it in the bag. Oh, for those Fish Slayer might win this whole thing because, yeah, those questions, the bonus round, they're just worth 1 point each. But they are going to be questions that if you're a big supporter of the channel, you're going to know. If you've known me for a while, you're going to know. If you don't, you still might know because I mentioned a lot of the answers in my recent live streams. Always got to have the bonus rounds. I like these trivia nights, guys. I want to have another one with you guys. Super fun stuff. Let's see. Jake is first on my screen with no. Then Fishin Junk is second on my screen. Weston's third. RRC is fourth. Fish Layer's fifth. Living. What up, Bass Catcher? How you doing? You want to, Bass Catcher, say ready if you want me to add you to the list if you want to answer some trivia questions. Jake was the first one. Are they a fish? No, they're invertebrates. Fish have to have a vertebral column of some form, whether it's cartilaginous or ossified. So no, they are not. They're invertebrates. They're not fish. They're way more primitive than fish. They don't have what it takes to be a fish. So who got that right? Sassy, Grassy, Jake Martin. Grassy boy with another point. Ba-boom! There you go. Grassy boy. Jake Martin, LOL. What up, Bass Catcher? He said, good, you know, I'm going to just hang out. That's fine. That's fine, man. If you got any questions or anything, that's cool. If you want to just watch and see how things go, that's cool, too. We appreciate you joining in, and we hope that you join in another one of these things because they're super fun. And then also Tuesday, I'm going live and doing the Multi-Species Weekly. We're going to talk about bass spawn. So bring your notebook and come join me on Tuesday. That's going to probably be on, look in the description for this video. It's either Forward Fishing's channel or Sharp Fishing TV's channel. But if both of those dudes can't make it, we'll just do it on my channel because it's happening no matter what. Jellyfish is a Nadaria. Says Bomber Steve. Or Nadaria. Yeah, we had to learn about all that stuff in my zoology, you know, animal biology and stuff like that. Steve gets a point for that. Steve gets an extra point. I don't give a lot of extra points, but Steve gets an extra point for that. For being the biologist of the group. So Steve gets a point, and then I gave Jake a point for saying no, it's not. All right, y'all. Good job, Steve. Getting yourself on the board by being smart. Nothing wrong with being smart, man. We need more smart people. Boom. What country did fly fishing originate in? Does anyone know this? As the story goes, what country did fly fishing come from? Steve's happy to be on the board. We're happy to have you on the board, Steve. Now we just got to find out what country fly fishing came out of. Probably not going to be somewhere in Antarctica. Probably not going to be somewhere where it's primarily ice fishing. Could be really anywhere that has water, though. Let's see. First answer was RRC with England. Oh, no. RRC with England. Fish Slayer said UK. Fishin Junk says Japan. We got Zimbabwe, New Zealand. Let's see what it is before we figure out who's right. Oh, my goodness. Fishin Junk getting on the board over 400 years ago. In Japan, there are some specific fish species. It started with an A. I can't remember what the name was, but that is what they were supposed to be targeting, and they developed fly fishing. Very, very finesse, trying to imitate small invertebrates in the water that flow in the stream. Very smart. I wonder if they were floating or sinking flies that they threw for the first one, so I'd have to look that up. But Japan, 400 years ago. Fishin Junk, give yourself a round of applause. Congratulations. Fishin Junk, I don't even think I put you on here. That is, what is wrong with me, man? What is wrong with the Sunfish King? Fishin Junk. I forgot the I, dude. It's Fishin Junk. Fishin Junk, there's your point. Congrats and thank you. It was Japan. His fly fishing knowledge is good. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fish Layer wants to know RRC's internet company because his answers were coming through so fast. Fish Layer, he lives like 20 minutes from me, so that could be why his internet's coming through so much faster on mine. That may have something to do with it. Just letting you know. He said AT&T. We should do Jeopardy sometime. That's pretty much the same thing. What's the difference in Jeopardy? We have categories, and we ask like I ask it as an answer, and then you say what is or something like that. I have to watch some. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't really understand how the Jeopardy thing works, so I have to look that up. But yeah, I'm down to do Jeopardy for sure. It's just basically trivia, isn't it? You just do it a little differently. For sure, I'm down for any ideas. Thanks, thanks, Fish Lair. You can be part of it if you want to. You want to dual host it or something like that. I got unlimited stream time to bring guests on, or we can try it on your channel. I'm all down for experimenting with anything on these live streams as long as it's not some terrible idea that's just going to fail. Let's see. It's rigged. He shouldn't be able to play so close to you. There was a kid in here earlier who lives even closer. There's a kid who lives like in the same town as me, and he was losing really bad. I actually blocked him because he kept spamming the chat. He kept saying dumb stuff. So I had to block him, unfortunately. Fish Lair, I'm moving to your next door. Yeah, we'll see if it comes through a little quicker. Just slide notes like under my door or something. It'll come even quicker than the internet. What's in the description? All right, anyway, guys, let's get to the next one. We got how many more questions, y'all? Looks like 8 more. If my math is good, it might not be. What do we got? 7 or 8 more. Wait, Bomber says, RRC Fishing said, was it Cats, Bass, Crappie? What do you mean? The other person who was on here earlier? No, it was a kid who had to kick off. Garrett's cool. If Garrett was on here, I would have let him on. Me and him fish together sometimes. He's actually in a couple. He's going to be in a couple of my videos coming up soon, just because he happened to be there at Johnson Lake while I was fishing. He's pretty cool for a younger guy. Cats, Bass, Crappie. Who has to leave? Fish Lair. Oh, later, Fish Lair. Thanks for joining us, bro. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Thought it was something else. Sorry. All right, we're going to go to the next one. Y'all got just a few more questions before we get to the bonus round. Fish Lair would have tore up the bonus round. It's sad that he's leaving. Boom. How many varieties of goldfish are there, guys? I got no idea. Are there 10 different varieties of goldfish? Are there only 2 types of goldfish? Is there 379 different types of goldfish? Or are there 10,000 different random assorted varieties of goldfish? And those aren't the options. It's anything. Any number you guys want to guess. I like to keep these open. Whoever guesses the closest wins. No Google. No cheating. You don't learn anything by, well, I guess you can learn stuff by looking stuff up, but that's not how we're doing it here. Look it up. Look it up. Weston thinks there's 2 varieties of goldfish. Jake thinks there's 5 varieties of goldfish. Fishin' Junk says over 200 varieties of goldfish. Jake, you can only answer 1, so I'm going to have to go with 5. Sorry, homie. RRC says 200. A little over 100. A little over 100. The first answer that was, let's see. Fish in Junk said over 200. Jake Martin said 200. Let's see. Let's confirm. How many varieties of goldfish? Let's see. How many varieties of goldfish? It says there are more than 200 types on this thing, but this is just the random one. Let's go with one more. This is a list of goldfish varieties. So maybe there's over 200. I knew there was at least 100. I bet what happened is I wrote it down wrong. I bet I put 100 and I meant to say over 200. There are over 200 types of goldfish in the world. I think that's a good enough. I don't want to dig into it too much further. That's fine with me. So let me edit this if I can. Let's see. A little over 200. Save. So Fishin' Junk got that. Over 200. Jake said he looked it up. No Google, guys. Come on now. No Google. Fishin' Junk said he didn't look it up. He said he just guessed. No Google, guys. We're going on the honor system. I'm going to give that one to Fishin' Junk because he got it right. Got it first. And there's no... Getting a point by using Google doesn't feel good. So I know you guys aren't going to use Google. Jake. Yeah, Weston said you can't search up. Yeah, okay, no one look up answers. Yeah, I said that before you joined in, Jake, so you're fine. Jake's like, my only points are from me looking up answers. I'm joking, Jake. But yeah, no Google, because then there's just no... We're testing your fishing knowledge or your guessing skills here. Wait, what? What was that? Next question? Okay, boom! Next question. Who is the king of the sunfish, guys? This is a really hard one. You probably won't get it right. I have no idea who the king of the sunfish is. Could literally be anybody. Like, literally anyone. So, I really don't know who the king of the sunfish might be. Someone please enlighten me, because I have no idea. I'm joking, Jake. I was just making fun of you. RRC said KP. Jake Martin said you. Weston Hamilton said none. Fish and Junk, I like that. He said bass, technically. Or you. All right, so I'm going to give everyone except Weston a point because he said none. Nothing wrong with that answer, but I like anyone who said Sunfish King was going to get a point for sure. And then, no, Fish and Junk, definitely. That's why I said that's a good answer. Yeah, RRC gets a point. Jake Martin gets a point. Weston, all you had to do was say the Sunfish King. And then Fish and Junk. LOL. Yeah, that's fine, Weston. I would have taken Sunfish King, Sunfish Assassin, or Show Me Creeks. I would have taken any of those people as an acceptable answer for the King of the Sunfish. But KP also works because that's literally my initials, like Kim Possible up in here. Running around with little naked mole rats. And what did Kim Possible do? Like stop crime or something? All right, so RRC. Dude, how do you have 18 points? I just made a random person. Okay, I just made a random category. I don't know how that happened. 18. Jake, you get a point. Thanks. Grassy boy. Said I'm the king of the sunfish. I appreciate that, man. It's awesome. Fish and Junk gets a point because I like his answer. Weston, all you had to say was me, man. Weston's still killing it. Got 12 points. All right, guys. Let's see. We got a couple more questions right here. All right. You got a small pond in the middle of the wild. Which of these four fish are least likely to find there? Just because of the fact that it's a small pond, no open water, no flow. Do you think you might find bass in a little small pond in the middle of nowhere? Think you might find catfish? Maybe bluegill? What about trout? And I'm not talking about a pond that's fed by a giant river that has a lot of flow. I'm talking about a small pond with very little water flow in the middle of nowhere. Not a whole lot of oxygen, not a whole lot of flow coming in. Which fish is least likely to be hanging out in there because of oxygen needs, because of open water and flow needs, and stuff like that? And I know you guys are answering. I just haven't even looked at the checks. I'm giving you guys some time. Let's see. Harrison said, dang, Weston's still awake. Weston just wants to win, man. He's all about it. Fish and Junk is the first one I see. Actually, no. RRC is the first answer I see, and he said bass. We were literally talking about going to fish a small pond for bass tomorrow. Trout, and I agree with trout because it's a oxygen thing. It's hard to have enough oxygen and water flow in a small pond unless it's like a stream-fed pond in the mountains or something like that. But yeah, trout are the least likely to find in those. Most ponds, especially around here, have bass, have bluegill, and probably have some catfish. But the chances, even if somewhere cold, of having a pond, having trout in a pond, it's just much less likely. Now, I have been in some parks in the middle of the mountains that do have trout in ponds, and I think it has to do with the fact that it's so cold that the trout are fine, but you're just least likely to find trout in ponds. So that answer goes to my man Fish and Junk. But Weston got it right, and he was second. RRC said trout again. A lot of people said trout, so. Sharp said catfish, definitely. Pretty hardy fish. Yeah, I said least, not most. Sorry. I should capitalize least on that. Here's for you, Harrison. And anyone who can. Why did I put sharp? Oh my gosh. I said, here's for you, Harrison, and I put sharp on there. When you know you're sleep deprived, bro. Least. So that point goes to Fishin Junk with trout as the answer. I agree, Fishin Junk. Fishin Junk's all the way up to 4 already? How did that happen? Killing it, my dude. Killing the game. We're going to do 5 more questions and then get to the bonus round. That's the plan here tonight. What is the average lifespan of a bluegill, guys? Average lifespan of a bluegill in years. And whoever wins this thing, you'll get a shout out right here when you win. If you want, if you have a channel, you can come on here and talk for a couple minutes. I'll let you in the panel. You can talk about your channel and promote it. If you don't have a channel and you win and you want to come in here and just talk about whatever, that's fine too. If not, what else you win is I'm going to announce at the next live stream I do. I'll be like, hey, this guy won my trivia. But then also, before I end this thing, I want to play one video for you guys. Like if a YouTuber wins, I'll play one of their videos on here, and you guys can all check them out. If someone who's not a YouTuber wins, you could just suggest a video, and I'll play one. If you want me to play one of my videos, I will. If you want me to play one of like Lojo's or Flair's videos, we can do that. But yeah, I just want to play because I have the ability to play videos on here now, and it's pretty cool. But that's normally what you win as a prize. Like if you're a YouTuber and you win, I play your video on here. So let's see what you guys said for average bluegill lifespan. Let's see. Oh, Stan, I didn't realize you joined in. What's up, my dude? We are doing some trivia tonight, fishing trivia. I'm about to read what everyone said for the average bluegill lifespan. What was the total? What was your total catches that you had today out there, man? You seem like you're out there fishing for a few hours. What was the haul today? Want to know what your stats were out there. You look like you guys were out there fishing for quite a while. Jake is guessing the next question. Banana. Weston says 5 years. Harrison says 2 years. 10 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. All right, let's see. 5 to 8 years is the average lifespan of a bluegill. They rarely get up to like 10 or 11. So let's see. Weston said 5, and he was the first one. I got to give him that point. Anyone within the range, I'll give a point. How about that? So Weston said 5. Fishin Junk said 5. Or RC, I would give you a point for that 6, but you said 10 first, which is just a little out of the 5 to 8 range. So the average lifespan. So I got to give Weston and Fishin Junk both a point there, just because they were both within the range. So Fishin Junk, you're at 5 now. Weston is at 13. You're about to pass Land It there, dude. Super cool, guys. Super cool. Harrison's going to be going live around 4:30 or 5 tomorrow, so that's like 3:30 or 4 my time. I'll probably be fishing around that time. If I can join in, I will, but cool. You know what you're talking about, Harrison, or are you just going to be doing a fishing live discussion just to have one? You got any purpose or point to your live, or are you just doing it to hang out with people and talk fishing? My little internet thing just popped up there, guys. So if I lose my internet, I'll be right back if it pauses or freezes. We've had 0 issues yet tonight. Stan was going to say 7 to 8 years. That would have been spot on. Tough day. Changed tactics a couple times. You caught a bowfin and 6 catfish between 5 and 10 pounds. All right, so nothing huge, but seemed pretty consistent. 6 catfish between 5 and 10 pounds. You stuck with it. Caught a bowfin. Nice. I've never caught a bowfin. So I live in Missouri, and they're only along the eastern border of the state and along the Mississippi River. So tough chances for me to get into a bowfin, but that's interesting. So did they just bite on some cut bait on the bottom? Sharp will make an agenda. Cool, dude. Let me know what you're gonna talk about. But yeah, Harrison, definitely do some research and get some sites for like top 5 best bass baits, whatever. Things that you might want to know. Top 5, blah blah blah. Just stuff about bass pre-spawn and stuff like that. Because I want to have a really good discussion on Tuesday. I like to do my research and have a little agenda and stuff to talk about. So helps be prepared on these lives. I don't want to start a live and be like, what do you guys want to talk about? Because if nobody says anything, then you're just stuck there. You watch a bowfin eat a duck? That's nuts. So I bet you can catch them with topwater ducks and stuff like that. All right, did I give everyone their points that I was supposed to? I gave Fish and Junk and Weston a point on that one, right? Right. Sweet. Stan said he can be there. Cool. I'm going to try, but I might be fishing or trying to get some stuff done tomorrow. I can't promise I can make it. If I'm not doing anything at that time, I'll definitely hop on in, Harrison. Oh, wow. We didn't even get to the bonus round. We're already asking questions about the Sunfish King. How did that happen? Because it's a fishing and fish-related question. Whoever gets this answer the closest gets it right. I have an approximated number from all of the Fish Brain posts because I tried to take a picture of every fish last year. I've already caught about 50 or 60 fish this year that didn't get pictures. So I'm not doing it this year. A lot of fish I caught without taking pictures of. I'd say about 80% of the fish I've caught this year have not gotten a picture already. So it's not like last year where I'm getting pictures of everything. I think most of that's because I have the GoPro. And so I'm like, I got footage. I don't need a dang picture. But how many fish? Let's see. RRC thinks I caught 2,000 fish last year. Fish Slayer thinks I caught 4,500 fish last year. Weston, I don't know where the brown comes from, but he said 5,293. And then Harrison said, what, like 5,000? He said over 5,000, 5,000. Let's see. Who is the absolute closest? So it was around 5,000, right around 5,000. So I would say anyone within 4,500 to 5,500 will get a point. RRC was just too far off. You're going to get a point because 4,500 is close. That's closer to what I actually posted on Fishbrain. I've got several hundred I never posted. So I'm going to give Fish Slayer a point. But yeah, I caught up 5,000 fish last year. Let's see, Fish Slayer. That's just a bunch of grinding is what it was. It's not like they're all big fish or nice fish or anything. It's just Weston Hamilton, I'll give you that point because you were pretty close. Weston Hamilton is probably a little less than that. If I were to guess, it'd probably be a little less than that. Weston just went up to 14. I would land it. Sharp, you get a point. Where are you at? Sharp Fishing TV. You're up to 4 now, man. Fish and Junk, over 5,000. All right, Fish and Junk, are you up to 5? No, you're up to 6 now, man. You're killing the game. You're coming right for Fish Slayer. Let's see. Who else gets a point? Jake, 5K. I knew Jake would know that one. Grassy Boys got 4 points. Jackson, just a little too low. Yeah, if you get a buck for every fish you catch, no, that'd be 5,000. I wouldn't be rich at all. I'd be very far from rich if I got $1 for every fish I caught. Sharp for around 5,000. LOL. Yeah, that's probably the closest, around 5,000. He said, wasn't he the closest? He said, what, like 5,000? Yeah, I'm going to give that point to all of them because they were all really close. But yeah, Sharp was probably the closest. You've only caught 16 fish in 3 years. Yeah, I don't know. I've caught 5,000 fish last year, and it was my first year fishing. Yep. I had some days where I caught over 100, and I had some days where I didn't catch any, so it just averaged out. I did the math, and averaging 20 fish a day is way over 5,000, I think. I think you're at like 5 to 7,000 or something like that if you're averaging 20 a day. I think. Let's see. Let's do some math. Real quick maths, guys. Quick maths. Calculator. If you're averaging 20 fish a day, 20 fish times 365 days in a year. That's fishing every day. If you fish every day, if you average 20, yeah, see, that's 7,300. I average less than 20 fish a day, so it's not even like super impressive. But like, if you go 5 days without fishing, it's hard to average something like that. So 5,000 isn't as much as it sounds like. So then people hear that and they're like, oh, I probably average way more. But then anyone who I know who tried to log all their catches on Fishbrain, none of those people I know got anywhere near 5,000. So I'm not saying that I like did something super crazy impressive. I grinded really, really hard and ignored a lot of responsibilities. All right. 41-pound sassy grassy. Guessing next question. If you got that right, that'd be nuts. All right. That's a lot of fish though. 1,500, bro. All right, let's go. What is it, 3 or 4 more questions? Bam. What is the state fish of Missouri? I mentioned it earlier in this stream. I literally told you guys. Anyone who was in there. What is the state fish? Not the state game fish. The state fish of Missouri. RRC should get it right since he lives in Missouri. I am going to go fishing tomorrow if I don't have to work, guys. That is the plan. Let's catch some bass and some catfish tomorrow. Let's see. Yep, RRC. I told you he'd get it right. Boom, paddlefish. He lives in Missouri. So it's paddlefish or spoonbill. Have you ever fished for those? Have you ever tried to snag them? Because I don't really snag for. The only fish I've ever snagged for is invasive Asian carp. He says paddlefish. That's right. It's paddlefish. All right. Got to give him another point. Say, you're going to win, dude. I'll give you a shout out, and then I guess you don't have a channel or anything, but if you are thinking about starting a channel or you have any reason to pop on here, you can come and promote that. But it looks like you're probably going to end up winning. I won't say that yet just in case someone else does, but I'll definitely let you pick a video that I play at the end of this thing. Whether it's one of our videos or just your favorite fisherman or some random funny video. It has to be something appropriate, no cussing. All right. Let's see. Jake said release them. Yeah, you have to release paddlefish here when you catch them. Like a lot of you can't even target them most of the year because they're pretty protected, you know. Two Stands said, I thought it was the catfish, channel cat, I thought. No, it's paddlefish or spoonbill. So state fish of Missouri. What? Hold on. Hold on. So it might be state game fish. I might have just screwed you guys all over. State game fish of Missouri. What? Stan was right. State fish, Missouri, paddlefish. Where did that come from? We've been calling it paddlefish for years. Oh, it's the official. That's so dumb. Look at this. The official aquatic animal of the state of Missouri. Oh, my goodness. Look. Missouri state fish, paddlefish. Here's the law and everything. So what the heck? But it says paddlefish, state aquatic animal. That's the dumbest thing. It was adopted in 93. So when was the channel catfish? Guys, we have a conspiracy afoot. I'm going to have to give multiple points here. State symbols. Missouri's state fish. It's both. The state fish, the state aquatic animal. All right, I got to give points to both of them. So who said, thank you, Stan. Thank you, Stan. Thank you, Stan. Thank you, Stan. So I got to give a point to Sharp as well for saying channel. All right, Harrison. Stan's looking out for you and making sure that I'm not spreading false knowledge on my live streams. Harrison, I can't find your name. There you are. He gets a 5th point. And RRC already gave him his. He's at 19. Thanks, Stan. Dang, I screwed that one up. Sharp Fishing said, I deserved a point. I said channel. You got your point. Catfish Weekly. Yeah. I don't know why everybody says the Missouri state fish is paddlefish. And as you just saw, there's literally an article saying that it was the state fish. So random. What's up, Malachi? 1266. Caught your PB brown trout and your first ever trout on a spoon. When? Like today or recently or something like that? I love brown trout. I don't like spoons a whole lot, though. I like spinners. Not a spoon guy. Yesterday? Very, very cool. Very awesome. Where you living at, Malachi? What state you in? Yep, I would give both people points because it literally, as you saw, this one says that it's the channel catfish. And then, oh, literally can't find it now, but you saw it. It also said, literally, Missouri, the first thing came up, Missouri state fish, paddlefish. And then you click on it and it says, oh, it's the state aquatic animal. It's like, what the heck do you mean by that? So yeah, Missouri doesn't have a state fish, guys. That's what you get out of this. No state fish. We can't decide. There's definitely a delay. I said that before you did it. LOL, not trying to be greedy. Michigan, best place for brown trout and rainbows. I don't know, man. You ever fished the Colorado River? I wouldn't claim that anything is the best place for brown trout if you haven't fished the Colorado River. I've never been to Michigan, so I bet it's great. Cool, Malachi. You want to answer the next question? We'll put you on the list. We got a couple questions, and we're going to go to bonus questions here. Harrison, I made sure to give you your point because the state fish of Missouri is the channel catfish. State aquatic animal is the paddlefish. So what I'm about to do, y'all, change that to channel catfish and then point for paddlefish as well. If I ask this question again, because it is the state aquatic animal. God, that's dumb. What other states have an aquatic animal and a state fish? Thanks, Stan. Keeping us honest here. All right, next question, y'all. Boom. Casting, and this is fly fishing. Casting without landing the fly on the water. What's it called? What type of casting? You see fly fishermen do it all the time, flicking their line around. They're casting without actually hitting that on the water. What that type of cast called? It's a special type of cast. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Fish Layer didn't know. Malachi on top of it. Fish and Junk answered. Weston Hamilton's being honest. Let's see. Anybody else? I always land the fly on the water, LOL. But yeah, it's what, like, if you're winding up or charging your cast or trying to get it in the just perfect spot. I've never heard it called a dry cast, but now I got to look that up to see if Fish and Junk gets a point too. Malachi. I've got false cast. I've never heard dry casting before. Let's see. If it comes up, you get the point. If it don't come up, you don't get the point. Dry cast in fly fishing. What's a dry cast? Nope, it's talking about dry fly casting. Dry fly. Nope, I've never heard of it called a dry cast. Nope, we're going with false cast. Because that's the most, like Malachi said, that's what it's most commonly called. Dry cast is what we called it in New York. All right, all right, all right. Dry cast gets a point. Let me edit that one. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. False casting or dry casting. Fish and Junk. Good job, dude. Thank you, Stan, also for that one. Stan joins in, and I get like 2 questions wrong in a row. It was all going great the rest of the night. I promise everything else was good. Fish and Junk. But I'm glad you're here to make sure these are right. Fish and Junk is 7. Yeah, Fish and Junk, you're right. It's called different stuff in different places. So Fish Slayer Freshwater said that this whole trivia thing might not go super well because everyone calls different things in different places. I said I'll work with it. And if people get mad at me, then they're mad at me. It is what it is. Palmer Steve shooting a blank. No, shooting a blanket. Never mind. Malachi gets a point. Malachi, I'm just going to call you Malachi on here because I don't feel like typing in all those letters and stuff. But Malachi gets a point. How long was I frozen? Fish Layer said Sunfish King is frozen. Did I freeze for a second? Did my face freeze for a second, or is it Fish Layer's internet? I'm going to keep going because I'm assuming everything's working. Bummer. I thought you'd get a chuckle, LOL. Yeah, I almost said something, but we got kids in here, and yeah. Malachi, here's your point. There it is. Hey guys, what determines the internal body temperature of a fish? Is it the water temperature that they're in? Is it the food that the fish is eating? Is it thermoregulation? Or is it the speed of the fish's swimming? What determines the internal body temperature of a fish? Are fish warm-blooded or fish cold-blooded? Are these the questions we should be asking ourselves? Sunfish Assassin caught some nice shell crackers today. I'm seeing it on a Facebook. Wyatt, that's hilarious. Let's see what people are saying. RRC said water temp. Couple people said thermoregulation. So if they're cold-blooded, it'll be the water temp. Exothermic. If they're endothermic, if they're warm-blooded, then it's going to be thermoregulation. So the definitely right answer here is going to be RRC fishing. So no matter what a fish is eating, that's not gonna matter. It's what temperature the water is. The fish's internal body temperature is going to be very close to that of the water around it. Because they do not regulate their internal body temperature, they match it to the temperature of the water around them. So they have to regulate different things within their body. All their processes are going slower because they're in colder water. So they eat slower, they move a lot less until the water gets warm again. Just conserving energy. It's definitely water temp. Weston Hamilton said this is the last question. So all right, water temp. Yeah, guys, we're gonna go to the bonus round now, I guess. Unless anyone wants to do any more of these questions, I think we should probably go to the bonus round. I guess we'll do a vote. Say 5 more questions or bonus round, but those will be the last 5 questions if we do 5 more. The bonus round is going to be a couple questions about me and my channel and some other people. Water temp. Let's see. So I said that RRC gets it. RRC. Dude, you smashed this competition. 20 points. Oh my gosh. We're doing 5 more questions, or are we? When digesting food, it warms up the fish just slightly. The fish uses the food that it's digested to, have energy and use that to warm up its body and stuff like that. But the question was, if you read it, what determines the internal body temp of a fish? It's going to be that water temperature. So you've got a fish in 30-degree water that's been eating all day. You got a fish in 50-degree water that hasn't ate anything all day. Which factor is going to determine the internal temperature of that fish? Is it going to be the fish that ate all day versus the fish that didn't eat all day? Is that going to make the difference? Or is it going to be the 30-degree water versus the 50-degree water? It's going to be that water temperature. That is your factor there. All right. What do we got? Bonus round. We all want to go to the bonus round except for Fish and Drunk said 5 more questions. May or may not have just been trolling with that one. LOL. Let's see. The water temp makes a bigger difference. Yeah. That's what I mean. Okay, so Magnus, what's up, man? We're doing some trivia. Everyone looks like they want to go to the bonus round now. All right, we're going to the bonus round. Sunfish King nailed it. That is why it's harder to catch fish in the winter. Water temp lowers the body temp, slows down the metabolism. Yep, and then they have to stop feeding as much, and they have to stop moving as much to conserve that energy, because then that energy that would normally go to moving and feeding has to go towards just keeping the fish warm and keeping it alive. So it's energy conservation. As soon as that water gets warmer, they can be feeding more, they can bring in more calories, and then they can move around more and feed more. Stan's got it down. Fish are ectothermic, same as snakes. Yeah, I think I said exothermic on accident, but same concept. They're cold-blooded. They need, just like a snake will warm up by being in a warmer condition, sitting on a warmer rock, or being in the sun. Fish have to be in warmer conditions to warm them up. The difference between them and us being in endothermic, being warm-blooded, is that we have processes that can heat up our body and control body temperature. Ours stays at about 98, somewhere in there. Fishes and reptiles move with the environment. So that's what's going to regulate their internal body temp. To the next question. Magnus caught an 8-pound bass yesterday. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, dude. That's nuts. My PB is not even 4 pounds, so you literally destroyed mine. I know, that's what I'm saying. RRC said, why do trout bite better in the cold? Because trout are cold water fish. They're not even supposed to be here in Missouri. So they do the exact opposite. They need cold water. They need a lot of oxygen. And as soon as it gets warm, they're not getting the oxygen they need. They're not getting the blood to all their muscles and stuff like that. And so the same thing. They have to just sit there and chill and try to consume as much energy as possible. They do really good in cold water. When it gets warm, they just literally start to die because of oxygen and stuff like that. Trout do good in open water and cold water. They're like muskie and trout both. You catch them in warm days, you got to get them back in the water quick or else they'll just die. And it just has to do with oxygen and stuff like that. Cold water has more oxygen. Open water, moving water has more oxygen. And I probably didn't explain that completely, but that's kind of like the basics of it. If a snake eats and can't digest, or if a snake eats and can't warm up, it'll die because it can't digest the food. It rots in its stomach, and that's why they ruminate during the cold months. Interesting, man. I'm amazed how much you know in a year, Sunfish King. I've been fishing and learning about 50 years. It's awesome. Dude, 50 years of fishing and learning, you know a lot. That's why everything you said on here, Stan, I was like, yep, he's right. I know he knows what he's talking about. You got that much experience under your belt, you know a couple things. But I appreciate that, man. I try to retain knowledge, and that's why I got my notebook and I'm writing stuff down on here. Sometimes I say some dumb stuff, but I try to keep it scientific and everything. Magnus, that's freaking nuts, dude. Yeah, but yeah, he said because they're cold water fish. That's the environment that they thrive in. They're not even really supposed to be out here in Missouri. It's too warm here. All right, that's why we only stock them over the winter in these lakes, which is really weird and controversial, but I like catching them. So that was the main round. We're going to look at these scores right here before we get to the bonus round. We got Real RC's going to win here, so be thinking of what video you want me to play on here for your, since you won. Usually, like, why I did that was for YouTubers. Like, let's say if Fish Slayer won, for example, one of his videos he could pick on here for everybody. That's part of his prize. But you'll get a shout out. You get a shout out on the next thing. And then if you want me to play some video, I will. It's just a little bit weird of a prize to someone who doesn't have a YouTube channel. But I'll play whatever video you want up on the screen. One of my videos, one of these people's videos, some fishing video or whatever you want me to play as long as it's appropriate. And you get some shout outs. So it looks like you're probably going to win unless someone else really does well in this. I'll ask like 15 questions. So Fish Slayer could win. Landed if he came back could still take it. Weston Hamilton, I don't know if he's, yeah, Weston's still here. Yeah, you could still win, Weston. Let's see. There's one place in Texas where you can catch wild trout. Yeah, there's a few places in Missouri where you can catch them. Fish and junk. RRC's going to make videos soon. Yeah, so RRC, I'll extend you the offer if you win. You can, if you want to come on here and talk to the people and talk about your videos, that's fine. If you don't want to come on here, I totally understand that too. But I'll play some video or something if you want me to. Want to give you something for winning, you know. I can't like send anyone prizes, but I want to give some shout outs and let you pick some type of video or something. I'll work on the prize and whatever as we go forward. This is my first fishing trivia night. It's all basically for fun. You have the GoPro Hero 8 but no SD card. I recommend getting like a 256 gigabyte SD card. So I have the 256 gigabyte the SanDisk Pro Extreme. I'll show you what it looks like right here. That's what I got. Those are really nice. And basically your GoPro might say that it films in 4K or it films in 1080 or whatever. Yours is 4K. But the limitation on your quality is going to be your SD card. If you're using a crappy random SD card, it won't be able to save nearly as good quality video. So that's why I got the Pro right there. It's for video and stuff like that. It's for high quality video. So awesome, RRC. How much are SD cards? That one is probably around somewhere between 30 and 50 bucks, I would guess. They're not super cheap, but they used to be $1 per gigabyte, so they're a lot cheaper now. But it's worth it. You definitely need it. That's one of the hardest things. Is just you fill up with too much space. Your cards fill up, and you either have to edit or you have to delete it or you have to put it on something. So let's get to the bonus round, guys. Guadalupe River, high in the hill country. High in hill, yeah. Guadalupe River, that's where they have wild trout in Texas, apparently. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop sharing the screen for 1 second because I want to make sure I don't give you guys any answers when I go to this other set of questions. That's fish questions and fishing questions we were just doing. Now, the bonus round, I got 34 questions in here. I don't know how many I want to ask. I'll ask 10, and then I'll take a vote if you guys want me to do a couple more. I'm ready for it. Okay, you guys ready? So these are going to be questions about me and my YouTube channel and some other YouTubers that do live streams and stuff like that, other members of the Sunfish squad, and people that I support and that support me, and people that I just think are awesome. So gonna have some questions here. You guys ready for it? I'm giving you a 5-second countdown. Answer the question. Whoever gets it right gets the point. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So this is another YouTuber who does awesome live streams where he spins a wheel with people's names on it. He does word of the day, and he plays other YouTubers' videos for people to watch. You guys know who I'm talking about. He might or might not have had a live stream today. I might have been in the chat hanging out. Who does awesome live streams? Let's see. You guys know who his name is? Spins a wheel. If your name gets picked, he plays your video. Anybody know who he is? Oh, Weston Hamilton, man. Bomber Steve was second, and Stans was third. So on my screen, I got Weston Hamilton said Fish Snatcher first. But Bomber Steve also got it right. That's where I met you, Bomber Steve, was in one of Snatcher's live streams. Awesome guy. Anyone who hasn't checked out Fish Snatcher, check him out. If I got any mods in here, I think Stan might be a mod. If anyone's a mod, share Fish Snatcher's link. That'd be awesome. If not, just search Fish Snatcher. It should be pretty simple. But you guys want to check that guy out. He's a super, super awesome dude. Thanks, Jake. He said you do awesome live streams. Thank you, bro. But my live streams are nothing compared to his. You got to check out Fish Snatcher. His are really, really, really awesome. Yes, sir. So, yeah, Bomber got it right and Stan's got it right, but Weston got it first. So I got to give Weston the point there. Awesome, guys. It's the Snatcher style. Let's see. Yeah, he did a live stream tonight. It was a good one. He played one of my videos, one of my trout videos. Played a bunch of people's videos tonight. Weston, you're up to 15 now. You're catching up, Weston. This is where Weston's making his redemption last minute. 15. All right. Weston Hamilton. Thank you, Stan. Fish Snatcher's at 1.5K right now. There's his link down there. That's awesome. He runs a great channel. Very funny bloke. He says mad as a cut snake and so friendly. Yeah, I told him today that he's absolutely crazy, but we all love him. And he seemed to appreciate that. The dude's wacky, but he is an awesome guy. I couldn't agree more, Steve. All right, let's do the next one. We're gonna do 10 questions here, then I'll see if you guys want to do another 10. We're either gonna do 10 or we're gonna do 20. I'm not sure. I don't know what's next. Give me 1 second here. I apologize for this. I'm going to stop sharing the screen and reshare it because I want to make sure that these questions are randomized. There's a way to randomize them. Let's see. Shuffle. There we go. And then go back to and then reshare it with y'all. Yeah, I just wanted to reshuffle them, guys. So 2021, be thinking 2021. What's happened between the beginning of the year and now for this next question? I've mentioned it in my live streams. I haven't even come out with any of the videos yet, so you guys wouldn't know through that. You'd only know through me talking about it. But name one new species that I've caught already this year. I'm all about catching new species. I'm all about adding to my list. I'm kind of like a life lister, but I don't really have like the opportunity to travel around and pay for a bunch of trips and stuff like that. So I'm like a slow life lister. I'm not going and catching 100 new species every year, but I'd like to catch, 20 new species every year, 30 new species every year, something like that would be absolutely just crazy. But last year I caught 30 species, and I've already caught 7 new species this year. If you name one of the 7, might be a total guess for you. You might know. Let's see. But yeah, Jake, I appreciate that comment you made right there. Awesome. First question he said red side shiner. I've never caught a red side shiner, so nope. Let's see. RRC said Asian carp. That's definitely one. Anyone who gets one is going to get a point if you get something. Red-nosed darter, some type of shiner. Any of those shiners? I have not caught any new shiner species this year. No, guys. I have not. I haven't caught any microfish in 2021 yet. Luke Ovgard. Yeah, Luke is rich though. Like that's the difference. That's what I meant when I was talking about life lister. Like I'm not taking anything away from you. You have to grind and do all that stuff. But I mentioned something in one of his chats before. I was like, it'd be cool to do something like this, but there's just like the base understanding that you have to be a rich person to be able to do life listing like that. You have to be able to literally travel everywhere. Dude has freaking money. If not the money to travel everywhere, you have to have the time to like not have to be working 60 hours a day or whatever. I mean, 10 hours a day, 60 hours a week, something like that, to be able to support your life and everything. Like to be a life lister like that and catch hundreds of new species every year, you got to be rich as heck. You just can't be poor and do it. It's just impossible unless part of your job or your living involves traveling around all over the place with lots of free time. Most people, it doesn't. So yeah, you got to be rich for that stuff, unfortunately. Catfish, any type, fish brain would help. I haven't caught any catfish yet. All right, guys. So I'm going to give the only person who got the point is RRC said Asian carp. So I've caught big head carp, which is an Asian carp, and silver carp, which is an Asian carp. Both new species for me this year. Super invasive. I'd like us to remove them out of the water. So RRC got that one up to 21 points. All right, let's go for the next one. Ready, 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 ready. Boom, hit it. When is my next live stream? Oh my gosh, you guys paying attention? When am I going live next? And I'm going to be a guest in this one. I won't be, I won't be hosting it. I will be one of the main speakers, but I won't be the one hosting it. It won't be on my channel. But when is my next live stream? It's a regular one. It's a scheduled one. Let's see. Okay, RRC said TM. What does that mean? Like tomorrow? Fishin Junk said next week. That's correct. And then Fish Slayer said Tuesday, which is perfect. Oh, Stan had it right too. I'm going to have to go with Fish Slayer because he was first. But yeah, Stan's right. It's definitely Tuesday. Oh, Stan gets a point too because he said multi-species weekly. He got the name. All right. All right. So Fishin Junk gets it for next week because that is correct. I am next week, and you were first, Fishin Junk. So you're up to 8 points now. But Fish Slayer says Tuesday because he already knows. Up to 10 points, Fish Slayer. Just moved into double-digit territory. And then Stan, the man with the master plan. I don't know how I haven't put Stan on here yet, or did I put Stan on here? I don't think I did. 2 Stans fishing. It's a big old point for knowing the name. Multi-species weekly. Yeah, check us out, guys. We're doing pre-spawn bass this week. I don't know. It won't be a normal like 3-hour one because it's going to be on one of their channels. But if I'm not doing anything afterwards and there's anyone in the chat who wants to talk fishing, we can hop on over to my channel. I might even let someone in the panel. Let's see. Fishin Junk. I ain't going to win, but I'm going to keep trying. See, all right, right here. A lot of people realized that they weren't going to win. And even like some of my friends, like my guys that I really like NKR and stuff, they're like, oh, I'm not going to win. So they just left. I'm all about the people who, oh, they might not win, whatever, but they know that they're too many points behind to catch back up, but they're going to keep trying and grinding anyway. They're just doing it for fun. I love that. Thank you, Fishin' Junk. That's literally the reason why I do this. It's all for fun. Even the person that wins, all they get is a shout out and a video feature if they want it, or they get to select a video for us all to watch, whatever, you know. It's not like some crazy prize or anything. It is all for fun. So thanks, Fishin' Junk. Fish Layer Freshwater too, yeah. I don't give up hope of losing. Fish Layer Freshwater, it's for the fun. For sure. So Stan got the point. Fishin' Junk, did I give you your point? I think I gave everyone their points already. Yeah, let me know if I forgot. I think I gave all 3 of your points. Next live stream. You guys ready for the next one? Boom. And I kind of have to go to the bathroom. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit this next one. You guys are going to answer the question. I'm going to go pee. And then when I come back, we'll see who won it. Boom. Who's my apparel sponsor? Who is my apparel sponsor? Man, it'd be so cool if YouTubers would put something like that in the description of their videos so people would know. Wink, wink. I'm back. Oh, I didn't shut the door all the way. No! But I am back. Let's see. Who's my apparel sponsor? Let's see who got it right first. I gave you guys your points. Cool. Magnus is just here to talk. Magnus, you can ask us any questions you want in the chat about anything. But, dude, is your 8-pound bass on Fishbrain? I've been so busy lately, I haven't been able to check. But I want to see that, dude. That is so impressive. Like, seriously, man. That's like a – did you, like, freak out? Did your heart drop? Like, 8-pound bass, dude? My gosh, what'd you catch it on? I'm assuming largemouth if it was 8 pounds. That'd be a dumb big smallmouth. Not that it's already a dumb big, not already a dumb big largemouth. Weston said Bad Bass Apparel. He was the first one. RRC also got it right with Bad Bass. Magnus close. 2 stands, Bad Bass. Sunfish Brain. If you were Sunfish King, all the Sunfish King squad who caught sunfish should be Sunfish Knights. It broke my rod. No! That is the most bittersweet moment of your life. He got my man caught an 8-pound bass and it broke his rod. Were you crying? Did you even know what to do with yourself emotionally after that? Like, I am so happy, but I'm so upset at the same time. I hope it wasn't an expensive rod, man. Jeez. So, yeah, the points got to go to Weston on that one. Bad Bass Apparel. Bad Bass Apparel. I don't have anything nearby that's Bad Bass to show. I'm a bad sponsor. But, yeah, Bad Bass Apparel. Check the link in my description. If you guys want 10% off of your order, I think that's also in the description. If it's not, let me know. I'll give you the promo code. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? It was a medium weight rod. Everything comes at a price. That's a big price for a fish, though, even a good fish. Stan lost an 8-pound bass, and it broke his heart. So would you rather lose an 8-pound bass or catch the 8-pound bass and break your rod? Tough decision right there. Magnus says, well worth it. Memories, bro. Memories. For everything that's won, something's lost, says Fishin' Junk. Words of wisdom here, guys. Everything comes at a price, and for everything is won, something's lost. I like that too, Stan. He lost an 8-pound bass, and it just broke his heart. The one that got away always, it just leaves this empty feeling inside. You know how many times I've lost a big fish and it just kills me. Magnus uses barbless hooks, so it was harder to get that thing in because your heart's beating the whole time. You think you're gonna lose it with no barb on that hook. You got to keep the pressure on constantly. Like a bass on a barbless hook sounds crazy. It sounds like one good jump and spin and it's gone. So I got to give that point to who I said I was gonna give it to, Weston, right? Weston said bad bass apparel. Good job, Weston. 16, dude. He might just catch up to Weston might end up winning this thing. Might have to play one of Weston's. All right. All right, y'all. Sorry, guys, I got behind in the chat. 8-pound bass is once in a lifetime where I come from. Yeah, we live in Missouri, man. 8-pound bass that's a once in a lifetime fish. So if you miss that opportunity, you'll probably never see it again. Definitely catch the fish. I can get a new rod. Gotcha. That's rod's a goner. Let's see. Magnus, do you know NP Outdoors? Says RRC. Nope, he doesn't. Next question says Fish Slayer Freshwater. Boom. How many species? I just told you guys the answer to this. Let's see if you was listening. How many species have I caught? Total. Not last year. Total. Last year. Species have I caught? Last year and this year together. I wish that Fishin Junk's answer was true. I wish that Weston's there are very, very few percentage of people in the world who fish even who have 421 species. That's only ocean fishermen, micro fishermen, and life listers. That's it. Those are the only people who've got 421 different species. What up, Dallas? Yo, guys, check out my man Bassman Outdoors. We got some collabs coming up. Thanks for joining in, homie. That's a weak answer, though. He thinks I've only caught 12 species. He is a bass specialist. I'm a multi-species man, but me and him got some bass fishing collabs coming up and maybe some other stuff. We might go do some big river catfishing and stuff like that. Cool dude. Lives somewhat near me. Got a nice channel. He does a lot of like telling you how to work certain lures and stuff like that. Got a couple bait sponsors and stuff like that. So check out the Bassman Outdoors. That's my man. But yeah, I think Fish Slayer said over 30. He said 20. I got 82 at. Oh, so you're keeping track of your species too, Fishing Junk? That's awesome. How long have you been fishing? 'Cause 82 is awesome. I'm nowhere near that. Also, Fishing Junk, are you like sure it's 82? Because like I'm actually a biologist, so I actually had to make sure that mine were right. I went back and checked mine when I said that I was at 25, and I went and took like 6 off the list because I had the yellow, brown, and black bullhead. I went through it and I was like, I never saw a single picture that I could definitively say was a black bullhead, so I had to take that off. And then the same with a couple micro species. I could have swore I caught them. I went through and looked, and I was like, eh. And then pumpkin seed too. Like I said, I caught a pumpkin seed pretty quick. We don't have pumpkin seeds in Missouri. They were either hybrid green sunfish bluegills or they were just green sunfish. So I'm sure you have caught that many. I just had to go back and edit and proofread mine and make sure it was right because I just wanted it to be correct. And then, yeah, 82 is a lot. That's probably going to take me another year or two to get that many species if I'm lucky. So good job, Fishing Junk. That's awesome. Bassman said, dude, we got to go hit some cats. Let's do it, man. You don't have a Kansas license. You get legal in Missouri. I think you are about to be legal in Missouri. Let's go hit up some cats in the Missouri River. You find some spot there. Find some spots. I know you said you like rivers better than lakes. Oh, thank you. Look, Stan shared Bassman's link, so check him out. It's Bassman Outdoors. That is my homie Dallas. Awesome. Yeah, Fishing Junk's almost positive. 83. Awesome, dude. That's a lot of species. That's crazy. So does it come from saltwater fishing and stuff like that, Fishing Junk? Is that how you've been able to catch so many? Because I haven't done any. Said, sorry, that was Bassman Outdoors link. Yep. 11 years since you were 3. Okay. Oh, so you're only 14? That's awesome to have that many species at that young of an age, man. That is crazy. Fish Slayer said, who got the point? Well, it's Fish Slayer Freshwater got the point because I have caught 37 species to this date, and he says over 30. That was by far the closest. Vast majority are from salt. That's so awesome. I would love to go saltwater fishing. I got to work that out at some point. It's a money issue right now. I got to work that out. Fish Slayer says over 30. You're going to get the point. Fish Slayer Freshwater. Where you at, my man? I passed your name like 1,000 times. You got 11 now. Sweet, dude. There's still a chance. Fish Slayer. If we vote to do another 10, there's still a chance you can overtake him and win. Because right now we're going until this says 10, and then I'm going to take a vote and see if people want to do another 10 or if everyone's just exhausted and tired of listening to me talk. Because I get it, guys. I totally get it. Oh, here's a good question for you. It's a tough one. Is Sunfish King Trivia Night awesome? I don't know. Let's see what the people say. Is Sunfish King Trivia Night awesome? Oh, what are the people saying in the chat? Thank you, Stan. Appreciate you. Weston said, can we do all the bonus questions? So we already got a vote to do them all. Get all the way to 34. Maybe. Like I said, I'll take a vote when we get to 10. See if we want to do the next 10. And then I'll do a vote at the next 10 or the next 14 or whatever it is. I like to keep this thing interactive, and I want to give the people what they want. So if the people are getting bored, I'll shut this thing off. If the people want to keep watching, we'll keep it going. So, yeah, Stan, awesome guy right there. Great job, y'all. Great night. Thank you. Let's see. What was the answer? The most enthusiastic yes wins. Well, Stan said, great job, y'all. Great night. This is awesome. Bassman said, yeah, but. Fishin Chunk said, could be made a tiny bit better. Yeah, I agree with that. I could definitely think it needs some improvement in just little things like that. So I'll take feedback and stuff like that. Grass to boy to the yes. Awesome. I'm going to take any answer that was better than just a random yes. So all the people said yes, I agree. But I said most enthusiastic yes wins. So Stan's getting a point, which yes is the right answer. I just can't give 1,000 points out. But Stan gets a point for saying this is awesome. Great night. And then I'm going to give a point to Bassman for saying, yeah, buddy. Give Bassman. You're not even on the list yet, Bassman. The Bassman Outdoors. Bassman, we got to go fishing this week. It's my spring break. I don't know what your schedule looks like, but we got to do it. Bassman gets a big point. Fishing Junk was honest, but I wanted someone to say it was the awesomest thing in the world. And then Jake Martin, grass to the boy to the yes. It's awesome. Okay, I'll take that. Grassy boy right here. Get him a point. Grassy boy's got 5. We need a Sunfish King Jeopardy night. All right, I need to look at the rules of Jeopardy because I know it has something to do with someone says a answer and then you ask a question. So I don't know. It's kind of weird how that works. So I'll look into that, but I'm cool with doing all the categories and the point values and stuff like that. I'm sure there's some app you can set up Jeopardy on and make it work. So Sunfish King Jeopardy night, we'll definitely try to make that happen. I'm going to write that down. Ideas and feedback. We need a Sunfish King Jeopardy night and feedback. Sunfish King Jeopardy night. Cool. Thanks, Fishin Junk. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. I think you could make it happen, man. I've only done a couple live streams. I don't really know what I'm doing still. Weston said I put an exclamation, so it was more than just a yes. Let's see, Weston. Where's that exclamation point? Weston, you make a good point. All right, we got Fish Slayer said yes, 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 yes. Weston did add an exclamation point. I might have to give you a point for that. All right, I'll give you a point. What is the 6-1, Magnus? You're talking about 6 people said it's awesome, and then 1 person said it could be a little better. Fishin Junk was just being honest. Halfway playing around, half being honest, I think. Could be wrong, but I think he was halfway playing around, half just being just legitimately honest because this is my first time ever doing it. It could be a little better. better questions, better organization. I don't know. It just keeps this thing real, though. Not try to be somewhat organized, but not whatever. I want to give a point to Weston for putting the exclamation point. So go to 17. 17. I gave Stan a point, right? Did I give Stan a point? I think I did. Stan a point, Bassman a point, Weston a point. That's everyone, right? Yeah, if I forgot anyone, let me know. Magnus, we talked about doing the online Kahoot thing. You guys are probably all on your phones right now, so you'd have to go back and forth between your phone and Kahoot over and over, so it'd be really weird doing that. Plus, if someone gets kicked out, which happens all the time, it would be hard to get them back in. They'd be like, oh, you know, stop the thing. Let's get me back in. And then I think this works fine. There's no need for a Kahoot. I got score. I got everything's going on here. And then with Kahoot, I don't know how easy it is to add people and kick people out as people come in and leave. Like with my scoreboard I have here, look at all the people who are at 0. All these people came in and then left without actually getting any points. So I think this works a little better than Kahoot. Kahoot's cool, but I think this just makes more sense for the way we're doing it. Kahoot would definitely be cool, but yeah, it would be a pain. RRC, it would be a complete pain to do it. It's a neat idea. I actually thought about that before doing this, but Bassman said challenge accepted. All right, we got to go fishing this week if he gets some free time. Going for some bass. We got to get some hogs, man. You can come to my private pond if you want. We can fish the lake here if you want. We got to get the hogs. Fishing junk, yeah, fishing junk can make it work, but most people don't have the way to make the Kahoot thing work. So nothing against Kahoot. It's awesome, but it works better when you're in a room with a bunch of people as opposed to people coming in and leaving and bad internet and stuff from a bunch of different states. So obviously, I could make this a little better the way I have this. I just decided just to do this with these little tabs and stuff like that. I'll think about it. I'll try to rework it, but the next time I may just do it the same way unless I think of any great ideas. But I think it worked well. Stan said the night's been awesome. I think it went really well. For some reason, we've been going for over 4 hours, which is nuts. But let's get to the next question because Stan's here for the fun. Keeps calling himself an old man, but he ain't even old, man. He said it makes him happy. He's younger than my dad. Yeah, he's definitely younger than my dad. And my dad, I don't consider old at all. So definitely don't consider you an old man. But he said it makes him happy this many younger people have this much love for fishing. Yeah, dude, I really like when I'm coming on here on like a Tuesday or something like that, and I got 20 people on here and they're all contributing to the chat and stuff like that. I really love it. You know how I feel about fishing. You know, it keeps people out of trouble, gives people an awesome hobby, teaches them patience and a lot of good life lessons, gives them an appreciation for nature, stuff like that, appreciation for life and everything. Fishing is awesome. Fishing is awesome. I can't say it enough. Fishing is awesome. Next question, guys. Super awesome comment right there by Stan. Boom. All right. Name any 2 YouTube catfishing live streamers. We may or may not have one in the chat with us right now. Any 2 catfishing live streamers. And I feel bad because on the answer sheet, I was going pretty quick and I only listed like 4 or 5 of them. But I know like 10 or 12 at least catfishing live streamers. A lot of people you could name on here. You got to name 2 to get the point. Anyone who names, actually on this one, I'm going to give anyone who names 2 catfishing live streamers a point. 2 catfishing live streamers. Sunfish King, you try to make a board game. I thought about that, but I'd have to have some camera on the game, and I'd have to move the pieces for everybody or something like that. I thought about doing a Sunfish King game night. Everyone would either have to have their own board, or I have to put a bunch of different pieces on the same board or something. This works better because look at this. What game board can you have 34 players in? We got 34 people who have tried to play tonight. 2 catfishing live streamers. RRC is going to get a point. I said anyone who names 2 of them gets a point. So we got catfish and carp. Catfish and carp is awesome. And then muddy river catfishing. So yeah, there. RRC, you earned yourself a point. Let's see if anyone else got themselves a point here. RRC is killing it with 22. Fishing with Junk, Combat Carl, and Steve Douglas. I actually don't think I know those guys, but I'm going to believe you and give you the point. Fishing Junk. What's wrong with me? Why do I not know those people? Why do I not know them? Yeah, catfish and carp for sure, Magnus. Trophy Trophy catfish, ruined catfish. Yep, that's one. And then catfish and carp. Everyone knows catfish and carp, it looks like. Weston Hamilton knows these people. Weston, you're going to get yourself a point. Get yourself up to 18 there. Stan can name about 100. Stan, yeah, you get a point just for being one. Oh. And then is that everybody? Magnus said Muddy River and is that all you said, Magnus? Oh, catfish and carp. Okay. Magnus. I thought Magnus was just standing here to chat. Magnus, you're getting a point. You're getting on the board even though you didn't want to be on the board. Ruined catfish and carp are huge. Yeah, they're like, I know a lot of people in the catfishing community look up to those guys. Those guys have awesome communities built around them and awesome channels, awesome content, everything. Good fishermen, the whole shebang, the whole package. So let's see. What answers was I looking for? Chunky would have been fun. See, I only listed a couple people. I could have put so many more. But yeah, Chunky, DMV Whisker King, Fishing Magician 2.0, Baltimore Angler, Has Life. Eric Burnside is someone who comes in our things a lot. And then look at this right here. Who's that? 2 stands right here in the chat with us. Oh, we went to the next one. Let's do it. Let's go. It's already up. Answer it. Let's go. What type of fish does Griffin from Forward Fishing specialize in? If you guys watched our fishing live stream together, it had pretty bad audio, so I don't blame you if you didn't. He caught one of these. It was pretty big. He tied me on our tournament. If you check out his channel, you'll know. If you know anything about Multi-Species Weekly, maybe you know. Stan said we did a 7-hour catfish live stream today with almost 1,000 views already. Yeah, Stan, that's freaking impressive, man. Oh my gosh. I know you were live for a long time. I didn't realize it was 7 whole hours. Almost 1,000 views. What type of watch time do you get for one video like that? Like, I feel like you make a few videos like that, and you have enough watch time to be in the, because you got to be getting close to a few thousand, if not the 4,000 that you need for monetization. Whether that's a goal of yours or not, I just think that it's cool to get that much watch time. That's how you know that a lot of people are checking your stuff out. That's cool. I think my most watch time for a video is 50 hours for my 7-hour live stream. See, Fish Layer said it first. Carp. Magnus is heading out. Later, man. Join us again. Hope you had fun. If you didn't, I'm sorry, but let me know on Fishbrain if there's any ways you think I could improve this. I'm all about just feedback and trying to make it awesome for everybody. Bye, Magnus. So let me give you your point. Fish Layer Freshwater said carp. RRC got it right too. Stan got it right too. Fish and Junk. Yep. Weston Hamilton left for a second. You only missed one question, Weston. And I asked you what Forward Fishing specializes in, what type of fish, and it was carp. And Fish Layer got it right, so he's got 12. He's catching right on up to Landit right there. Left a while ago. Landit got passed. You got to stay in here for all the point opportunities. All right, let's get back. How many more we got? Like 3 more? And then we'll see what you guys are feeling. There's only 6 people in here. We might have to end it soon. I love these. Do more in the future. Thanks, Weston. Dude, I really appreciate your guys' feedback. And you won't hurt my feelings if you're like, honestly, it was kind of disappointing. I thought it'd be a lot more fun than it was, whatever. Because, you know, I haven't figured. I'm still learning on this process, and I'd like to make it as entertaining, wholesome, and inviting experience as I can. 100% do more. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thanks. Our biggest live stream was over 2.2 thousand views. They've been doing YouTube for less than 6 months, and they have over 8,000 hours of watch time. Oh, man. I cannot wait until you get... Are you planning on doing the whole super chat and everything when you get the monetize? Like when you get the 1,000 subscribers, you need to be monetized? Because you're already at... Is it 600? If you're not at 600, you're just below 600. That is dang impressive for 6 months, man. When I've hit 6 months, I fully expect to have about 600, about the same subscriber base that you do, but I don't expect to be having anywhere near the viewership that you do. You've built a really, really, really nice channel from the ground up, as they say. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Nice, Stan. That's really impressive. 2.2 thousand views. Just think about that, though. Because it doesn't really give you, as far as I know, I don't think it gives you views for people leaving and coming back, right? That's still just one view. Isn't that 2.2 thousand different people that actually sat there and watched at least part of one of your live streams? You're famous, man. Like, that's just cool. Bassman, what up? He got a good sized package coming from Huntington. He's sponsored by Huntington Lures and then another company as well. But he said, sweet jigs and trailers and Ned rig stuff on the way. Some cool stick baits. Dude, are you going to like, Bassman, I would unbox that thing on a live stream if I were you. If you have any interest in getting into the live stream, I can show you how to do that, or just make a video of the stuff. But unboxing that type of stuff on a live stream gets you a lot of viewership, and anyone who pops in may become a viewer of your channel. Stuff like that helps you, you know, build a relationship with your viewers. So that's why I like when I do my unboxings. When I unbox my mystery tackle boxes, I thought about just recording it, but I was like, that'd be, you know, 5-10 minute video, and then people may watch it, they may not. I may get like 100 views on it at the most at this point. But then if I do an unboxing, I end up getting 200 views on it, and it lasts for like 5 hours. It's crazy. So my last unboxing was like 7 hours long. Yeah, Stan is 2 away from 600. Bassman, go over to 2 Stan's fishing channel for me and go ahead and hit that red subscribe button for me. We want to get my man to 600 if we can. I know Bassman probably doesn't know you. Hey, Fish Slayer will go hook set, and Bassman will probably go hook set, and we'll get you to 600 right now. That's their link. Stan just shared it. If you guys wouldn't mind going over and hitting that. Hey, Stan, you did the thing I did, where you got yourself a link that just says C and then says your name in it. I got one of those too. Awesome. On YouTube/C/Sunfish King. All you got to do is go into your customize your channel and set those up. It looks a lot cooler, I feel like, than having it be YouTube/XY56 whatever. So yeah, if you guys look in the link in my description for this video, my link looks a little different than the other people's in there. It looks like Stan's does right there. He's at it. 600 done. It says Stan just hit 600. Let's see if that's true, everybody. Let's see. Let's go. We got YouTube here. I want to confirm it with my eyes. Oh, it says 6 people are watching Sunfish King Trivia Night tonight. That looks interesting. Maybe I should pop on over there. 2. Let's see. I bet 2 Stans will be one of the last things I search. Yep, right there. Oh, look at that, Stan. 600. Doesn't that feel good, man? Now, you guys do me a favor, Fish Slayer and Bassman. At some point, just watch a few minutes of one of his videos, like it, and comment for me so that the subscription sticks for him. But this dude is one of the most deserving people of this 600 right here that I even know. He did a 7-hour live stream today, got a lot of views on it. Really, really good dude and puts in the work for his channel. So thank you guys for making that happen. I appreciate it. Feels good. He said, wow, boom, boom. Thank you so much. We hit 600. See, he doesn't even call them subscribers. He calls them family members. That's how you know that the man's got just a good attitude and just likes to I don't know, make content that his viewers want to see. He's not just doing it to do it. He cares about the people who support him. He calls them family members. That's how I feel. Hook sets, anchors, whatever you want to call them. Truly appreciate all of y'all. Yes, Dan, keep up the good work, and we hope that you catch some monsters this year. We hope that all your family that you take out with you catches some nice fish, and that you guys have some really, really good memories to share for years and years. Fish Slayer says no problem. Fishing Junk said congrats for hitting 600. That's an awesome milestone, man. 600 right in the middle of a Sunfish King live stream. Making history tonight, folks. Fish Slayer, I'm surprised you haven't said next question yet. Hey, guys, well, the question's up there. How long was my longest live stream on YouTube? 2 of the people in here, I believe, were there for it. I think 2 of you guys have an unfair advantage because you guys were right there in the middle of it. And I also just mentioned it a second ago for anyone who's paying attention. How long in hours, minutes? Give me a time length. How long is my longest live stream on YouTube? But I know you guys have already answered. I'm just waiting for the chat to catch on up. It's going slow. Only 4 people in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might not do 10 more questions. Might have to wrap this thing up. Fishing Junk was there. History was made. Yeah, 3 of us. 3 of the people in here were there. Let's see. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of answers. Weston Hamilton is the first one that I see. Look at that. That is how you guys, hold on, before I get to it. If anyone's looking for advice, if anyone has a small channel, I truly try to talk to every Hookset family member, and any of y'all ever have questions, feel free to ask. He's a genuine person, and he really cares about the people who support him. So I do the same thing. The people say don't do the sub for sub thing because it doesn't work. If you just go say I'll sub to you, you sub to me, stuff like that. You know when it does work is when you do it snatcher style. When you go out there, you subscribe to somebody, you watch some of their videos, you comment on it, you like it, and then they do the same back to you. That's a genuine sub for sub. And then a lot of times you do that. Someone like Bomber Steve, who was in here a second ago, and you know, you start to build a relationship with these people on the other side of the world and stuff like that. Really, really, really cool. So I see that Weston Hamilton said 7 hours first. I see Fishing Junk said it second. Fish Slayer said it third on my screen. So I'm gonna have to give that to Bassman said keep her going. No, do more. I'm going to have to give that one to Weston. 7 hours. Yeah, I did a 7-hour live stream. It started out as an unboxing, and then you guys tell me what it turned into. Me losing my voice and just trying to keep that thing going just because I had people in there that wanted to talk fishing. So I'm going to give that point to Weston. You are almost at 20, dude. Weston's like one of the super supporters, man. Always in my live streams. Clearly knows his stuff. This turned out good tonight, and he's coming for you, RC. All right, I'll do 2 more questions, and then we'll see how everyone's feeling. Oh, Sassy Grassy, where'd Jake go? What's the biggest species of fish I've caught? Just what species is it? I don't need a size. I might ask you the size later, so let's not get into how big it was. What species? What was it? Was it a bass? Was it the world's biggest bluegill? What was it? Fish Slayer said, now that you have unlimited, you should do a 24-hour with guests. All right, that's another idea I have. 24-hour live. The problem is when you do these live streams, it only records 11 hours and 55 minutes of it to playback. So, I mean, I would still call it a 24-hour live stream, but I think what I would do is I would set, like, to do a 24-hour live stream, I would set up 3 streams, and I would have one going for 8 hours, and then I would have another one scheduled for 8 hours from that point, and then another one scheduled for 8 more hours. And that way I could hop off and hop on the new live stream. Same thumbnail, probably same title, just call it part 2 or something. You might lose a couple people hopping over in between each time, but the reason why you do that is so people can actually go back and watch replays of whatever parts of the whole thing they want to see. Because Stan told me he did a live stream for 13 hours. It only recorded 11 hours and 55 minutes for some reason. YouTube's got like a 12-hour limit for videos. And so none of the other stuff got recorded. It stopped recording. So I would have to break it up into a couple different ones. But 24-hour live stream, and of course I'm going to have guests. I can't do a 24-hour live stream without guests because they'll charge me up and they'll fill the silence and stuff like that. And if I ever have to leave for 30 minutes to go eat or go, let my dogs out, bring a guest on and let them talk for a while. But 24-hour live stream as a challenge, that's not something that I'm like completely against. As some of you may know, I am insane, and that is something that I may actually attempt. First person said, thank you, Stan. He said, you're killing it. Build yourself a family, they'll never let you down. I just want to address some of these awesome things that are said before I get to it, because Stan, like, you guys want some advice. Listen to what Stan says. He knows what he's talking about. Weston Hamilton was the first one, says grass carp. RC was just after. Bassman was just after. Fishin Junk was just after. Sorry, this is on my end. If you guys are seeing it in a different order, I apologize. That's just how it is in StreamYard. I got Weston saying it first. But you guys all got it right. Fish Slayer said, I'm going to be the last person on the stream because you're 2 hours behind me. It'll probably be a lot of you on the stream when I end it because I don't see this thing going, super much longer. There's only 5 people. It's 4.5. We're going on 4.5 hours now. We need to get a winner at some point. So let's do the next one. But first, let me get a point to Weston. Weston is also, we may have to do a couple more points because look how close Weston's getting to RRC. And Weston Hamilton may want a shout out, may want a video feature. We don't know. He's trying to win. He's been in here like this whole dang thing. It's a close one. I can't end it right now. Name any person who got featured on Fish Snatcher today. Anyone. If anyone was in Fish Snatchers Live, you know. If you don't know, I mentioned it earlier. At least one of the people that got featured with the rainbow trout video. You could take a guess if you don't know, but I was in Fish Snatchers Live before this. Kind of made it hard to come up with questions because I was highly distracted. But name one YouTuber who got featured on Fish Snatchers channel today. Fish Snatcher. Sometimes I say Fish Slayer and Fish Snatcher. It mix you guys up, even though you guys are like completely different people. It's just the names. Fish Snatcher. Let's see. And yeah, Stan, you were right about the weight. For sure. 100% right. Name one person who got featured on Fish Snatcher today. Weston Hamilton looks like he got it right. He said Sunfish King. But if anyone else got anything else that was right, I'll give them a point. Actually, anyone who got it right, I'll give them a point. So Weston Hamilton says Sunfish King. And he also says Fish Snatcher because Fish Snatcher himself was also he said Fish Slatcher. Fish Slatcher. Okay, so Weston, you get a point because Sunfish King, I was definitely featured on it. My rainbow trout video today, Weston. 21. And then RRT said Sharp. Yeah, Harrison was featured on there with his. He would have missed it. It was hilarious. He got in the chat and he left. His name got picked, and Snatcher's like, you got to react in the chat if you want me to play your video. I texted him so fast. Same with Off the Hook. I texted both of them so fast. I was like, bro, you just got picked. You got to get back in here and say react. It was hilarious. Also, it's staying 2 apart because RC got it right too. Oh, it's a close one. Oh, my goodness. Fish and Junk said you, so Fish and Junk, where's your point? Right here. Fish and Junk's up to 9. Oh, my gosh. Fish and Junk's going to take you over, Fish Slayer. Stan got a point. Stan's going to actually end up winning this whole thing. You guys just watch. We're going to go all night, and Stan's going to win the thing. Is that everybody? Yep. If I missed anyone, let me know. All right, that's 10. I'm going to do 10. I'm just going to go ahead and do 10 more just because I want an opportunity. It's not a tie, but I want an opportunity to let Weston Hamilton get a comeback if possible. And we had a couple people in the chat saying do more. So I'm going to go to 20 at least. Probably go to about 20 here and see what everyone's feeling. Next question. Let's see, I'm scared. This is close. Yeah, it's close. That's why I want to keep going. Just 10 more. 10 more unless there's a reason to do more than that. What fish does the Sunfish King claim is the easiest fish to catch in his area? I mean, easy. It's between Weston and RRC. It really is. There's no way unless, I mean, if we're doing 10 more questions, technically Fish Slayer, if he gets them all right, he could have 22. So he'd be pretty close. Fish and Junk would be really close. I mean, you could at least get on the podium. But yeah, it is for the most part between those two, unless someone else does some crazy stuff. There are technically 25 more questions that I could possibly ask, or 24, or however that works. What fish does Sunfish King claim to be the easiest fish to catch in his area? RRC says bluegill. Weston Hamilton says sunfish. Fish Slayer says green sunfish. Two Stan says small green sunfish. I'm going to give a point to all the people who got it right. All right, so not bluegill, but yes, green sunfish. Weston Hamilton said sunfish, so I can give you that because it is green sunfish. A lot of people just call them sunfish, so you will get a point, Weston. RRC, no, just because green sunfish are a lot easier to catch than bluegill, but very close. Fish Slayer, yeah, green sunfish, you get the point. So it's close, 1 point away here. Green sunfish. Where are we at with the green sunfish? Honestly, like, it goes green sunfish, and then creek chubs and shiners, and then bluegill. They're not even second. Fish Slayer freshwater is right here. You're up to 13, Fish Slayer. And then Fish and Junk close. Creek chubs are probably about the second. Stan, small green sunfish, that's pretty consistently, yeah. Their movement are pretty dang small. They make good bait, though. Small green sunfish make good bait for catfish and bass. And like muskie if you have those in your area. I should have specified which sunfish. Yeah, that's fine. I gave you the point. Sunfish, green sunfish. RC was very close. I gotta check my heart rate when I'm typing with my Fitbit. Your heart rate goes up when you're in the suspense that you might be right. All right, so the winners got 23 so far, the current winner. 23 RRC Fishing, 22 Weston Hamilton, and we got 13 Fish Slayer, 10 for Fishin Junk. You guys are doing good. My heart rate is 100. Boom! Name one of my other two members of Multi-Species Weekly. There's two channels associated with Multi-Species Weekly. Name one of the other two members. The first person to get each member or one of them, like if one of you says one of them, one of you says the other one, you each get a point. If somebody says them both, then they're stealing the point. They're not letting any points for anyone else. But I'm only giving 1 point unless two different people say one of each. Let's see. Oh, I'm giving 2 points out. All right, look. Weston Hamilton said forward fishing, and then Fishin Junk said sharp. And those are the two other members. So you guys each get a point. RRC clearly doesn't show up to Multi-Species Weekly. I wish Show Me Creeks would come in there. He comes in and chats sometimes, but he's never been featured in there before. But that is my dude. Yep, sharp and forward fishing. Stan got it right, but Fishin Junk said sharp first. So I got to give it to Weston and Fishin Junk. But congrats to everyone who got that right. Weston just tied with RRC. RRC was killing it on the fishing questions, and then we get to the YouTube questions, and it's kind of like back and forth there for a while. And then Fishin Junk gets one. Good job, guys, and good job to the people who also got it right. Fish Layer just shared both of their links. If you guys haven't checked them out, please do that. You're going to be seeing a lot more of them if you like my channel and you watch my videos. You'll definitely see more of those guys. Weston Hamilton said it's the opposite for me. What is? You have Fishin Junk first and then you second or whatever? I know the order is different for you guys. I just got to go what I have. All right, what do we have here? Oh, a couple more questions. Who's ready for it? Let's see it. Nope, we already did that one. All right, guys, we're gonna go to the next one. This is that fish snatcher question. I just randomized it, so it came back to this one. They shouldn't do any more questions again. So this is fish snatcher. Save. Oh, I just spelled a bunch of words wrong in there. Awesome live streams? No, he does awesome live streams is what he does. So yeah, that answer was fish snatcher. I'm about to do another one, guys. Sorry. Ready. Oh, only one YouTuber so far has rated one of my live streams. You know what a raid is? It's when you're ending one of your live streams, you go see who else is live. I've never done that because I always go later than everyone else. But let's say I was ending my live stream at 8 o'clock and I go see, oh, Stan's having a live right now. Everyone go raid Stan. And they all show up and they say Sunfish King raid, and then they stay and hang out for the chat if they want to stay and hang out for the chat. That's what a raid is. I've been raided by one YouTuber. I don't know if you guys know him or not, but let's see if anyone knows who it is. I don't know if anybody's going to get this one right. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to get this one. That's a hard question unless he was in here or someone was in here when it happened. Fan said he's a huge fan of Sunfish King and a huge fan of Sharp, and he will check out Forward Fishing. Yeah, check him out. He does a lot of carp videos and stuff like that, but he also catches catfish. They do how-to videos. They did a video how to it's two kids, how to find worms, where they put like some soapy water on the ground and worms came up. They have like 40,000 views on that thing, man. And the dude's only got 200 and something subscribers. But yeah, he's got 40,000 views on one of his videos. It's nuts. If you type in Forward Fish, the channel won't even come up. That video will come up. But he put a song on it that's copyrighted, so he can't ever get monetized for it. I told him to get rid of that song immediately. Like that was a huge insight on his part. The only YouTuber who has ever rated one of my live streams. Yep. No one got it. That's fine. I didn't expect you guys to know it necessarily. It is The Backwoods Barbarian. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but the Backwoods Barbarian, cool dude, lives in Canada, outdoors, hunting, fishing, all that stuff. And he rated one of my live streams. Had like 10, 12 people come in one time. They were all from the Backwoods Barbarian. Awesome guy. Didn't know if you guys would know that one or not. So, good guesses, but Sunfish King gets another point. Sunfish King, take a point. All right, y'all. Weston Hamilton said he knows who Backyard Barbarian is. And Fish Slayer Freshwater, I want you guys to guess what Fish Slayer Freshwater said. He said, next question. Yeah, see, Fish and Junk. That's you're seeing the pattern here. I'm not asking you guys questions that you've never had the opportunity to know what the answer are. All of these questions are things that I've mentioned in the last couple live streams. So if anyone's been in there, the more you've been in my live streams, the more chance you have of getting some of these answers right. That's why I do the bonus round. Participation. I want to keep you guys on your toes, get you paying attention. Because sometimes in these live streams, like the content creator live streams and the multi-species weekly, I'm not just doing it for y'all to hear me talk. I want some actual good information to be shared and to be learned and stuff like that. So yeah, paying attention is a good thing. Fish and Junk got it right. I just talked about this the other day, and it completely slipped his mind, but now he remembered. He's like, yeah, you did talk about this the other day. All right, Fish Slayer. He says, next question. Did I give the point to Sunfish King? I did. Sunfish King got the point because none of y'all got it. Boom. Which of these is an example of cover? This question has nothing to do with, this is a fishing question. I don't know how this got in there. Random, but let's go with it. Which would be an example of cover? So not structure, but cover. I don't know how this random fishing question came in. What would a drop off a lily pad or a point? Fish Slayer said this is his question. He came up with this question. Yeah, somehow one of your questions ended up in here with my other stuff. So he's going to go ahead and not answer. Thank you. Oh, he did answer. He said lily pad. But it's his question, so I guess I'm just going to not count his answers because he made this question. Sorry, I didn't realize that the question that you made actually made it in here. Sorry, Fish Slayer, you made this one, so I can't give you the point. You already knew the answer. So the next one besides Fish Slayer would get the point, but so RRC, a drop off is more structure that fish orient themselves around different times of year and stuff like that, as opposed to a lily pad would be cover that a fish would hide under, or either hide from predators or hide to ambush prey. So that was an okay question. Fish Slayer Freshwater came up with it. I thought it was pretty good, so I put it in. Stan, I like that too. He says all of them. I think they'd all be considered structure, but would they all be really considered cover? I guess you could. Maybe not a drop off. Drop off maybe not. Maybe might not be cover. But a point, you could make the point that a fish could be hiding on the other side of that point from a predator or prey that's on the other side of the point. So it could be kind of cover. That's a tough one. Maybe I should give Stan a point for that one too. I don't know. Let's see what Stan said. He said, yes, all of them are structured, but cover, yes, lily pad. Okay. I don't know how good that question is. Maybe I should not include it. I thought it was all right. Some of them were just like, it was too hard to tell what the answer was, so I don't know whether to include it or not. So we'll just go with Weston. No, Fish and Junk said lily pad first. Weston was second. Jake was third. Fish Slayer actually got it first, but he came up with the question. And Stan, the man with the master plan, said they are all He said they are all structured, but the lily pad is cover. And he said that it was a fine question, so we'll keep it. Thanks, Stan, for the feedback. So Fish and Junk got it first, besides Fish Slayer. Fish and Junk's got 12. Oh my goodness, you're going to pass the Slayer himself. Pass the Slayer himself. A couple more here. What is the world record common carp in weight? And I hope that I looked it up right, because I will look it up again and make sure that I am not wrong like I was with the Missouri fish, because I live in Missouri and that's embarrassing. But Stan was here to check us and make sure that we weren't. I need to start doing, if I'm ever unsure, which I shouldn't put a question in I'm unsure about, but if I'm ever unsure, that's why I got Google right here. So what do you guys think the weight is? Closest one wins. World record common carp. We've got Jake popped back in. What up, Jake? World record common carp. We got what's up, Harrison. So first guess was 86 pounds. We're gonna go with the closest one. Yeah, I look for all of them when I'm fishing too. Anything a fish might be hiding there, orient themselves around. Structure, cover, points, lily pads, drop offs, depending on the time of year, especially. Jake says 124. It makes me want to relook it because I think Jake might know what he's talking about, but what I had was a little smaller. So is it 86? Is it 124? Is it 115? Is it 70? Is it Fish Layer says 100 pounds, 8 ounces. That's pretty specific. And then Sharp gave an honest, I don't know. Jaden Danger's back in. Wait, Fish and Junk, what'd you say? Oh, 86. Okay. Jaden Danger says 38 pounds. 38 pounds. I'm sorry, but I try to know catfish. 89 pounds says Stan. 89 pounds. Stan knows his stuff when it comes to the catfish. He's not going to let me sit here and feed him lies. He'll call me right out. And then Sharp says 93. We'll let him say that because that's a better answer than I don't know. 93 pounds. All right, guys. Let's go. Let's see what it says, and then we'll look it up again and confirm it. So what I have, 75 pounds, 11 ounces. Let's see if that holds up. So Sunfish King knows what he's talking about, or is he drunk? World record common carp. Let's see. Was the Sunfish King right? Was he wrong? So the all tackle world record common carp. Let's see what this says. That's a small mirror. That's a smaller mirror carp. Where'd it go? The all tackle world record common carp, according to the International Game Fish Association, stands at 75 pounds, 11 ounces from 1987. Does anybody challenge that, or are we fine with that? Let's see. Jake said it is not 77 in all capitals. Fish Slayer put a link that I can't click in there. Fish Slayer, what is your... Jake said there has been 124 caught. Not what this says, Jake. All right, let's go and see if we can find another one. I think Jake's listened to some fish stories. The world record for a carp stands at 112 pounds, but that's probably a black carp, right? This is not a credible website, guys. Yeah, this website is totally random. So at this point, I'm going with 75.11 unless I find something else. Jake, I don't see anything about 124 being caught anywhere. We got 100 pound 8 ounce, which is what Fish Slayer said. Let's see, Men's Journal. I also don't trust the Men's Journal. That's a monster. It says if approved by the International Game Fish Association. So it hasn't been approved by the International Game Fish Association. So at this point, guys, the largest one approved by the International Game Fish Association seems to be 75 pounds, 11 ounces. The link is unapproved. Yep, we're not going with unapproved. How many more marathon streams you have left in you? I don't know, man. We'll find out. We're all finding out together. Fish Lair says search world record carp. That's literally what I did. World record carp. And this website has the all tackle approved, 75 pounds, 11 ounces. You can't go with any random story that is not all tackle world record approved because anyone can post a picture and say that it was 124. So I'm going with that unless there's anything else approved. Apparently it wasn't approved yet. Yep, wasn't approved. I'm going with the approved one. Who was closest to 77 and 14 ounces? Sorry, guys. I'll change that question to the approved whatever. So Fish and Junk was close. He had 86, just a couple off. RC was a little further. 86 is closer than 77, right? No. 70 is actually a little closer. He's 7 something off. He's about 9 off. Wow, barely. Fish Slayer looks like he. I mean, Fish Slayer. RRC looks like he just barely got it. What up, Z man? Yeah, RRC. Fish Slayer said he challenged with the link. A Fish Slayer in France. I like Fish Slayer. This he's doing what the commercials do when they don't want to give you actual information and they want to make something that's false seem like it's true. Look, a fisherman in France reeled in an incredible 100-pound, 8-ounce common carp that, and he puts 2 commas, leaving out the most important part that says, if approved by the all tackle. I literally just read that article. So you left the most important part, if approved, which means it's a completely unapproved record. So if I went and made a website right now, this is teaching you guys a life lesson. Don't listen to everything you hear on the web. And it could be true. It could just be that it hasn't been approved yet. If I went and made a website right now, photoshopped me holding a giant carp and said, Sunfish King or Kieran Payne in Missouri caught this 220-pound bluegill. And if approved, it would smash the current bluegill by over 200 pounds. I could say that in a article on the web. That doesn't make it true. So all we can go with is this 75 pounds. I said 77. No, it's 75. My math was bad. Yeah, 75 pounds, 11 ounces. So we got to go with RC on that one. Let's see. No, we don't do a tiebreaker because there was somebody right. All right, we're going with the correct answer, which was RRC Fishing. You laugh at my 220-pound bluegill? Well, I laugh at that 100-pound carp as well. 75 pounds, 11 ounces. We're going to give that one to RRC. And I'm actually going to change that to the all tackle approved world record. I'm going to capitalize approved. Be approved. Not unapproved. Yeah, everyone who got the other ones right, you weren't necessarily wrong, but we can only go with the approved one. Multiple marathon lives this week alone, killing it. I'm trying, but I want to do some marathon fishing live streams. I just got to figure out how to get my phone to not die because I leave it plugged into a external hard drive, and when I'm live streaming, it still dies faster than it charges. So I don't know what you guys do out there. I know, Stan, you said something about a double battery pack. My phone's weird. You have to like completely take it. It's like not meant to have the battery replaced or something like that. Super weird. I don't know. I got to figure out battery, but I want to do some marathon fishing live streams because that would be even more entertaining, probably. Fish Layer, delete your comment, please. Not helpful. I'm not looking for people to try to ruin this game and make it not fun in any way possible. So take your comment down, Fish Slayer. I try to take it down, but I can't take it down without putting you in timeout, and I don't want to do that. But take that comment down for me. All right. Fresh water. I don't know how to get rid of this stuff. Because that would make this game completely just suck and not fun if somebody did something like that. So let's go ahead and get rid of that comment. Next question. What is the topic on Multi-Species Weekly next week? Only a couple more questions, guys. A couple more questions will be at the 20 mark. And we'll see who our winner is. What is the topic on Multi-Species Weekly next week? Oh, we already have some correct answers in. What is the topic on Multi-Species Weekly next week? Number 1 was Fish Layer Freshwater with pre-spawn bass. Boom. It's pre-spawn bass. Be there or be square. And then Weston Hamilton was second with pre-spawn bass. RRC was very close with spawn, but not quite yet. We try to keep it on time with what's going on around us. I know the spawn is happening in some warm water places already. Jake said Grassy Boys. No, but we'll talk about carp in a future live stream for sure. No reason not to. We got Forward Fishing there, so he can tell us all he knows about carp. If you want to join in and tell us your Your tips about carp, Jake, we can have you in there in the chat or in the panel, up to you. Yeah. We'll talk about carp sometime. Get some people in there who know what they're talking about. Jaden, you're not wrong. We're talking about bass, but Weston and Fish Slayer were a little bit better on with the pre-spawn bass, and Fish Slayer was first. Fish Slayer wants me to move to the next question without even giving him a point. He said, next question. He doesn't even want his point. He just wants to keep this thing moving. All right, guys. 2 or 3 more questions. What state does the Sunfish King live in? Am I in California? Am I in Texas? Am I in Georgia right now? Colorado? Kansas? Pennsylvania? Missouri? Montana? Alaska? What state am I in, guys? Am I in Rhode Island right now? Am I in a state of utter confusion? What state do I live in? Weston wants to know what the score is. Weston, you got 23. RRC has 23, so it's tied right now. We got to break it before we get to the end. There's only a couple questions left. First person to get it right was RRC, who also lives in the Show Me State. Easy question for him. So RRC now has 24, Weston. He just passed you, man. You have to come back quick. Oh, my goodness, guys. It's getting way too intense. I have no idea what to do. It was a tie, Weston. It was a tie. Weston got it right, too, but you were third on my book. Fish Slayer was second on my book. Jake was fourth on my book. Fishin Junk said, if you ever do a beach surf fishing, I would love to tune in. I will never do a beach surf fishing, probably. Again, if you look at the answers everyone's saying about where I live, the beach surf fishing is not going to happen. Let's see. Sorry, Fishin Junk. Can't make it happen for you. Can't make it happen. He said this is intense. It was intense when it was a tie. It's still intense, but I don't know. RRC might pull away with it if Weston can't come back. Let's see what we can do, Weston. You guys ready? Weston, you ready? He said, wow. Yeah, we just hit the 5-hour mark. What did I give away for 350 subs? Weston knows this answer. What type of items, what type of stuff was I giving away for my 350 subscriber giveaway? There were a lot of winners. A lot of them. We only got one more question here before we try to see where we want to go with this thing. All right. We got a lot of freaking people answering. Oh, my goodness. Just an idea if you ever move to an area with salt. Well, yeah, I'm a fisherman, so you know if I move to an area with salt, it's going to happen, Fishin Junk. We're going to make that happen. But I don't plan on moving to any areas with salt, Fishin Junk. Don't have any plans on doing that anytime soon. Love to take a trip, do some saltwater fishing. So, all right, I gotta give 2 points here. First person to say merch, which is exactly correct, was Fish Slayer's Freshwater, and the very next answer was hats and stickers, which is the exact specific merch I gave out. So those are both great answers. I'm going to give them both a point. RRC said merch third, at least on my chat. Might be a little different on your guys, sorry. But RRC was third. Jaden Danger was fourth. Jake Martin was fifth. Yeah. So I got to give a point to Weston and the Fish Slayer. Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean for points here? Because I'm getting goosebumps here, guys. It's getting way too intense. I don't know what to do. Fish Slayer's got 15. He just keeps getting closer. Soon he's going to be up there competing with the rest. Fishin Junk ain't too far off. RRC did not get a point, but Weston did, which means that you guys are both at 24 again. Whew! Whew! Oh, my goodness, guys. I'm going to take a vote after this and see if you guys want to do 5 more. We're either going to end it after this or we're going to do 5 more. This might be the last question. If no one wants to do 5 more, then this is going to be this could be the tiebreaker, and this could decide it all. Who might be the winner, might be decided next time. We'll see. We'll do a vote, but first let's do this question. Let's see if I'm missing anything in the chat. Chat. Yeet Town Road. One more question. Next. Tie again. Next. All right, let's do this, then we'll take a vote. What is the weight of the, we already went over this, but what is the weight of the biggest fish I've caught? Easy question, man. We've already talked about this. The last question was what was the species? And then, of course, someone did the weight. So now all you got to do is say is the weight. What is the weight of the biggest fish I caught? How much did it weigh? How much did it weigh? 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 Looks like everybody has pretty much answered. It has all internet speed now. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The first one I have, guys, I have RRC first. This is crazy. Weston was second. On mine. Sorry if it's different on yours, but RRC was first. Weston was second. So close. Oof. And then Fish Layer third. Jake Martin fourth. I know. He answered that about 6 questions ago. 41 pounds. Yep. He was so early. He beat us all to it. But yeah, the first person to answer on this specific time around was RRC. Now this is going to decide if RRC won the whole thing, or if Weston gets another chance. Go ahead and vote. I'm going to let you all vote. Let's see. 5 more questions or end it now. Are we doing 5 final questions, or are we ending it now? I'm going to leave it up to you guys. And if either one, we will, I will give a shout out to the winner in the next video. And if the winner wants to say a few things in their chat about their channel, we can let that happen. If they want to come on the panel and talk about their channel for a few minutes, that's a possibility. And then we're going to play a video for you guys and then end this thing. And the video will be up to the winner. So that's exciting. Let's see if we're done with this thing and we're going to decide a winner now, or if we're going to do 5 more. Okay. Let's see. RRC live closer to Sunfish King. Yeah, he lives the closest to me. Jake wants 5 more. All right. So are we doing 5 more? Or did RRC win? The real RC. If you guys don't know who that is, on Fish Brain, I'm going to put that right now. The real RC Fishing. And I think that's how you spell everything. Check him out on Fish Brain. Stan, it doesn't always work. Because I'm not looking at the YouTube live stream, I'm looking at the StreamYard live stream. So I guess I told people to do that earlier, to click out and re-click back into live chat to reload it. And apparently Sunfish Assassin I don't know if he got mad and left, but he said that to him, he kept answering first, and then it would show up like 3rd on mine. He just didn't want to do it anymore, and he left, which sucks, but it is what it is. But yeah, Stan, that usually works for me, but I think it has to do with whether I'm looking at the YouTube chat like on my phone, or if I'm looking at this, because I'm looking at the StreamYard chat, which may be in a different order. Stan said, yeet, yeet. Can I get a big yeet, said Jaden Danger. That's where the yeet, yeet came from. Yeet. There you go, Jaden. Yeet. Oh, Fish Slayer said more questions. So we got 2 votes for more questions. RC said, can we do normal fishing questions? Next time, we will do some normal. Actually, oh, man. So people do want to do more questions. I'll do another vote. So it looks like people voted for more questions. I'll do another vote. I'm going to do another vote. You guys have 2 things you're voting on here. 5 or 10. Do you want to do 5 more questions or 10 more questions? So say 5 or 10. And then also say fishing or bonus. Do you want to keep doing these bonus questions about YouTube and about me and about my people and stuff like that? Or do you want to do 10 more fishing related questions, which hopefully won't be. Some of them will probably be the same questions we've already gone over. So Those will be super easy. Oh, man. 10, both fishing and bonus, 5 each. Throwing me a curveball, man. Weston voted 5 bonus. Fishlayer said 10. We got 10. We got 10. Jaden said 11. Weston said 5 bonus. All right, so it looks like we're doing 10. Sorry, Weston. We're going to do 10 more questions, and that will be it. I'm not doing another vote. After that 10 more questions, that'll be it. I'm going to let you guys all have a good night and everything. I did not plan this thing to go for 6 hours, but I have no problem with it going for – it'll probably be between 5 and 6 hours because it's already at 5 hours and 9 minutes. 10 more questions. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. If anyone has to leave, don't feel bad. That's fine with me. I understand life and stuff like that. Weston said, no. We're doing 10 more. We got 1 vote for bonus, 1 vote for fishing. I know RC votes for fishing, so that's 2 more votes for fishing. Oh, no, he said 5 more normal. He only wants 5 more. More people voted for 10, though, so we got to do 10. So we got his vote for normal, Weston for bonus, Jake for fishing. Fishlayer voted for both, so that's – oh, no, it looks like it's going to be normal or fishing. Weston, I'm sorry. Here's what I will do. Here's what I'll do, guys. I'm going to randomly do 2 more of these bonus questions just because to try to make Weston and Fishlayer happy. And then we'll go do the 10 fishing questions. So it's a marathon, boys. So 2 more random of these questions, then we're going to go do the other questions. All right? Let's do it. 2 bonuses. Sorry, Weston. We're going to do 2 bonuses, and then we're going to do 10 fishing questions. And that will be the end of this thing. This has been a grind, guys. Absolute grind. Ready for the next question? Let's go. Boom. Who do I credit as my mentor or the reason I started YouTube? And I have a lot of live stream mentors and a lot like not mentors, but like idols and like a lot of people who got me into this like live stream thing and who I used to watch on the live streams, like Stan being one of them. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just the whole YouTube thing in general. Who was the reason I started? There is a YouTuber. Oh, awesome guy, Missouri fisherman, creek fisherman. Giving it a couple more seconds in case anyone else is answering. Look at Stan's answer. He said, oh, crap, you said this recently. Yeah, see, all these questions are things that I've mentioned in the last couple of days. I've been dropping little breadcrumb trails for you guys, like just leaving little hints here and there, just leading up to this thing, like an Easter egg hunt. Jake said to help each other out. I just saw it on your Instagram story 2 hours ago. So who said it first? Fishlayer, you were second. And on my end, RRC had it first. Show Me Creeks. My man, Show Me Creeks. If you guys haven't checked him out, check him out. His link is in the description. And he is like literally no joke the reason why I started YouTube. What I don't understand about YouTube, and it's not really fair, is that he makes awesome content and I'm about to pass him with subscribers, which is just, it doesn't even make sense to me. He's got like probably 450. I probably got around 430. Literally about to pass the dude, which is crazy. And I don't think I deserve that. But I do, you gotta think. I do the live streams and I offer some things that he doesn't necessarily offer to the table, like this fishing trivia. That's kind of an original thing, stuff like that. So there are reasons, I guess, for it. But I blew up fast, and I don't think it's 100% fair to all the people who've been grinding for a long time. But there's reasons people get subscribers and viewers, I guess. I don't know. Awesome dude, though. He deserves a lot more than he has. He grinds really hard. Puts a lot into it. Fishlayer said the distance advantage. The distance advantage. You were just barely behind him, man. So close. I wish I could fish where he gets to fish. Oh, dude. His freaking... So I recently went... Yeah, I was telling him the other day, he lives in the same state as we do, But all the way over there with all those clear streams and everything, I was trying to tell them that we don't have those around here around Kansas City. Like the Blue River is one of the coolest places to fish around here, and it's not like a clear stream like that. There's not like all those smallmouth and largemouth bass and stuff all through. The biggest bass I've got out of there is tiny. Yeah, he fishes some awesome places, and I haven't gone to his area yet, but I recently went to Arkansas somewhere, and it was a lot of the same type of streams where you got smallmouth and you got rock bass, and there's like the clearest streams you've ever seen. You can literally just see all the way to the bottom in like 6 feet of water. Beautiful, beautiful, like Ozark type rocky bottom streams. Ned Rig Central. Let's see. Show me creek. Wait, what are you talking about, Jake? What are you talking about, bread? You're on a different page than the rest of us. You got all these people talking about Show Me Creeks. Look, Show Me Creeks, Fish Snatcher. Everyone's guessing. And then Jake goes, to help each other out. And then says, you said bread, what? I feel like Jake is watching another video, but commenting on this one. Jake, what you talking about? Yeah, the Ozark region is awesome. Yeah, I'm going to plan on taking some trips here for the channel. Try to get on some smallmouth, some rock bass, stuff like that. Yeah, Fish Lair. Try to say hook set instead of sub. I don't know. It's no big deal though, Stan. It's hard to remember to say hook set and everything like that. It's a stupid rule on YouTube's part. Yeah, whatever. Jake sent that 5 minutes ago. It just came, Jake. You said bread what? Oh no, it shows it 3 minutes ago. Okay. Jake. So I was answering something a long time ago. All right, so who said Show Me Creeks first? It was RRC. I got to give him the point. Sorry, that turned into a long discussion. It didn't need to. But yeah, check my man out. If you guys have not watched, if you're a creator and you haven't watched Show Me Creeks, then you're shooting yourself in the foot with ideas and stuff like that. That dude can really help you out just by watching him and trying to incorporate some of his editing, filming, and other stuff into your videos. So let's look at the score right now. It's RRC's got 26. Weston has 24. We're going to do one more of these bonus questions, and then we're going right back to the fishing questions for 10 more. This is an absolute marathon, boys. Oh, no. This isn't fair at all. This isn't fair at all. We mentioned it tonight. We mentioned it recently. Very recently. Oh, oofity, oof, oof. I know who's going to get this one. I know who's going to get this one. Isn't it weird, Stan, passing some people that were there when you first started? And some of them that don't grind as much as we do, it's understandable. But when you're passing someone who's out there always grinding and always working on stuff, it's like, what are they doing wrong? Some of it might be luck when it comes to YouTube, but a lot of it's hard work, dedication, and just doing. I can't stress this enough when I talk to people. Everything you do it with a purpose. And I guess a lot of people don't realize what I'm saying, but like everything I do, I try to do with a purpose. There's a reason for everything I do involving my channel. Don't do something if you don't have a reason for doing it. He's beating you by 2. I know it's close, Weston, but I asked a super unfair question here that he got right because he literally showed me my first spot I ever fished on this river. Totally not fair. And he's the one who wanted to go back to the other questions. And now he's killing it on these questions. So RRC got it. Fish Layer got it as well. Hey, Stan, yeah, 2 Stan's fishing right there. He just hook set Show Me Creeks. You guys can too if you haven't. Awesome guy. Awesome link right there. He says that the Blue River is Rebar City. Is it under that bridge or something? I've never like seen any rebar there. I know you've mentioned that several times that there's like a bunch of rebar. I've never seen any down there, but I'm sure there is. I just don't see it. I just kind of fish. Catch a lot of fish. Don't know about the rebar. He said, well, it's not the Red River. It's not the James River. Fish Slayer is wishing you good luck, Weston. All right, it's 27 now. He's 3 away. All right, guys, let's go back to the fishing questions. I'm going to take this screen down. I'm going to bring up the fishing questions right here for y'all. YouTuber questions, fish. So it's going to be fish questions and fishing questions. The same questions before, same list as before. So if it's a lot of the same questions, I might just ask them again. Might just ask some of the same ones again. Oh, this is not what I want. Hold on a second, guys. Your library, study sets. We're going to go with... Oh, there they are. My bonus questions. View the combo. Get them started. Go, go, go. Gonna randomize. Oh, it's already on shuffle? Okay, it's already where we left off, so we don't have to go over any of the same ones. We got 12 of these left. That's it. There's only 12 we haven't gone over yet, guys. Let me see if I can share this part of the screen with you. Yeah, there's only 12 left, so we may just do them all. No reason not to, right? Let's do all the 12 questions left, and then we will have covered everything except for a couple bonus questions. So yeah, 12 more questions, guys. This is a freaking grind tonight. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Bam. So that's where we left off. We left off with the internal body temp of fish, water temp, regulation, stuff like that. Some of the people you passed have weekly shows, but yes, you build a great family around you, and they will help you grow. Pretty crazy. It's under the bridge when it floods. It's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I don't fish under that bridge, really. I really don't fish under that bridge. I really don't go that way. I start at the bridge, and I go the other way. Kind of just the way I do things. I've caught some under the bridge, but it's not my favorite. Now, there's some big monster carp that hang out on that bridge, though, if you know where to fish for them. There definitely are. Jake said it's called The River. Jake, your internet is way behind. There's something. The River. Next question. Says Fish Slayer. Are you guys ready for another fishing and fish type question? We're going to do there's 12 more of these. We're just going to do them. We're just going to go ahead and do it. What angling practice is commonly used, especially with larger fish, especially pregnant females, to ensure that they will survive and grow to trophy sizes? If you're out there catching fish, you're catching big mamas, what should you do with those fish to make sure that they're going to survive and have the potential to grow to trophy sizes and maybe even record sizes? I am going to give 3 points on this one. So the answer that I was going for, catch and release, and then you can have selectively harvesting small fish. But what you do with the big fish is you catch and release the big ones, especially the pregnant females. Stan knocked it out of the park. CPR, catch them, take a freaking picture, and put them back. So Stan gets a point, but then also you've got proper care and handling of fish is a good point. I didn't really think about that, but RRC says landing tarp and Jake says carp slang, and those are really good. What up, Reef Robber? How you doing, man? I got to give some points out here for this trick question. Stan got catch and release, definitely, and everyone who said catch and release, you're not wrong. Let's see, Stan got 6. And then landing tarp, that's a good one for just fish care and handling. Dude, you're nailing it. RC nailed this one tonight. And then how you doing tonight, Reef Robber? And then who else? Jake Martin with carp slang. That's another good care, handling, and safe release method. Where's Grassy Boy? Grassy Boy's tied with 2 stands. Congrats. We're going to do the next question, y'all. So, Weston, you're 4 behind. You're going to have to really step on it to catch up. You got this, man. Which of these is the smallest species of fish? Out of these 4 species, which is the smallest? And it's one of the absolute smallest species there is, period. Is it the dwarf goby fish, the stout infant fish, the tadpole cod, or the stargazer? Which one of them is smaller? This is just going to be a guess because I had no idea. Some of the questions I just wanted people to guess because it's fun. Some of them I wanted to be some trivia that people might actually have. And some of them I wanted to be stuff that if you don't watch my live streams, you'll have less of a chance of getting it. So that's what the bonus points are for. But I want to keep the bonus points like, 30% or less of the whole thing. It's supposed to be fishing trivia, not Sunfish King trivia. All right, y'all. Let's see. Thought I fell asleep for a second. This is the most important thing you can learn before you start fishing. Learn how to handle fish. Yep, I've recently took a couple friends with me fishing. We had a good time and everything like that. But catching trout, catching some fish from the creeks, my friend would catch fish and then he'd come up to me and he'd hand them to me. Like, can you unhook this for me? I did it a couple times, and then after that, I made him unhook them. And yeah, he might mess up a couple fish to start with. It sucked, but he'll learn the hard way. One of the first things I tell everybody is you decide before you go out if you want to save a fish's life or you just want to horribly mutilate a fish for no reason. Because if you want to save a fish's life, bring a pair of dang pliers with you, man. Pliers are the difference between being able to get a hook out of a fish, leaving the dang thing in there. Pliers are super important. Keeping your hands wet. My motto when it comes to fish, and especially trout, keep them wet, use a net. Keep the fish wet. Keep your hands wet. Do it as quickly as possible. Hold them properly. Release them quickly. Don't keep them out of the water too long. Don't hold them by the jaw if they're a trout or something that you're not supposed to hold by the jaw. Stan's got it right. Most important thing you can learn before you start fishing is learn how to handle fish. So let's see who got this one right. Let's see. Reef Robber, we're just doing some trivia here. Hope your night's going well. You got any fishing planned over this next week? It's spring break for me. I need to do some fishing. You got dwarf goby fish, dwarf goby, and targazer. I know you mean stargazer, fish slayer. So if it's dwarf goby fish, first one I see is RRC. He'll win. If it's stargazer, then a fish slayer will take it. Stan hasn't answered yet, so Stan, you still got opportunity if you want to see. If you want to say something else at this point, it might be one of the other two that hasn't been mentioned yet. We don't know. I'm going to go ahead and click this. I'm going to give about 30 seconds for anyone else to answer who wants to. Pliers is, in my opinion, my favorite fishing equipment. Pliers is one of the most important fishing equipments, yes. Yes, it is. All right, looks like no one else is answering. So let's see. Stan's like, I don't even know about these tiny little fish. Oh, Stan answered tadpole cod. Let's see what it is. Wah, wah, wah. Nobody got it right. Stout infant fish. Adults are less than 7 millimeters, which is less than the width from side to side of this pencil. Full grown, full body. That's microfishing, guys. Whew. No one got it. Got to give the Sunfish King a point. Sunfish King stealing your points, guys. You don't want the Sunfish King to win this. That's when you know you guys don't have your stuff. Look at that. Sunfish King is getting all these points. There's been 4 questions so far that no one has known the answer to. Just sad. I had no idea what the answer to that one was either, even being a microfisher. LOL, nobody is right. Good question. Yeah, it must have. I stumped him. Sunfish King got the point. Fish Layer says, next question. We just got a few more. Let's see who wins this thing. Oh, Weston. Weston, you can still catch up, man. Name a famous YouTuber known for bass fishing. Wow, a lot of possibilities on that one. Fastest Typer is going to take it away, I think, as long as they don't say something dumb. Oh, man, that was quick. Yeah, it looks like RRC's got the fastest internet. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. RRC first with John B. Fish Layer Freshwater second with Lojo. Right, just close second. And then Weston came in really close third with Kicking Their Bass. Jake said, me. I would say I'm a YouTuber who does bass fishing. I think the words there that make it not me would be famous and known. I'm not famous YouTuber, and I'm not known for bass fishing. I'd say that I am a small YouTuber known for multi-species fishing. If you wanted to change 2 words there, change famous to small and change bass to multi-species. Jake. Lojo is the shortest name I can think of. Yes, that's why you typed it so quick, Lojo. He put John B, same amount of letters, but there's a space in there. You have to type one extra click. Guggen Squad is, yep, there you go. Stan said Guggen Squad. Great answer. We are going to go with, what does it say? First answer? Any correct answer. Should I do the first one or should I give everyone a point? Oh, man. All right, I'm giving everyone a point because it says any correct answer wins. Wow. You all got lucky this time around. You all got lucky. Let's see. Weston gets a point. Stan gets a point. RRC. Oh my gosh, you're about to be at 30. How did this happen? Fish Slayer said Lojo. Fish Slayer, where you at? Fish Slayer's got 16. Good job, Fish Slayer. Grinding. I'm going to have to spend a lot of time to come up with new questions for this thing. Oof. Okay. So that, is there anyone I didn't give a point to? Jake, I'll give you a point. I don't want to screw you over, Jake. I'll give you a point. I appreciate it. You're trying to get on my good side. Flattery will get you absolutely everywhere with me. Unfortunately. Is a shark a fish? Oh, guys. I don't know. It swims. It's got gills. Is a shark a fish? What else could it be? Is it a reptile? Is it a bird? Is it a mammal? I don't know. Is a shark a fish? Is it a foreign alien from another planet that we have not identified yet? What the heck is a shark anyway? All right, we got Real RC says yes. Fish Slayer is a close second again with yes. It looks like it's just an internet thing, Fish Slayer. You have to come back when RRC is not able to join because he got it. Weston says no. Is a shark a fish? Yes. All right, guys. So the first fish, before there were bony fish, there were cartilaginous fish, which would be your chondrichthyes. So those are your sharks and stuff like that. And later, so sharks are more primitive. And then later came your osteichthyes, which is fish with ossified bony skeleton. So basically, you've got two main types of fish. You've got your cartilaginous fish, which are the chondrichthyes, and you've got your bony fish, which are the osteichthyes. And then the bony fish are separated into lobe fin fish, ray fin fish, stuff like that. But yes, sharks are part of the cartilaginous chondrichthyes, which are fish species. So sharks are fish. That's a long answer to say yes. Oh, Stan forgot to hit send. Dang it, Stan. Stan got it right, though. But who had it first? RRC had it first. Did you just get up to 30, dude? Did you just get up to 30? Or am I? Oh, you did. Dude, I think you got this thing in the bag. I think you're going to get a shout out, and you're going to get to pick the video. Oh, here's one, guys. This is a random one. What is the most poisonous fish to eat? What's the most poisonous fish? The most concentrated poison within the fish's body that must be removed in order to eat the fish. And I have eaten this fish before. So it must have had all the... It's fish I wouldn't even mess with, honestly, after knowing this. Because if it didn't prepare it exactly correctly, you'll just die from eating a fish. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. You can go to KFC, you get a bucket of chicken, and you're guaranteed not going to die from poison from eating a bucket of chicken. So don't mess with poisonous fish, guys. Ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I think I need to literally sit beside the Sunfish King next time we're doing trivia. Just post up in the other corner of the room and then see if your questions hit me quicker. Or your answers, I mean. That's hilarious. RRC said pufferfish. Fish Slayer said pufferfish. Jake Martin said lionfish. Stan said, great job, RRC and Weston. Yeah, man. You guys freaking murdered this thing. So let's see. Is it pufferfish or is it lionfish? This says pufferfish. We're going to confirm it online to make sure. What is the most poisonous fish. Nope, that's venomous. Gosh, dang it. Oh, poison. Venomous means that it gets in your bloodstream and poisons you. Poisonous means that it has to be consumed or eaten in order to harm you. So I didn't ask for most poisonous fish. Apparently Google doesn't know the difference between poisonous and venomous. The most poisonous fish I'll have to put to eat, which literally you shouldn't have to put. It is the puffer fish. Let's see. The most prestigious edible species in the world, which means it costs the most, probably. And the most poisonous, right here, guys. The most poisonous, not most venomous. And I said to eat, so it's going to be pufferfish. Confirmed. RRC got it right. Fish layer freshwater was very close second. Sorry, Jake, it's not the lionfish, but that was when I looked up this question, the lionfish was close, so it clearly is very poisonous or something. Pufferfish. Let's see. I'm gonna give this point to RRC. You're at 31 now. Jeez, man, absolutely nuts. Come on, man, share some points with someone else, guys. There's only like 7 questions left. Pufferfish is great. Yeah, I've had them. Yep, they are good. You just have, it's like, is it worth it, man? Because if they don't prepare it just right. Oh, this is going to be a race. I'll have to see what the answer says. I don't know if this is the first person to get it right or if this is just anyone who gets it right. I don't know if this is going to be free points or if this is going to be fast as hands. It amazes me how many people, even Google, get poisonous versus venomous mixed up. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't think when I was a kid I knew the difference, but yeah, venomous is like a snake. It bites you and it injects venom into your bloodstream. That'd be venomous. You step on a reef stonefish and it injects venom into your foot. That would be venomous. Any bug that bites you and puts venom into you, venomous. If you eat a mushroom or you eat a fish or you eat a small animal and it has some toxin in it that gets into your system that way through consumption, that is poisonous. So you guys learned something today if you didn't. All right, so let's see. Fish. Oh. RRC said goo game baits. Was he trying to say Guggen? Goo game baits. All right, there's not something called goo game baits. See, typing the fastest might not get you the points if it's just completely off. No, there's no goo game baits. I might have to not give you those points just because you weren't quick enough with the right answer. You know what I mean? Like if you type really quick but you get the wrong answer. I'm not seeing goo game baits. It was close. I'm gonna have to give this one to Fish Slayer. Just because you typed so fast you didn't even type it right. All right, let's see. Is this a point for everyone or is this the first? First to get it. Any correct answer, first to get it. Well, RC, your spelling doesn't have to be perfect, but I think that's just a little too far off. Goo game baits. Maybe next time. We'll go with Zoom. We'll go with Zoom. You got to type fast, but fast enough to be just a little bit more close to what it is. But it doesn't. Don't worry about it. Fish Layer is not probably going to catch up unless something insane happens. I don't even think there's enough questions for him to catch up right now. I don't think there is. There's definitely not. But Strike King was right. Guggen was right, but not Goo Game. Venom is injected into. Poison is ingested. Yep. Learning stuff here. Autocorrect. Oh, dang it. Yeah. I'll give it to you next time. How about that? You're already up by a bunch of points. I want to share the points around. But next time, if you're that close, I'll give it to you. The only reason I didn't give you that point is because you're at 31. If you want me to be 100% honest, I just have too many dang points. What's the difference? What's the biggest difference between fly fishing and spin fishing or using a bait caster? Think about the weight. Think about how you use weight to cast. I mentioned this earlier as well. The biggest difference in casting and fishing Fly fishing versus spin fishing. And I might take a couple different answers on this because it's kind of an open-ended question. There is something I specifically wanted out of it, but there's a lot of correct answers on this one. So, yeah. Jake, I mean, I can't say that's wrong. Let's see. RRC says fly fishing is with weighted line. Definitely going to say that's correct. So RRC will get a point. Jake says size of lure. Yeah, I'm going to have to give you a point, Jake. Size of lure. Stan said the difference is line. Yeah, definitely got to give him a point. It's definitely the difference there. So here's what I was going for, guys. When you're fly fishing, it's the line weight that casts the fly or the lure. You have to use a weighted line. You have to use the weight of the line to cast it, which can be difficult and requires some very, very specific casting methods. In spin fishing, using a bait caster, it's the weight of the bait or the lure itself, or some type of line weight that you've added in the form of sinkers that are used to cast the bait or the lure. It's not the weight of the line itself. So that's the main difference in casting and everything like that. But these are all correct answers. Stan gets it. Fish Slayer says, yep. Fly fishing uses heavy line to throw light flies. That's about the perfect answer I was looking for there, because there's virtually no weight to some of those flies. You have to have a weighted line to be able to catch them. So Fish Slayer got that right as well. Who else? Weston Hamilton said, I don't know. Darn it, Weston. Thanks for staying with us, though, Weston. I appreciate you still being in here, man. Still trying. So, yeah, that was the answer there. And I got to give one to what just happened? What just happened? Guys, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Oof. Give me a second. I got to bring that back up. I'm going to give you guys your points, and then I got to bring that back up because I actually closed the tab. Sunfish King is screwing this up. So let me give a point to RRC. You guys aren't even seeing me do this because I don't have the screen up right now. So he's at 32. Give me a second. I'll bring it back up. I totally accidentally clicked a button. Jake, Grassy Boy, is at 8. And just got himself up to 8 as well. Oh, man, tied with Jake. Neck and neck down there. And then Fish Slayer just got a point. So Fish Slayer's at 18. Wow. Fish Slayer's going to get to 20 tonight. All right, guys, so I got to bring up Quizlet again. Sorry about that. I don't know what exactly happened. There it is. 2 sets. Go. Oh, sweet. It left off exactly where we were. That's what I was worried about. Okay, guys, I'm going to share the screen. Sorry about that. Share screen again. This is my first time ever doing this. Bear with me. Thank you for displaying my page. Yeah, apparently I was sitting there displaying Stan's page for a little bit because I had just went over to check a second ago to make sure he was at 600, which is awesome. Congrats again for that. Okay, so it does work. So on Stan, he saw his correct answer first. And then when he closed the chat and came back, it put his in third. So he can see it how I saw it. Yeah, I got yours third. I got RRC, then Jake Martin, then yours. So yeah, if you refresh it, you should see it how I saw it. Thanks, Stan. I tried telling people that earlier, but then like Sunfish Assassin was like, "Well, not on my computer. That's not how I see it." And then he said, "I got to go," and he left. And so hopefully he just didn't get mad because it wasn't working or something. But whatever. I'm trying to make this work for everybody. Fish Slayer said you can use spinning gear to throw flies. Yeah, that's why it doesn't work though, because you have 0 castability. Absolutely zero castability. There are fly bobbers. Yeah, you fill them with water so you can cast them better. They suck. Fly fishing with spinning stuff is like using a spinning reel for like baits that would be better for a bait caster, but even more so like wrong. It's just not efficient. If you're gonna be fly fish, you're gonna want a fly fishing setup. You don't want to go spin casting fly fishing gear. If you have a spinner, like a spinning reel, if you have a setup like this, and you want to fish for trout, go throw a spinner or some jigs. Don't sit there with the thing and try to throw flies. Don't try to be something you're not. Don't try to be something you're not. You got the perfect equipment for throwing little Panther Martins and jigs. Throw your little Panther Martins and jigs. If you want to throw flies, get some cheap fly setup. Like you said yourself, Fish Slayer, you can get a fly rod for $20. You can get a cheap reel, and that'd be. I think just a cheap fly setup would be a lot better than trying to throw fly stuff on a spinning setup, even though you can. Next question, says Fish Slayer. All right, guys. So here's this. I didn't show that to you because it was closed, but RC's got 32. Weston's got 25. I think we know who's going to take the win here, but we're going to do these couple more questions just because everyone's having fun, right? Oh, what's the difference between a steelhead and a rainbow trout? I'll tell you what's the same about them. They are the same species of fish, exact same species of fish. So what's different besides the name? Is there more to it than just a name? Is it just two different names for the same fish? Or is there a reason? What's a steelhead? What does it do differently? What about its habits? What about its environment? Might be different than just your regular rainbow trout. What's a steelhead? What is a steelhead? 2 people have answered so far. I'm going to let a couple more answers come through. Couple answers come through. Migrates upstream to Alaska. I'm going to go with same species. Steelhead refers to the anadromous ones, which live part of their life in salt water, and then they migrate to freshwater streams in order to spawn. So Fish Lair, again, your first answer is going to be the answer that counts, and steelhead being a big rainbow is just not enough, because there are giant triploid rainbow trout that get up to 30 and 40 pounds in lakes, and a lot of steelhead don't ever get anywhere near that size. So size is not necessarily the difference. Steelhead goes into the average size is bigger in steelhead, so yes, but yes, this is the answer I was looking for. Steelhead goes into the ocean. Stan was right as well, but Jake just got it a little bit first. So we're gonna give it to Jake. Fish Slayer, your second answer was also right, and RRC's answer was not exactly right. Too specific. But yeah, what I was looking for was that, and those are both right. They're average size bigger. I wouldn't say they grow bigger. But their average size is bigger. Steelhead goes into the ocean, so that's fine. Couple right answers there. Jake just got it a little bit before everyone else. Good job, guys, on that one. Pretty much nailed it. Where's Jake, Grassy Boy? I keep looking for a J, but I need to look for a G for Grassy Boy. Steelhead meat more resembles salmon too. It's a little pinker, even than just wild trout and streams. Let's see what's next. Oh, who helped me write a lot of these questions? Is this a fair question? I don't know. Somebody, I mentioned it a couple times. If you're in the chat, you know who you are. Someone helped me write a lot of these questions. None of the ones that we've done since he joined in actually helped me write like the first few questions we went in, and then one of the ones we've gone on since he joined in. But so it's not an unfair advantage for him because he hasn't seen any of the ones we've gone over recently. Just wanted to put that out there. Fish Slayer got it right because he had the least amount of letters to type. He just said me. No one else could have just typed me and had it be correct. So no, it wasn't a fair question, but I'm still going to give it to the Fish Slayer. RRC got it second. Jake Martin was third. Fish Slayer got it. It was him. He helped write some of these. Some of the ones we went over like a long time ago. Fish Slayer only answered one question that he helped write, and I didn't count his answer. So we're keeping it as fair as we can. It was the lily pad one. That's the only one that he's seen that he made. Because I wanted to cover the other ones first so he could join in. Guys, there's only 3 more questions. We're just going to go over these, and then RC won. So I'm just going to tell you right now, be thinking, how do you want to go about this? Because I'm going to give you a shout out in my next live stream for sure. Probably going to give you a shout out on Fish Brand, because let me write this down. Real RC Fishing. So I'm going to give you a shout out. Shout out on my next live stream. Congratulations. And we're still going to do the other couple questions. I just want to ask him how he wants to do this thing. Shout out on next live stream. I'm going to try. I don't know if I can remember. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll give you a shout out on my next live stream for sure. And then if you want to, I'm going to give you a few minutes here. If you want to come in the panel and talk about your channel, or like that you're thinking about having a channel, that's fine. If you have no interest in doing that, I'll give you a few minutes in the chat to just tell people what your ideas are for your channel. That way people can kind of get your recognition out there before you even start. A lot of people don't get that advantage. If you have no interest in doing any of that, that's I'm more designed the prize for like YouTubers. Not that I don't want you guys to contribute, just that I was kind of thinking that someone would win who had a channel. I wanted to help them out. So if that prize doesn't sound exciting to you, then I'm sorry. That's just what I got. And then at the end of this thing, after these next 3 questions, I'm going to play some short video on the stream in this screen over here. I can play a video. So it'll be up to you, Real RC. You don't have a channel, so I can't plug any of your videos. But if you want to play one of my videos or part of it, if you want to play one of someone who's in the chat here, want to play one of their videos and check them out, or if you have a favorite YouTuber and you want to watch part of one of their videos, I'll let you pick what we watch to end this thing. We'll do like, I don't know, 5 or so minutes of some video if it's longer than that. But yeah, prize isn't super exciting, but that's what you win. So it can be super helpful to YouTubers. You know, they get shout outs, they get their channel plugged, they get I show off one of their videos. But yeah, that's what you get. So I just wanted to let you know. I might start a channel where I film fishing in stupid spots that are unrealistic in other ponds. Okay. I thought about doing some videos where I go and fish in places that you just wouldn't expect to be fished, like a bunch of random ponds and parks and stuff. And I think it'd be cool to catch some nice fish out of some place where you'd never expect it. But that's cool. Yeah. So we'll do these next couple questions, but it looks like RRC, which is the Real RC on Fish Brain. I'll have to give him a shout out on Fish Brain. It looks like he's thinking about starting a channel soon. He's got a GoPro Hero 8, so his videos should be pretty good quality. But yeah, something about, he hasn't decided fully, but he's thinking about starting a channel where he films fishing in random spots that are unrealistic in other ponds. Fishlayer said, I think there's someone we could raid after this. Let me know if there's anyone live right now that you want to try to raid. Let me know. In 8 inches of water, I can catch channel cats all day. Yeah, that'd be cool. So yeah, he's got an idea for a channel, and then that'd be super cool. So we're going to do a couple more questions here, and then we'll let him pick what video we play. How to hold largemouth bass without breaking the jaw. How would you guys hold a largemouth bass without hurting its jaw? There's 2 acceptable answers here. One of them's a little better, but there's 2 acceptable answers here. The proper way to hold a fish. Like Stan said, know how to hold a dang fish. Fish handling. Two acceptable answers, and I might give, if people say both those answers, I might go ahead and give it to them. Let's see. Got some answers coming in. All right. RRC says vertical, so straight up like that. That's definitely the second best way to do it. If you catch a 10-pound bass, it's going to destroy its jaw if you hold it like that. So that's definitely the second best way. But the best way to hold it is guess I got to give. All right, so Jake said just belly. And then he said put hand on belly. And then Jake said like a carp. I'm going to give Jake and Fish Layer both a point for that. Basically, the best way to hold it is vertically and put your hand under its belly and support its whole body. I mean, horizontally and support its whole body like this. The second you don't support its body and it starts to lean down, that's the absolute worst way to hold it. But yeah, vertical works. But if you have a fish that's like 8 pounds or more, even like 6 pounds, that's a lot of weight to just be holding by the jaw. And it can do some damage. So, but that definitely is a way that works, and it's a lot better than doing the thing where you're holding like this at a weird like 45-degree angle and it's bending their freaking jaw and destroying it. So I got to give a point to RRC. And I got to give a point to Fish Layer. Fish Layer right here with 20. Fish Layer, congrats, you just got 20. RRC's at 33, which is nuts. And then Jake Martin said like a carp. I got to give Grassy Boy a point. Guys, we're almost at the end of this thing, guys. Oh, second to last one. How many teeth? This is so random, it's not even funny. How many teeth can a shark grow in its lifetime? I didn't even give you options, so you don't know if it's 10 or if it's a million. How many teeth can a shark grow in its lifetime? This is total guess time. Total guess time. Stan said his phone died. Oh, sorry, man. You only missed one question, Stan. I think. No, that's what I'm saying. RRC is for bass. That's the way you said is definitely not anywhere near as good as for holding them as it is as the other way we said. The best way to hold a bass is to hold it completely horizontally and support its body completely. For bass, 3-4 pounds and less, you hold it vertically by its mouth. It's fine, but as soon as they get heavier than that, it starts to put way too much strain on their mouth to hold them just like that. The pro fishermen still do. But, I mean, if you want that bass to survive and have the chance of you catching it again when it's even bigger, fish handling. So how many teeth can a shark grow in its lifetime? We got 1,000, thousands, 32, 50,000, 3,000. Can you play the North Woods angling video where he catches a 100-pound blue cat in Missouri? 100-pound? I'll definitely play that 100-pound blue cat. I don't know about anything about that. That's crazy. Let's see what the answer is. Yeah, RRC, I will play that video for you at the end of this thing. I don't know how long it is. I can't guarantee I'll play the whole thing, but that's what you win. Oh, wow, I went to the next question. I meant to go to the answer. Sorry, guys. So let's see. Is it 1,000? Is it thousands? Is it 32? Is it 50,000? Is it up to 50,000? Fish Slayer, are you using Google? How did you know that? How'd you know that, Fish Slayer? Yeah, I'll check out that video. That'll be how we end this thing with some awesome catfishing. Fish Slayer said, yes, he Googled it. All right, so Fish Slayer Googled it and cheated. You're not allowed to Google it, Fish Slayer. That's your strike number 1. 2 more strikes and your points are going to go down to 0. We do the honor system here. No Googling. All right, so Fish Slayer is disqualified from that round. No points for Fish Slayer. Cheater. Stan said 3,000. Jake said thousands, which is technically not wrong. Oof. Stan actually picked a number, so I'm going to give it to Stan. He got the closest. 3,000 is closest to 50,000. Jake wasn't wrong, but, I mean, you could literally just, thousands could be anything. I feel like that's not really fair. Stan's catching back up to you, Jake. We got one last question now. I meant to put 9. You have P points. Last question, everyone, and then we're going to play an awesome catfishing video, courtesy of our winner. Is a whale a fish? Last question. Is a whale a fish? Let's see. I don't know if you count it or not for the fun. Nope, no using Google, Fish Slayer. We don't use Google here. I love the blue cats. Too bad they aren't in the Blue River. Yeah, it's not. It just doesn't seem deep enough for them. They probably wouldn't go too far into the Blue River from the Missouri. As soon as it starts getting shallow, they're like, nope. Let's see. LOL, that is absolutely amazing. You're talking about the 100-pound blue cat? I'm still like, I can't believe it. We're gonna have to watch it. RRC was first. He said the answer is no. And then Stan was second. Jake was third. Fishlater's fourth. Weston's fifth. And Jake said it's a mammal. No, it's a mammal. All right, Jake, you're gonna get a point because you said it was a mammal. Pretty good. I'll give you a bonus point. But Real RC got it first, so Real RC gets a point and Jake gets a point. I'm just being way too nice with the points right now. Is what's happening. So, dude, you killed it with 34 points. Give yourself a pat on the back. Real RC just won. Weston Hamilton was second. Congratulations, Weston. And then third was Fish Slayer Freshwater. Jake, you ended up with 11. Congrats. So the final scores are right here. Let's go ahead. Yeah, 25. Let's see everyone who's in here. Who have I not said? Stan has 9. Pretty good. A lot better than most of the people. Fish and Junk left, but he had 12. And that's the one who's in here, isn't it? Yeah, good job, guys. So good job, RRC. You won. Congratulations. You won the first ever Sunfish King trivia. So if you have anything else to say, if you want to come on the panel and talk about your channel, that's fine. If you don't have any reason to do that, it's cool too. Just if you have anything else to say in the chat about your channel or anything like that, that's cool. If you just want to get to the video, say play the video, and I'll play the dang video. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing this screen. Stop the screen. Stop sharing that. So let me know if you have any announcements or anything you want to say, any questions about anything, whatever. RRC, this is your couple minutes of fame, and then we can play your video if you want us to play that video by what was it called? What did you say it was called? Play the video by Northwoods. Yeah, we'll play Northwoods angling video if that's what you want. Just say play the video. We'll play it. I'm curious what your plans are with your channel as well, but we can also talk about that later. Let's see. Fish are cold-blooded. Whales are warm-blooded. Yep. Biggest difference right there. Stan, you should have got a bonus point for that. Stan said that was fun. Awesome. Thanks, Stan. I'm going to play a catfishing video here in a second. He just wants me to play the video. Yeah, he wants it. All right. Is the video going to have copyright problems? Did you not join my live stream earlier, Fish Slayer? All I was doing was playing YouTube videos. What do you mean by copyright problems? Check out my fish brain. So, all right, so guys, again, check out, if you have a fish brain, check out the Real RC Fishing on Fish Brain. Catches some nice catfish, nice bass, stuff like that. You definitely want to check them out. So, congratulations to our winner. Let's see if I can do something right here. All right, you guys are all about to, if you have epileptic seizures or something from flashing lights, please don't look at the screen. I'm serious. But I'm about to share this screen real quick. Probably going to give you guys a seizure. There it is. Congrats, RRC Fishing. You are the winner. My battery's about to die. Hold on. So while you guys are having a seizure from all those flashing lights, I'm going to plug my battery in. Congrats! Woohoo! I need to get some button to hit or something that has a bunch of people like applauding or cheering or something like that. But yeah, congrats RRC, and I'm gonna go ahead and stop that. But yeah, I just wanted to show that you won. Everyone has a seizure now. Great job RRC. Noah was hopping out, and I'm gonna play the video now. So he wants us to play. This is gonna be pretty exciting stuff. It's go to YouTube. I'm gonna share the screen. Share screen. Share screen with. Let's see. Application window. No, Chrome tab. YouTube. Do audio. Share. So I clicked audio, so it should have sound for everyone. Let me know if the sound doesn't work. Awesome job, Weston. Yeah, good job, Weston, on second place. It's an awesome video. Yeah, we are going to watch a catfishing video here, guys, and I'm going to react to it. And then when it's over, everyone can have a good night. Well, you can leave if you need to, but we're going to watch Northwood. Sitting here having movie night, everybody. Northwoods Angling, is that what it's called? Northwoods Angling. What do I type? Missouri Blue Cat. You know what the video is called? 100+ pound blue cat. That's got to be it. This thing has almost 900,000 views. How long is this? It's a 10-minute video. All right, guys. I'm probably just gonna play the whole thing, so you guys can leave if you don't have any interest in watching this. But let's do it. Let me know if the volume's good, if you can hear it. Hold on. There was a way earlier I did full screen. Whoa, it works. Full screen. Yep, there we go. Let's do it.
We hooked up. This thing just doubled over in the rod holder. I don't know. I don't know if it's good fish. It's moving out.
It looks like a good fish.
We got multiple lines. I kind of want to give everybody an idea.
Guys, and Stan, you've probably done this so many times it doesn't bug you. But does that ever make you nervous, guys, when they've got like 15 rods and they're all like, those lines are going to cross? Like, I do it in my trout videos, but oof. I always see these and it looks like their lines are going to cross during the fight, and it freaking gives me anxiety. Stan said loud and clear. All right, let's play it.
When we're fishing for these blue cats, we're on what's called a channel swing. And I know we have these in Minnesota, but a channel swing is where the current comes from one side of the river to the next. And right when it comes to this backside of the, oh, we got a double. That's a bigger one.
I hate getting a double, man. I'm not gonna lie. When it's just me, I hate it.
That's really big.
That happens with me with trout all the time. I get one if I'm using power bait, boom, and then I get another one, and usually I just lose them both. But
all right, that's a really big one, Jacob.
Yep. All right.
Did it today several times.
This is insane.
I can't stop.
Yes, Stan.
I can't stop it. It's a monster. Really heavy.
That was interesting. You guys see that? How they had the
still sitting here. So I'm gonna clear some more
the
rods.
subtitles come up on the cooler.
Make sure that doesn't get pulled out of that holder.
Does he have a third fish on?
Yeah, buddy.
Does that other rod have a third fish?
Yeah.
This is it.
That's freaking action.
There's one more.
There it goes.
Oh, he didn't have a fish on that other rod? I'm confused.
Well, this is ridiculous. We haven't had a bite all day. We come to this channel swing, and now we got a double.
Got it on my new Tomcat rod here.
This is phenomenal, buddy. I bet you mine's 20, 30 pounds.
Gotcha. He's moving the extra rods out of the way. Makes sense so that you don't get that horrible tangle. Yeah, I always mess that up when I'm watching your guys' live streams. I'm always like, oh, wait, is he getting a double right now? It's like, oh, he's just moving that. Gotcha. Thanks, Stan.
Down.
Yours is big.
Yep. So is yours.
Mine is big too.
Oh.
Oh my God. If you guys just saw that, I wish I could be running the camera right now, but this is a big fish.
Yeah.
Luke's got a jumbo.
Mine's big.
Dang, it's a rod
Your rod's
bender.
a lot heavier than mine too. He's using his alligator gar rod.
All right, so here's the plan. Luke, you stay on your fish. I'm gonna put mine in a rod holder.
No, hand me your rod and I'll one hand your rod. Oh, this thing just going.
Oh, can you net that one-handed?
Oh, man.
Here we go.
The struggle. When you need a third guy in the boat.
Okay.
That's one, folks.
25,
We got him.
30 pounds. Mine's way out in the current and it's heavy.
Do we need to go after it?
So is this on the
Might not
Missouri
hurt.
River? It is.
Get mine.
Okay. We gotta.
Yeah,
I gotta
this
go to the Missouri River.
That's a good
This
fish.
is a pig.
That's a freaking hog. It's like a 30-pound cat.
Move back a little.
Back here?
Yep.
Yeah, I can. Oh, this Tomcat rod just handles them awesome.
Does it?
Yeah, it's great.
All right, hooks out.
Wow.
Let's move this out of the way. Okay.
Put that fish on the floor.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes again. Oh my, dude.
Just so you get an idea of my fish quick. Oh, that's it.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. That's a tank. That's a good one.
I'm gonna actually get the motor going because I don't want to run into anything.
We don't need. I don't think we need to.
If he starts running away or something. Well, been out here for 2.5 days. Luke just hooked into a jumbo, I'm pretty sure.
If it ain't big, something's wrong.
They must be keeping that other cat because Stan was just talking about fish handling, and these dudes just throw the fish in the boat and just let it flop around. There must not be plans to get that fish back.
Oh my God.
I'm moving it.
That rod, my rod will be done. Do you see how that thing's bending? I don't have any rods that can bend in half like that. Nope. That is
Look at that
nuts.
Tomcat rod just getting a workout today. That's a medium heavy. It's got custom Northwoods on it.
Dang.
It's big.
Shameless plug of his sponsor, Tomcat Rods. I like it. Bruh.
Unbelievable. That is a
When you
fight.
get a big fish like this, it's important you don't want to tire them out too much. It's best interest for the fish's health that you chase them down.
Oh yeah, that's a
Big.
That's a jumbo.
Oh my God, it's going.
He's wearing Crocs. Yeah, dude. That's a savage right there. Look, he's catching these monsters, and look, he's just wearing Crocs. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. And what he was saying was it's better to get the fish back before it's completely exhausted because it's better for the chances of survival on the release. So kind of getting mixed messages. He's talking about caring about the fish while he's stepping on another fish that's flopping around on the boat, but maybe that's just me. Let's keep it
We
going.
just went through a rainstorm. We popped under a tree for, I don't know, 20 minutes, put all the camera gear away, got set up in the spot, put all the camera gear back, and just doubled over. Doubled up, doubled over.
Doubled up,
I'm gonna
doubled
get ready
over.
for the
That
night.
rod, man, mine would be done. Those catfish rods must be really, really, really,
Oh
really
my God.
flexible.
Oh, it's
my
huge.
God.
It's 100-pounder maybe.
I don't know if that can. Oh, the hook just came out.
Did it?
No, I don't know.
Oh. Oh.
That's a tank.
Yes, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, Fish Slayer.
We gotta
Mixed
get it in, get
messages,
it in.
I
man.
was kind of down in the dumps, and this I've never seen a catfish this big. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
apparently
It's the biggest thing I've ever
he knows that the one
seen.
he's got is
The
so big
motor.
that he's going to release it, but that 30
I just
pounds
wanna
is
get out
still
in the
planning on
current here.
keeping, I guess.
You can try.
That fish, man. I've only seen like part of I haven't even seen the whole fish yet. Thing is a monster.
All right, we cannot move this boat without getting this fish in. This is just a complete giant. Oh my God, folks. Check out.
Oh my God. Hold on a second. That's a whale. That's not even a fish. Here's my question for you guys. I don't have catfish rods. I got the GX2 6 foot. I got a couple medium lights and I got a medium. Or no, 6.5. I don't think that if I hooked up with that fish, what are the chances on this GX2 that doesn't bend like that, only 6 feet, and this reel, which is only like a 2500 reel? What? And it's a spinning reel. That's all I have for catfishing. I don't know what I'm doing, I guess. I need better equipment for that. What are the odds that I would be able to land a fish like that? I'm pretty sure if I hooked up with that fish, there's close to 0% chance that I'm actually going to get it in. Jake said catfish can stay out of the water for a bit. No, it's any fish, though. It's better to get them back quick. You're not – there's no fish that you want to throw on the deck and just let it sit there. Like, Jake, you take, like, the best care of the world of carp, but you can't just do that and then throw a catfish on the ground and say, oh, it'll be fine. I do agree with you. The catfish are they can stay out of the water a lot longer than other fish, but that doesn't. There's no reason to test that if you're going to put it back. The amount of time that fish has been on the deck of the boat, just sitting there gasping for air, they're clearly planning on keeping it, and they don't slit the gills and try to bleed it out fast or anything. So the meat would be better if they would just do something like that. Anyway, let's get back to this because this is nuts. Look at this thing fish. Jake said, yeah, poor care of catfish. RRC said you wouldn't have heavy enough line or enough. What do you mean I wouldn't have heavy enough? What line do you think he's using for that? Let me know, anyone who's still in the chat. What line do you think he's using for that catfish? Because I could get up to, I don't know if I could get 80. I could definitely get 65 on that, on this reel. I can get 65-pound braid on this for sure. Which I've caught 41-pound carp on 10 pounds. So you think if that ratio works, you should be able to get a catfish that big on 65-pound if you know what you're doing. I would imagine. You probably want to use somewhere around there or bigger, right? Right. And why would I not have enough line? To let them run all the way out? I don't know. Like I said, I think my chances are low, but I'd give it the best chance I could. Let's keep this thing going. We're halfway through. That's a monster, though. I want to see. He might have mono. I don't use mono for catfish. I don't like big mono. It's like weed whacker string. It's just way too thick. Not a fan of it. I like braid.
Oh my God!
I like braid. I can't tell what he has on there.
Yes.
They don't even know what to do with themselves.
Oh, it's just braid.
They don't even know what to do with themselves right now. They're just like, where do you go from this? Do we just retire from fishing?
Yeah. What? 180, 190? I don't even know what they are, but holy shnikes. Can we motor back up to the? Or should we? Yeah, we gotta go.
Let me race up there. We gotta tie up to that anchor.
We got, I don't know, 140 pounds of fish in the boat right now.
That might be 100 plus. I don't know how big that is.
Oh, watch that rod.
Don't lose your combo, man.
Oh my God.
I like the little effects though. They have random subscribe things pop up all over the place in the middle of the video. Stan said tank. They are probably going to release both. Really?
Doesn't even look real.
That's a long time to have fish on the deck of the boat to release
Not
them,
even
man.
close.
I know it's hard to have a bucket of water that big or something. That seems crazy to
Get that unhooked.
leave them on the deck for that long and then plan on throwing them back and hope they survive.
Get it unhooked.
Seems kind of crazy to me.
Oh
You make it sound like it's easy to get it unhooked.
Gosh! Ladies and gentlemen, he did it all in Crocs.
So big. Pliers.
Heavy mono's thick, but I don't have lots of problem throwing them as long as I'm throwing heavy enough weights. Fish Slayer, did you not see my reel? The max I can put on this is probably about 15, 16-pound mono, but I could put like 65-pound braid on there. 15-pound mono is not going to do nothing for you. Not going to do anything for you, Fish Slayer. You got to have a giant reel for that. So I can't throw big mono. I don't have any reels for. I don't have a reel bigger than like 2,500. I just don't. I'm gonna have to talk to Stan pretty soon about what he recommends for cheap catfish combos because I need some cheap catfish combos ASAP. Everyone's been telling me my GX2s are fine to start with, and everyone's telling me keep using them until they're not good anymore. You hook up with a fish that you can't land or something, and then get something better. But I'd rather have that not happen. Just have what I need. Let's get back to this monster fish. Sorry for the distraction.
All right. You got to grab by the mouth. I grab the tail. Okay.
Braid is great for smaller reels. Yep, because it can be way stronger and way thinner. That's a
Owning my hand.
tank.
Good.
Yeah.
They have no way of weighing it, do they?
Look at my comparison. It's a daddy fish and
It's a mama
a
fish.
mini fish. Oh.
He just called a 30.
Got to get these fish back.
He just called a 30-pounder a mini fish. That's how you know this dude is all about the monsters.
Let's do it. Let's release them.
I think we're going to call this trip a done deal. We're
Yep.
going to probably pack up, head home. This is what we
That's nuts. I'm going to finish the video, but RRC let me know. He said he uses a Shakespeare Alpha combo. It's $25. How big is it? What's the action on it? Like how long is it? What's the action on it? And do you have any issues casting it? Because I cannot cast long rods. I just don't have the timing right. I try to cast long rods and they just flap into the water in front of me. So I got to figure that out. I've tried to use a 9-foot rod and I literally couldn't cast it. I tried all day, never figured out how to cast it. So Shakespeare Alpha, I'm curious how long it is. I need to figure out how these guys are able to cast these giant rods. It makes no sense to me, especially with big weights. I can't cast big weights and I can't cast long rods. I just haven't been able to. I try and it seems like I release it too late and it just flaps into the water. So Shakespeare Alpha, that's why I keep using my 6-foot rods, because all I know how to cast is a 6-foot, 5-foot rod. Gets bigger than that, I have not figured out how to cast it. Most people I say that to look at me like I'm crazy. So clearly I'm one of the only persons that have issues with casting long rods. Don't know what it is. So we got, he said it's big, like 6'8". 6'8" isn't big. 6'8" is small for a catfish rod. These things are 6'6". Alpha, yeah, I could cast a 6'8", no problem. My bass rod is a 6'10". It's bigger than that. Let's see, Shakespeare Alpha combo. He said it's $25. Dang. And then Stan, I think we talked about this before. I'm losing my mind, but Stan said 40-pound Berkeley big game with a 50-pound leader. That's weird. So why do you do a? Why explain, Stan, what your thoughts are behind that? So why mono? Why are you using the Berkeley big game? I hate that stuff. I don't have any reels that can take it, but I could try it. I don't know why. I don't like big mono for some reason. But let me know why you're using the big mono and what's up with the leader. I'm trying to understand why people do what they do. I'm one of those guys who likes simplicity. I just want to go out there with like 65-pound, 80-pound braid and just throw it and just not worry about all the other leaders and all that crap. But how do you tie the leader? Do you put it on a swivel, or are you actually tying a knot hoping that it doesn't fail? I'm curious, Stan, about all that. Fish that are like shorter rods too. He said his RRC can cast like 8 ounces of lead and bait. Nice. I haven't been able to cast over 2 ounces of weight. As soon as it gets up to 2 ounces, I try to cast it and it's just way too heavy. I don't know what my issue is. You guys are gonna have to help me figure that out. Because I go to the river all the time and I have to make do with 1 ounce or 1.5 ounce weights, because the second I put 2 ounce weights on there, I can't cast it more than 5 feet. I just can't. Haven't figured it out yet. And it could be I don't have the right rods, but I have so much difficulty casting long rods and big weights. I suck at it. See, fish that are like shorter rods too. Yeah, I have not figured out how to. I cannot. Long rods are awesome. I just can't cast them. I literally can't cast them. I've spent a couple whole days trying to figure out how to cast them, and I come up at the end of the day, just can't cast them more than 5 feet. See, trilene big game mono to 30-pound braid. So you're doing mono to braid? Why is everyone doing these leaders? Go scout your local garage sales. I got a sick heavy combo. Catfish, salmon, sturgeon for $40. I live in Missouri, so people don't sell that type of stuff. If you will find people giving away that stuff, they come and get it immediately. Like, everyone fishes around here, so no one's giving away their old fishing stuff. It's the opposite in Missouri. If anyone's giving away fishing stuff, you're gonna fight to go get it from someone, because everyone's taking it. I put some crappy, falling apart old fishing rods on the porch out there, basically, out on the driveway. They were gone like a couple minutes. You need at least 4 to 12 ounces for big river. Definitely upgrade your rod and reel. Not always. Just find a little pocket where it just depends on current. I fish a huge river and I throw about 1.5 ounces of weight. I just fish in a spot where it's not that heavy. But yeah, I should upgrade my rod and reel for big catfish. It's not ideal, but this isn't the reel here. I should show you the actual reel that I'm using for it. That was a bad example. I'm generally using the actual GX2 reel that comes with the ugly sticks, which is still $2,500, but I don't know if it's a little better or what. But yeah, that's what I use. I know a lot of people who use just this for giant catfish. So it should work, but castability, and you want to be able to get more line on your reel and stuff like that. So yeah, eventually I want the right stuff for catfishing and actual right reels and everything. But I think that'll work. The whole 4 to 12 ounce thing, it just depends on your current. There are some places where I just can't fish because I've never found any weights more than like 2 or 3 ounces at Walmart. That's something you got to buy online. My Walmart doesn't carry any big weights at all. They only got small weights. There's literally no river fishing stuff at Walmart. It's ridiculous. I buy these 1.5 ounce barrel sinker things and I put them on. If you fish near rocks, use mono. But I usually am fishing in lakes and ponds. If you fish near rocks, use mono. Yeah, if I upgrade my stuff, maybe, but I still don't see why. I still don't understand the mono thing. I don't understand why he would use mono when braid's just better, in my opinion. I know Stan says that he uses 40-pound big game, and Stan knows what he's talking about when it comes to catfish. So I just don't really understand the why behind all of it. I can't tell you the rod and reel I use for Big River right on top of my head, but I could text you the exact tackle on Instagram. Sure, if you want to do that, that would help. I am looking for Big River rods, stuff like that. What I need is I just need a cat fisherman that lives near me, and I need to go out with them and find out what they throw and what they use and why. That'd be just fantastic. Like, I'm jealous of anyone who had a parent or someone in their life that took them catfishing and taught them a couple of the basics when it comes to catfish, because I know nothing. I know what I've taught myself. And almost all my catfish have been caught on worms because live bait doesn't work for me. Cut bait almost never works for me. I struggle with big catfish. All right. There's a Walmart by your house that carries big weights. Yeah, mine doesn't carry big weights at all. There, Stan. That's the answer I'm waiting for. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Let's click it. It has to do with stretch, all right? So here, thank you, Stan. I really do want to learn. I'm not just being ignorant. Mono has stretch. Okay, so helps with large fish. And then tie main line to a barrel swivel. Thank goodness. I hate like knots to knots, like uni knots or whatever. Tie main line to barrel swivel. And then you want 50-pound or bigger mono leader. Mono because more abrasion. So you have mono to mono, like 40-pound mono to 50-pound mono. Why do you have a bigger leader? What's the point of that? 40-pound mono to 50-pound mono. And this is for big river catfishing. Okay. Big river catfishing. What up, Josh? Let's see. Fish Layer's got to go. Josh just joined in. What's up, man? RRC's got to head out. It was super fun. Josh said it's 3 a.m. here. Holy crap, it's 2 a.m.? How did that happen? It's 2 a.m. here. Josh can't sleep. Sorry, Josh. It's okay if everyone has to head out. That's fine. Thanks for joining us. It was super fun tonight, and join in another time. I'm going to just play the rest of this video just because. Josh, you can stay if you want. I really don't care. But these guys just caught a 100-pound plus blue cat right here. And a, like, 30-pound blue cat also. Let's see. Rivers had a lot of debris. Okay. Most of the abrasion is going to happen closer to the fish, so you want heavier line. Okay. Abrasion. Gotcha. All right, Stan. Sounds good. So basically, before I could possibly throw something like that, I need much bigger reels. What size reels, Stan? Last question for you, Stan, and then you can go. What size reels are you using in your videos usually? What reels are you using? I'm going to keep playing this video for anyone who's in here.
At the end. From Northwoods Angling, Luke and I, everybody, you got to get down to the Missouri River. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, I got you, Stan. 50-pound leader, 40-pound main line. Your leader's heavier.
Ow! Mine was ready. Well, it's 41 and a half. That's
55 by 41 and a half.
That's ridiculous. Let's get this fish back. Yep. Can you do this on your own?
Ready?
What do you got?
55 by 41 and a half blue.
That's got to be a 100-pounder, dude.
Yep.
Got to be.
If they had the 110-pound whisker seeker scale that Stan has, they could have measured it. They could have weighed it. Freaking guys didn't even weigh that thing.
There he goes. Oh, you guys, insane. I don't know what to tell you guys, but that was insane.
I think the shirt says it all, brother.
Got me out. I'm shaking. I've got the chills. My chest hurts from hanging over the boat.
So from the Missouri River, from that river where those guys just caught those, that's where our state record blue cat is, 130 pounds. So probably a little bigger than that. Probably add those two fish together. That's probably about what it was. 130 pounds. That's nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Go ahead and play the rest of this thing in case Stan's going to let me know what reels he uses. If not, I'll just watch your next live stream and I'll find out.
You guys,
Thanks, everybody, for joining in.
Gotta get one of these, brother.
Appreciate it. Probably going to go ahead and end this thing unless anybody wants to stay and chat for any reason.
Welcome
It's
to
2 o'clock here.
It's what we do.
But I'm probably going to end this thing. So that's how you make a good video right there. Catch some giant fish. Thank you, Stan. Awesome. You're the man, Stan.
As much as I want to care about
That's why I asked you, because I knew you'd know.
It's hard.
I knew you'd have a good answer for me. Pin, and I appreciate you, man. Pin Warfare. You know I like to learn. Pin Warfare 20. And Okuma. And Okuma 450 CLX. I wonder what size. I'll look them up. Round. They're the round bait caster reels. And yeah, seems like that's what all the big catfish fishermen tend to use mostly, is the big round bait caster reel. So I definitely want to eventually get some of them. They are rated for heavier line. Gotcha. They're probably, yeah, you could probably put some real thick, heavy, strong mono on those things. Rated for heavier line. All right, guys. Well, I thank everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. I don't really see any reason to continue this thing, but I'm probably going to go ahead and end it. But thanks for being in here. First Sunfish King trivia went really well. Our winner was RRC Fishing, so he got to pick this video at the end. Anyone who watches this replay and makes it to this point, if you win, we'll give you some shout outs. We'll play your video, one of your YouTube videos if you want at the end, and everyone can watch it and comment on it, and I will react to it. So he didn't have a channel, so he just wanted me to play this, which I'm glad he did, because this was an awesome video. So thank you guys so much for being in here. Have a great night. Now that is for big river catfish. If you're targeting regular sized cats, you can downsize all of it. So here's what I'm thinking, Stan. I mean, if I'm just going in a lake for catfish, I'm just going to use what I already have for now. Just my spinning stuff, whatever. But yeah, if I want to keep targeting big river catfish, which I do, I definitely need to get more like what you're saying, for sure. For sure. But I think I might downsize a little bit, but I want something close to that, because where I want to go fish is the Missouri River, which look where these guys are. They're the Missouri River. I also want to fish the Kansas River. And so if there's the chance that you might hook up with a cat like that, you want to be ready, right? 8/0 to 12/0 hook. So you said that the other night. I got to write that down. 8/0 to 12/0 hook. So you're obviously targeting, and you said you've caught plenty of like 3 pound. You've caught a couple fish around like 3 to 6 pounds on those 8/0 hooks before. 8/0 to 12/0 hooks. So that's targeting big flatheads, big blue cats. Yes, sir. Specimen giants. Appreciate everything you've said tonight, Stan. Appreciate you being in here. Just being an awesome dude. Cool. And then Jake, thank you. Tight line, stay grassy. Those are the 2 people in here, Jake and Stan. I was wondering who was left. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Stan. I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. Join me for my next live stream. Going to be Tuesday, Multi-Species Weekly. And then I might do another trivia sometime soon, but I don't know when that'll be, and I need some prep first. But this was fun, guys. Might do some reaction videos. I don't know. I'll let you guys know if I got any lives coming. But you guys have a wonderful night. Have a blessed night. And I will see you next time. Like NKR says, keep fishing. Sunfish King out. I'm about to end this. Later, guys. It's been real. No internet problems. Super happy. Later, Jake. Later, Stan. You guys are freaking awesome.